you're just an egotistical streamer.
Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are having a good day. Got some familiar, possibly, music in the background. You may recognize it because it bears some similarity to the game that we're playing. It's from Crusader Kings 2, which I miss. Had a lot of fun in that. Those were some very interesting streams. Those of you who've like started a Paradox game before and been like, I am keeping the game paused for 4 to 5 hours while I look at every tooltip, menu, read, sometimes Google something. Okay, imagine that, but then on stream. That was us playing Crusader Kings 2. We last played it August of 2020 in anticipation of Crusader Kings 3. We concluded a 200 plus hour playthrough. I think I only did 1 or 2 campaigns. 2 at the most. It was a very long campaign. We did a lot. There's a history somewhere. Some chat scribes kept up with the day-to-day goings-on. And I can't understate how much more difficult it is to learn Crusader Kings 2 from scratch than 3. Especially if you're me, and you bought every single DLC for Crusader Kings 2, because I think it was during a Steam sale when I started playing. And I had bought 90%. I remember buying one of the DLCs on stream. I think we bought Charlemagne on stream. For some reason. Why did we do it? Older start date. That's why, yes. You got to go further back in the past. And there was just so much content in that game. Crusader Kings 2 came out in 2012 and had 8 years of DLC and updates. We are on year 2 of Crusader Kings 3, and I think the pace of the updates have been slower coming out for CK3, but I think the reasons why are pretty obvious. Crusader Kings 2 was largely two-dimensional in nature. All the portraits of characters were simply screenshots. The UI was a lot more condensed, and when I say condensed, I don't mean clean, I just mean it was tiny. It was very little. Here's a screenshot from the Steam store page of Crusader Kings 2 for example. All the numbers are so little, and you gotta figure out what all the little buttons and all the little peoples do. So it's definitely harder to figure out what was going on moment to moment. They're on the wrong map setting. They are on the wrong map setting, that's true. But yes, I think that the releases have been slower for Crusader Kings 3 because everything's fancy. They got 3D backgrounds, 3D characters, they're animated, they have to keep updating their clothes so they all look different. They have to give each culture their own clothes. They've got, of course, courts now with 3D represented gear for each character. There's a lot more that has to go into each update. So I think that's probably why it's going to be a little slower. Anywho, oh, sorry, I was closing some menus. These songs really take me back. It's really weird. Alright, now I can see you. Hi, chat. How are you? Welcome back. We're going to continue where we left off yesterday in our Crusader Kings 3 campaign that we just started. Now that the cobwebs have been shaken off a little bit, as I had to sort of readjust to how to play, as always happens in every Paradox game I jump back into. Now that we've gotten the wheels greased a bit, we can get started a little faster today. No rush. You know, we got plenty of time. We gotta do the recap, after all. For those of you that couldn't stay up we had like almost an 8-hour stream yesterday. Probably didn't unpause till like 2 hours in, but things are going much quicker by the end. And a lot happened. Got some coffee. More like chocolate milk. A little chalky milk. Hi, streamer. What's up, False Lobster? Anti-Ordinary. The Dark is here. Salty Bread. Naniok. Ira Kindon. Welcome. I hope they add East Asia in a future update. I think that they will. That was something that has been suspected for a while. Because there's a couple sections of the Crusader Kings 3 map that were theorized since the game came out to have been torn off on purpose to be updated in the future, which I think is very likely. So I definitely think that's going to be one of the major expansions. Because here's the thing. Everybody knows, and I'm not even saying this in a derogatory fashion, I actually love this. All the Paradox games come out as vehicles for future content. Like I said, Crusader Kings 2 had 8 years of content. I fully expect the same to be the case for Crusader Kings 3. Is that ice in your chocolate? Okay, it's actually not chocolate milk. It's like Starbucks iced coffee. So you have to put ice in it because it's iced coffee. But as somebody who played, let's say, Stellaris, which has had 6 years of development, whew, chat, that hurts. Did that just sting anybody right through the heart when I said that? 2016 is when Stellaris came out. There was something to be said for jumping on the bandwagon now and having everything just be new and sort of slap you in the face with its relative polish and quantity of content and feeling like you're in an unlimited pool of new things to do. But there's also something to be said for like having watched like a proud godparent the development course that Stellaris has taken to get from where it started to where it is now, and I honestly, earnestly think it's in a much better place now. There's still a handful of people, I think a minority of players that still pine for that original release where there were multiple types of faster than light travel, and different civilizations could have vastly different play styles and travel styles from the outset. But I personally really like it where it is now, where it is today, and having seen it get to that point has been fun too. So, feels old hearing that about Stellaris. Yeah, Just being there since launch date and seeing all the DLCs that have come out. And many of which have added things that I now consider irreplaceable. There's a lot of Stellaris DLC that if it was taken from the game, I'd be like, I don't really want to play. You know? Not worth it anymore. Like, if you I physically don't want to play Stellaris again without the Galactics in it. I think that's one of my favorite parts of the game. Federations are pretty neat too, but I've really gotten more out of just the Synod itself. Things like that. But also just the strategic gameplay. And I'm sure Crusader Kings 3 will be similar, where it's just going to get iterated upon. Because it's still the baby of the Paradox lineup. It's had the least amount of development time of all of the current mainline titles. Anyways, what's up, people? I missed the ending. Did you end up winning a fight? Listen, have you ever heard of lose the battle but win the war? Okay? That is our story in Crusader Kings 3 in a nutshell. That's how we're operating. Lose every battle, win every war. Except for that one, we did lose a war. But that doesn't count. That was a test war. Okay, we sent out the declarations, and the subject line for the declaration of war was test war, please ignore. It didn't count. And honestly, I still don't know if the raid war is worth it. We're gonna have to try that out again today, maybe. Even less than Imperator Rome. Imperator Rome is kind of in limbo right now, is it not? I believe they halted work on Imperator. Did they ever re-up work on Imperator? Because I don't think you can count that as having less development time, given that it's not being developed. That isn't... There's just semantics. But they stopped developing it back in 2021. So, I don't even count that among the mainline entries from Paradox at this point. For me, a mainline entry is something that is actively being held up and iterated upon. Like, you could just take another, like, you could take a Paradox game from, like, the early 2000s. It's not being developed anymore. Like, oh, Europa Universalis 2. Or Hearts of Iron 1 was 2002 to 2005. That has less development. I'm talking about current games, obviously. Chat, good faith arguments only. Thank you. Welcome, Lou M, who says Big People Happy, with a tier 3 sub at the beginning of stream for 21 months. What's up? Appreciate your almost 2 years. Thanks for 5 subs simultaneously. Great Garwin says Sup King for 11 months. Hello, Great Garwin, and False Lobster also for almost 2 years. Actually, exactly 2 years. Yeah, it says 23. You said 23. It says 24. Hello, Brimo Shywolf. Welcome, Feistel, Evanito, Angelus Folly, Anti-Ordinary. Hi, everybody. We're gonna jump in here in just a minute. I did forget that Crusader Kings 2 is free to play. And that was also sort of the primary question I remember when CK3 came out. Because in a lot of cases, people were like, ooh, Crusader Kings 3, that's new and it costs money. Maybe I should play Crusader Kings 2 first because that's free. So they like jumped into Crusader Kings 2 and they were like, I don't know what the hell's going on in this game. I give up, and then they stopped. So I actually think Crusader Kings 2 being free to play may have lost them some sales because I kept having to reiterate at launch that I was like, Guys, seriously, the tutorial in Crusader Kings 3 is actually really good and will guide you through all the things that you need to know, and the tooltips are really new player friendly, not like Crusader Kings 2. I think some people got sort of swept up in the free versus price and then accidentally wiped themselves out in the process. Ooh, still got allergies. They haven't invented the cure for allergies yet. They have invented the cure for it's hot in here, though. You! Cease. Hello, chat. Hello, Etalyx. I haven't been this early for a stream in ages. Happy Friday indeed, everybody. Hope you guys had a nice work week, or school week, as the case may be, and are ready to jump into the weekend. I have good news for you. There will be a stream tomorrow as well, so we'll be getting a nice Saturday stream in. Did you just control that fan with your mind? Yes, my mind caused one of my fingers to input one of the buttons on this remote. So it did. When did Crusader Kings 1 come out? Crusader Kings 1, Hearts of Iron 1, and games like it are a myth. They don't actually exist. They did the thing that they just skipped, like, they Goat Simulated it. There's no Goat Simulator 2. There's a Goat Simulator 1 and a Goat Simulator 3. Same thing. Except this time it's Crusader Kings 2 and 3, the only two that exists. It's true. Anyways, thanks for the worlds for the gift sub to Cyclothymic, who's back for half a year. Enjoy your gift sub, and Kawis, or Kawais. Kawais? Possibly? Thanks for the brand new sub. But yes, we'll do a stream tomorrow. I haven't decided yet if it's going to be more of this, or if we're going to go back to Space Haven, because I actually did enjoy Space Haven, and we spent the whole stream building a ship, and when we finally started flying it, the stream ended, so I wouldn't mind checking out Space Haven again, but maybe just grind out some CK3 if today goes well. Let's see. There we are. There's our beautiful family right now, in fact. Here they are. Lost every battle I started and still winning. That's true. Look at me now. The Duchy of Qurt. This is Emir Suleiman. He is towards the end of his life. We need to get the game audio on. Perfect timing. And this little crown indicates that we have been promoted. So let's jump in. God, I love the art in Crusader Kings 2 and 3. I like both of them. The Paradox games in general all have such great art. I love the backgrounds, the loading screens. They make good wallpapers. Chat, is that not strange that we haven't iterated upon wallpapers? Like, I understand that there are apps and there is software that you can download to sort of customize your desktop experience. But I am sort of surprised that that never took off a little bit more, because I remember downloading and installing things to sort of make a fancier looking background or screensaver. Not screensaver necessarily, but I feel like that is something that still has potential. Yeah, I remember playing around with Rainmeter. The problem with Rainmeter was it took all my system resources and threw them in the trash. So anytime I ran Rainmeter, it would just slow my computer to a crawl. You mean like why Microsoft hasn't done their own version of a wallpaper engine or something? Yeah, basically. I'm just saying that with like smart homes and the Alexas and Google Assistants and everything else, that somehow integrating that into a computer with a background makes a lot of sense. There's definitely a market there for something. And I know I'm being very nebulous, but the suggestions I make will just sound stupid. But you have to, it's just spitballing. like for at home, I have to assume that it's just at home PC market is just not there, because I think any of the features that I could come up with are for the at home PCs, but right now that is a space that is inhabited exclusively by gamers. If you or your family members don't play video games, do they own a home computer that's not a work or school laptop? Nopers. For art programs, that sounds like work. Some of mine own laptops, but that's what I mean, though. It's just like a laptop that sort of sucks. There are laptops that are glorified iPads. You know? They do the bare minimum. They're there to, like, they're Netflix machines. And that's it. Anyways. Hi, everybody who's just joining. You're here just in time to check out what's going on. So I guess it bears mentioning, this is something that I feel like everybody already knows, but maybe not. Someone has to learn something sometime, right? Nobody starts with all the information in their head unless you're Chad, and then you know everything right out of the gate. But the Iberian Peninsula is here. And it includes modern-day Portugal and Spain. So when we have the struggle for Iberia, this is the location that we're referring to. Because it's a peninsula. Hopefully you know what a peninsula is, but it's a piece of land that juts out and is surrounded by water on almost all sides except for its land connection. There's a more technical definition if I looked it up, but that's all you need to know. So, our ultimate goal is, I assume, to control this by ourselves, and that is going to be a big challenge because there's a lot of big fish in this pool. We are almost smack dab in the middle. We just became known as Qurtubah, which is a great name. I don't know how long we'll keep it for, but this is our Emirate of Qurtubah. An emirate is, for us, a duchy. And below that is a sheikdom, which is a county. So, I feel like I have to do this every time, but this I feel like will help people who are new to Crusader Kings understand. Let's do this. Okay, so we have an empire at the top. Okay? And then the empire, so if you are an emperor, you can have multiple kingdoms. Right? Now, if you are a king, you can have multiple duchies. And that was not the best way to draw this. And if you are a duke, which means you control at least one duchy, you can control multiple counties. All right, and those obviously can go over here as well. So it's an umbrella. So if you are a count, that means you have at least one county. You can have as many as you want and still be a count, as long as your domain limit is good and your succession is taken care of. Below counties is baronies, but you can't play as a baron in this game, as far as I know. I don't think it's something that is a main character. You can't play a main character. But other NPCs in the game can be barons. You can be the baron. You wouldn't be a baron though. You would just have land. Like you'd be a mayor, or you'd own a temple, or whatever else. But anyways, for the gameplay purposes, these are the only terms you need to know. Barony is below here, but it's not a player character, so who cares? So if you are any of these, your ostensible goal is to get to the next rung up. And last stream, we managed to go from counties to duchies. So we have like 5 or 6 counties at this point. But the problem is, if we're not a duke, then when we die, all of our counties, since there is no one who is their direct superior, would actually get scattered under our king, because we don't have, there is no emperor right now, I don't think. It's just a king. I'd have to double check that, but I don't think anybody's formed, I don't think our king has formed an empire yet. We're gonna time out things that are just muddying the waters for us. Don't get distracted, Chad. Word of M is, you're missing a history lesson. Hello, Tim Foyle. What about peasant republics? Republics are not playable in Crusader Kings 3 yet, but you can play as a republic in CK2. So, as far as playable goes, your goal when you start any new game is to secure probably counties, but if you die, those counties will be lost on your death, and the succession will be confusing because the other heirs will then answer to the king instead of answering to you. Okay? So now that we are a duke, all of the counties under our umbrella, upon our death, we will pass the title of duke onto our heir, and they will get to still control all the other counties, some of which will be spread across our other children and sons. So basically, we're keeping it in the family. The family would still control the counties, they just would be controlling them independently of us, which would substantially weaken our position. So, because we have become a duke, it's maybe a little bit easier to look at it from this menu. So these are all the different de jure duchy titles, and that's a whole different explanation. The short version of de jure is these are titles that everybody recognizes as common law. This is just, if I said, hey, everybody, I am the Duke of Qurtubah, they would go, oh, so that means you have the rights to these lands, right? And I'd be like, yeah, I do. That's correct. And everybody's just like, yeah, nope, that's true. You got it. So de facto, in this case, would be something that we don't really need to understand or distinguish the difference of. But if I am the de jure Duke of Qurtubah, I have rights to the lands that I currently don't own. There's one catch in this case, because here is the seat of the duchy title itself. It is currently controlled... Actually, yeah, it's controlled by my liege. So my king has the final piece of Qurtubah that I don't have yet. So getting that is going to be complicated, somewhat. I'm lost. Let me explain. So the realms view shows things as they are, okay? Like, for example, if Canada invaded the United States and somehow they took Michigan, okay? They invaded Michigan and took it, and they're like, by the way, Detroit is part of Canada now. Isn't that crazy? Canada is now the de facto ruler of Detroit, of Michigan. I can't name a single other city in Michigan off the top of my head, so I'm not going to pretend like I have good geographical knowledge. The point remains that they would be the de facto ruler of Michigan. If America was like, hey, give that back, they could be like, we are actually the de jure ruler of Michigan because it's part of America. It's part of the United States. So even though they're not actively controlling it, because Canada invaded it and is currently occupying it, It's still America's de jure territory for now. Why Michigan, though? Why not Maine or Washington? I don't know, okay? They just invaded Michigan. Does that make sense, though, chat? I guess it doesn't make sense if you're from, if you're not from America, that might not make as much sense, but, it's the best I got right now. Now, what are we doing? We literally stopped playing as soon as we formed this title. So, we paid a large amount of money, presumably to hold some kind of ceremony that happens off-screen, because we were able... Oh, this is what I was going to explain. So, the Realms View shows you the world as it is. Like, this is... Wow, we did not take a look at this. Italy has consumed East Francia, or Francia, depending on how you want to pronounce it. They are very tall. Sweden is also very wide. Sweden is not normally that wide. But this is the current state of the world affairs right now. However, if we click any of these other filters, such as Duchy or Kingdom titles, this will show you the de jure titles. So this is not how things are, but this is how things could be. So it gives you goals. So it says, hey, do you want to be the king of Aquitaine? This is the territory you need to start conquering in order to become the king of Aquitaine. If you control enough of it, in this case, you would have to control... I don't even know how much you would have to control. A lot. There's 7 claimants right now anyways. But if you control enough of a given territory, you can either fabricate a title if it doesn't already exist, basically declaring yourself the ruler of that area, and therefore you have rights to the rest of the territory that is inside of it. Or you can become the claimant against someone else who might already have the title but has less land than you, and then you have a good cause or casus belli to go to war with them in order to try and take it for yourself. So you can kind of designate this into different views. So that this is clearly not how the world is in 887 AD, but if we wanted to become the Emperor of Hispania, this is Hispania. If you wanted to become the Emperor of Britannia, this is we'd have to follow that, Scandinavia, so on. So this breaks it down into different goals that you can sort of work towards. And we have, of course, more things below that. So you kind of want to start on a micro scale and work your way up. There is, of course, a county view. So it might help you to see that each empire, in this case, let's just take Britannia. Each empire is composed of kingdoms, such as Ireland, Wales, England. Each kingdom is composed of duchies, and each duchy is composed of counties. So we're looking at the difference in like a biological scale. Oh boy, they formed the Danelaw. They did, yes. There's also secret hidden kingdoms and empires. That's true, yes. There are some decisions that you can take throughout the course of the game that may found kingdoms. You can also found your own kingdom that doesn't exist on here by meeting certain specifications and name it whatever you want. I'm allergic to creating my own kingdom and naming it whatever I want. The county is the powerhouse of the cell. Exactly. Okay, anyways. Chat, I accept none of your pronunciation corrections unless I ask you first. Because imagine if every time somebody said Mexico, someone else was like, no, 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 it's Mexico. Okay, I know, I get it. Hey chat, you guys want to go to Germany? No, 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 no. It is pronounced Deutschland. okay? It's not USA, it's USA. It is USA. Alright, so the recap. Here's the recap. We've been playing as Suleiman of Qurtubah, now of Qurtubah. Qurtubah is our duchy. Our duchy is been claimed with money and blood. We've had a really interesting rise to power here, as now Emir Suleiman. Suleiman is effectively spent many of his troops, in this case levies, hundreds upon hundreds, maybe even thousands at this point, have died in order to secure the borders. In this case, we wanted to get 3 counties in order to make Qurtubah. So if we go to county view, because we have this county, and this county, we controlled 3 out of 4. We were able to spend a load of money, which is exactly why we're broke, to create a title that says, hey, look at how much land I have, and it's all in the same area of Qurtubah. I am the Duke of Qurtubah. I demand to be taken seriously. And as soon as we became a duke, we actually got invited to our liege's council, because we are considered one of his powerful vassals, probably. And to appease powerful vassals, people in power will try to put those powerful vassals onto their council in order to appease them and make them happier. And in this case, it's working. We are using our talents while we're still alive, at least, as the chancellor of our king, able to work in diplomatic pursuits, which bestow various perks upon us simply for being on the council. Our fellow vassals think more highly of us. We get more experience in the diplomacy lifestyle, which is our current pursuit. And we gain free prestige a month, doubling the amount of prestige that we're acquiring per month as well. Hello, Simcopter. Sim says, you're telling me that people always correcting your pronunciation while you're working isn't as fun as it sounds? Sim knows what's up. Sim, I'm gonna start correcting everyone in chat's spelling before they can correct it themselves. Fly spec starting with you. Chat, I expect you to also use proper capitalization and grammar, syntax. We're gonna start giving the mods red pins, and they're gonna draw lines through all of your chats until everything looks like your grandfather wrote it. Okay? Because everybody knows it's not cool to use capital letters anymore, and you have to misspell things on purpose because it's funny. Because it shows, okay, misspelling things in lowercase now is the equivalent of people that went to school and intentionally ruffled their hair in the mirror to make it look like they didn't care about bedhead. You know what I mean? Luckily, my grandfather was a terrible writer. I'm gonna tell him you said that. Maybe that's an old movie reference that you Zoomers are too young. Sim knows what I'm talking about. Anyways, hope you're doing well, Sim. Enjoy getting to hang out with you yesterday. And I hope the streams have been going well. And also the fam. I know that you're expecting a new member of said fam any moment now. But I hope everybody is calm, cool, and collected. And not too anxious about things. And that everything goes smoothly for you. Thanks for spending some time with us today. So, chat, we are preparing at 64 years of age, even though I'm in fine health, for this health to take a dip anytime, especially in 887 AD. We are preparing to take over upon our character's death as our player heir, who we raised ourselves. This is Utlevir, which is a historical Muslim name, obviously. and not made up by me. It's very respected. Utlevir, look it up. It's, Anyway, Utlevir is 18 years old now and currently needs to find a spouse at some point, but has just a really, really high potential as a diplomat. Just a stunning 21 diplomacy skill at a very young age. Got a fairly good education. It could have been slightly better. I educated him myself and used my own diplomacy education to that end. We had a bit of bad luck right out of the gate yesterday. As soon as I married my character who started out unmarried, but had a son with no mother, at least none on record. As soon as my character married, they were with child like 10 months later. Didn't go so well. Grandson, however, was born from this son who my character just started the game with. Like, typically in Crusader Kings 3, what you're trying to do is sort of cultivate your family line, and moreover, the future royal line, by finding good matches, and either choosing people who complement your skill set, people who might be physically better suited, healthier, prettier, smarter, whatever, so that maybe future descendants can inherit those traits as well, or maybe you're finding a match for a good alliance or prestige or something like that. We were able to marry our then son, and I say then son, to Shaika Bahia of Albash, who actually is a really, really good diplomat herself and had some pretty amazing stats. Together, they had Utlevir, but unfortunately, okay, she's actually remarried. I have nothing to do with this. She went out west and remarried. But her former spouse, my character's son, died on the field of combat, slain in battle. So, while he was the heir to all of our titles, he has passed and left the line of succession to his only son, which is not the most stable as far as lines of succession go. So, there's a little bit of a threat right now. We're hoping that nobody has it out for my grandson, because we're actually going to go straight to playing as my grandson as soon as my character dies, and he'll inherit the duchy. Sim says 4 days late at the moment. Anxiety is building every day, not gonna lie. 4 days late? Is your child getting ready to be a streamer and they're not even out of the womb yet? Wow. That is amazing. They're already inheriting our professional traits. Younger and younger every year. But is she a good person? My daughter-in-law? We don't care. My character, however, had to remarry and marry more people because our particular religion, Asharism. I don't know if it's Asher, like more Ash or Ash. Chat, it's your time to shine. Okay, where's the pronunciation? But the core tenets of this branch of Muslim faith is actually polygamy. And if you don't have more than one spouse, it is considered unpious of you. So having more than one spouse does actually give you more piety. So we'll have to look at those tenets later. My guess is like it's Asharism, yeah. That's what I think too. So, we went to war with a number of people. We went to war with Al-Sark. We went to war with Garnata. And we made best friends, actually. We did have a best bro. Did he die? Or did he get absorbed? He might have gotten absorbed. Let me find my player. How do I see my players' relationships? By the way, chat, did you see what I did? I found a mod, and the mod has allowed me to use both the opinion modification that lets me see my character's opinion of other people so that we can roleplay, and still show the Book of Memories. You have to use another mod that's a UI mod specifically, and if you do both, it works. I'll try to find the name of the mod. real quick. But it was, let's see, browse, subscribed items. Unified UI. If you download Unified UI, make it the last mod that loads, and then also have the In My Humble Opinion mod, which shows you your character's opinion of other people, which is for some reason hidden by the game, even though it exists, which I still think they should make that visible, because it's incredibly helpful for role-playing. You can do both. But previously it was blocking this new UI feature, because the mod is not updated yet. Anywho, there's a relationship tab somewhere here. Next to family. Yeah. You're right. Okay, we do have a friend. And my friend, Malik Abdallah... Wait, no. He's Malik Abdallah's marshal. He still owns a considerable amount of troops, 2,100 troops under his control, and a pretty big chunk of land here, but he's no longer the head honcho. He's been absorbed by my neighboring ruler. This is a king, Malik Abdallah ibn Muhammad. So they are, he doesn't have very good stats, but he has a lot of land, not a lot of military strength, vastly inferior. We could take him ourselves, actually. Has more troops than his liege. Yes, that also often happens upon death. So the reason why the land is split the way it is right now is because there was one king of Al-Andalus. It might have even been an imperial. Chat, is this the crown of an imperial? Malik Muhammad with the Tress of Al-Andalus, he controlled basically all this territory in southern Iberia. But when he died, because of the way succession works in the game, which is Gavelkind right now, he has to split all of his titles over all of his children, or at least all of his male children in this particular area of the world. So because of that, it actually broke the unified land up into 3 distinct sections. So we have Zanir, we have the original Al-Andalus, and we have Al-Sark. So there's 3 different rulers now, 3 different territories. So they've broken up. And when they break up, they tend to have much smaller military strength. So the original core title of Al-Andalus has 3,600 military strength. So that's pretty good. They kept the majority, and then the other people kind of got whatever they already had, by and large. Are you the last vassal of Al-Andalus? He has 14 vassals. I am the most powerful of them. So I am, in fact, the most powerful vassal of Al-Andalus. And I have the largest realm size. I have 5... he is probably incredibly nervous about me right now, but he outnumbers me 3-1. So he doesn't have that much to worry about. But anyways, Sim, I'm sure everything's gonna go fine. And, I'll be thinking about you guys. And excited to see the new life form that you welcome into the world. Did they add Sunset Invasion? No. That was not their priority. We don't have Sunset Invasion yet. Okay. But if Sunset Invasion was the first DLC that was added, I would laugh because people would get incredibly upset. But I would be like, oh, cool, Sunset Invasion. That would piss a lot of people off. Okay, chat. Let's just take a look around a little bit more, make sure we're not missing anything before we go. I guess it bears mentioning that even though we waged a number of wars, I'm kind of curious if you can somehow filter... No, that's just sort order. I lost a war. There's one from 882. I lost another war in 880. What is I won a war? There's I won a war. I won a war, I won a war, I won a war. So we've declared at least 6 or 7 different wars. I feel like this song is much louder than all the other songs. For some reason. Even though we've declared like 7 wars, I am not exaggerating when I say every time we have declared war on anybody, we have gone to fight them. They have hired a significant number of mercenaries because many of the people that we're fighting are of an Andalusian culture. And apparently Andalusian culture has a particular either pillar or tradition that allows them to hire mercenaries for an incredibly discounted cost. And I'm not sure... Yes, mercenaries are 50% cheaper. They have 200% more mercenary companies to choose from. And their vassals give them an extra 25% levy contribution. So they are, every time I declare war on them, they would hire like 1,100 mercenaries. I would get stomped, and then I would run home. No, correct that. I would run to the Mediterranean Sea for some reason. Then, when they came to counterattack, I would find a friend and then offer them 100 gold if they would simply come fight my war for me. And we did that at least 3 or 4 times, which is why I am so broke now. I guess I could have spent that same money on my own mercenaries, but it would have been about... I probably actually got a discount, because mercenaries now are like 150 gold for 3 years, which is that's a lot of money, I guess, unless you want to do multiple wars back to back to back. So that's one thing. But there's this really cool mechanic that lets you basically invite your friends or neighbors to a war to help you, and if they succeed in helping you, you just pay them a large sum of money. So I basically dug deep into the coffers, and we got a little bit lucky because I was able to capture either people of power or note or their children, their heirs, and then ransom them back for like 50 gold to pay for the war. So I would declare war, lose, be like, dude, I have no money right now, but I swear I'm good for it. I'll pay you 100 gold if you just come over here and kick these guys' ass. And so far I haven't defaulted on any of those payments. We've just been barely scraping by and breaking even, and we've won all the wars that mattered, I would say. We've lost a couple that were fairly insignificant. But the Emir Suleiman has not been good with keeping the books, not been good with maintaining the economy, and certainly not been good as far as willing to sacrifice anyone and everyone that he needs to in order to expand the domain. Lots, probably, like I said, thousands have died under his heel. So he's been fairly brutal. He is just but vengeful, and that vengeance has led to the deaths of many. In his old age, he has decided to become a recluse. His stress has been getting to him, and he now sequesters himself into a lonely tower from time to time in order to get away from all of his responsibilities, where he also takes part of the Hashishaya, which dulls his senses for a couple years as he indulges in the leaf. So that's his current vice at the moment. However, he has... I will give him credit for this. The fact that he has been such a terrible military leader. He's been so bad with measuring up his strength versus the people he's declaring war with. He knows that God is on his side because he's still been able to do all this. And I'll tell you how. Because he's been the leader of every single battle. Like, he has been the commander of all of our armed forces every time. He's on the front lines fighting next to everybody else. His son has died in combat, but he has been so far, I think, just wounded once, and then our beautiful court physician healed him. So our court physician is this guy. He is an incredibly talented Grey Eminence diplomat, a renowned physician in scholarly circles. He is also our court tutor. And this is our battle combat medic, because he had actually better prowess. He's a little older now, but he had like 14 prowess in his heyday. So he comes to us from the rabbinic faith and just sort of appeared. And we said, absolutely, we're going to pay him to just be a gamer god. And he healed us from the brink of death at least a couple times. And also helped treat our one of our spouses' cancer. So she died of cancer. The first spouse died in childbirth. She died of cancer. And then we have Emira Daman and Emira Malek, who we have 2 children with. Okay. Our council right now is in a sad state of affairs. Our steward is severely injured, has lost a leg, and has terrible stewardship. That's why we're so bad with the money right now. But everybody else is doing okay. All right, let's go ahead and 2x speed and get this going. We have gained a level of devotion. You are known for dedication to your faith, but it says that I'm this close to becoming a devoted servant, apparently. Do you notice the new relationships mechanics for RP? What do you mean? What does that question mean? Is the goal still to take Tula? Eventually, but right now they have 1,600 troops. And, dear old dad died. I think we were sort of friends with him. He was actually a pretty cool dude. We have another faction that is discontented. It is a peasant rebellion in one of our sheikdoms that we haven't established control over yet. So our marshal here... the levies are deserting in great numbers here. There's some corruption in the county. So we're currently establishing control of Alarcos, which is right here. And that's a 72 control. We have pretty good popular opinion there. We pacified the locals recently. What I'd like to do is change and start increasing county control over here instead, because it's at 0. That was one of the last ones that we controlled for ourselves, I think. There were some rebellions there. Bealton comes of age. I'll look at some chat and also some subs after this. With his coming of age, my tutorship of Bealton is at an end. Even as a child, Bealton always had a way with words. It is therefore unsurprising that he has taken well to the study of diplomatic relations. With an excellent grasp of all manner of etiquette, and an understanding of entertainment, and the eloquence to go with it, he will have little trouble navigating life at court. Shaika Sitara's contributions towards Bealton's education can't go unmentioned. Her guidance has helped the child reach further than I could alone. Well, she's deceased now, but she was helping us tutor our son, who wasn't her biological son. He has become a charismatic negotiator, which will at least boost him. He went from an 11 back to a 10 diplomacy, so he's not as talented as his... What is their relationship? Okay. My first, I guess my second-born son is 16, but my grandson and heir is 19. So I guess his nephew, because my grandson's uncle is my son. Yes. Okay, so the nephew is a stronger diplomat than the uncle. My son is my grandson's uncle, in this case, if you have multiple sons. Because my grandson's biological father is dead. Confusing, but right. It is right. I want to see what factions are happening against my liege. There's someone who's discontented, and they might be making a push to install somebody else to the throne, or possibly dissolve all of the different realms. We could end up becoming independent, which might be bad for us, actually. We're kind of being protected right now by the crown. The crown has a pretty substantial amount of troops, so we are benefiting from this. He has some weird... Like, that is a big exclave. I don't know how he got the Sheikdom of Tudela up there. Anyway, let me scroll up chat. I saw some questions. Yes, my character has been an amazing chess player. He's 3 for 3 in chess so far. I played a count in Lyon, and mercenaries were still out of control. Mercenaries are crazy, yes. Hello, what's up, Cosmobob? Also, thanks for the Simcopter sub. Sorry I missed you, Sim. I saw you in chat, but I haven't looked at the subs in a minute, because I've been too in my own head right now. Joe Knows Nothing says, yo for 12 months. Thanks for the sub, Joe. Sim says, does Michigander imply the people of Michigan are actually Michigese? That's a good one. I actually have never heard that before. A perfect dad joke from a perfect dad streamer. Shout out to Sim for just being a cool guy. Check him out, give him a follow if you haven't already, chat, with the link that I just posted for you. We got to go hang out with Sim a little bit yesterday. As a Michigander, yes. Fair enough. But thanks so much, dude. 45 months is a long time. It feels like just yesterday I was bugging you in your stream for the first time. You have been overwhelmed by stress because your friend died. My friend. He died of old age at age 68. Before, we're at stress level 2. There's a severe health penalty for being this stressed. I think we have no choice but to go think. We're going to seclude ourselves for a time. To truly center my mind and clear it of thoughts and concerns, I have to be left to my own devices. I can focus and heal alone. It feels so dangerous to have friends in this world. Unpause. Friends dead. That's why I paused. Yes. So we're gonna go. We have to spend some prestige because people don't like it when we seclude ourselves, and we are shirking our duties. I shut the door behind me and take one step into the quiet room. I breathe deeply and out. I have given the servants order to not let anyone disturb me, no matter what happens. And as my shoulders relax, I know this is exactly what I need. I am truly at peace. So, it's one of our vices, but it helps us cope with stress. So we're back down to level 1. And level 1 is just no health penalty, just a fertility penalty. Rest in peace, our bestest friend in the whole world. My heir is unmarried. We can also petition the liege. That might be worth doing. Felix is pumping it for Mexico. Thanks for 18 months, Felix. And appreciate you coming back. Hope you're enjoying the streams. Fargman says E. For almost 4 years. Fargman, it's been a very long time. Telschool says, take this, please. Consider it mine. What's up, Telschool? And Sock Thief says, thanks for your awesome CK3 gameplay. Always greatly entertaining. I love the stories of Crusader Kings 3. And thanks for the 10 months. So far, this one's been fun just because I've never been this bad at wars and combat. And still managed to succeed in our goals. Because of, honestly, just due to the mechanics from the Iberian struggle that have given us the opportunity to sort of salvage wars that otherwise would have been totally hopeless. So it's been fun to actually get some mileage out of some of those contracts. You can designate a guardian for Gleb. Let's see. Gleb is bossy. Gleb can often be seen ordering other children around. While he's concerned with getting things done the right way, getting things done his way is equally important. We can have him focus on anything we want, but he'll be better at martial, education, or stewardship. I'm gonna say someone should be both. Maybe I'll choose stewardship for him, but his martial is already a 6. He could end up becoming our new marshal, but I need someone to be a steward. We have terrible stewardship. Basically, I'm sort of preparing my son to be on the council of my grandson. So we have to choose one of these. Fine, let's do martial education then and just leave it the way it is. But we need to choose someone who can teach him to be good at martial. So, who would that be? We don't have anyone who is like a real gamer god. I actually think that our wife, Emira Doman of Qurtubah, would be a great choice because she has at least a 13 good grasp of martial. She has a mastermind, philosopher, super education, 29 learning. She is somehow a genius without being a genius. She is both hale and shrewd. So I think that she would be a good choice because they get a big bonus from their learning stats, I think. So we'll send a proposal. And because of that, she actually thinks a little bit more highly of us. Up to plus 15 opinion for being a guardian of one of our close relatives. 2 family members can get married. Our daughter, Welterskelt, is spindly, but a skilled tactician. Pretty good diplomacy. Aw, calm, diligent, and compassionate. How sweet. So if I was to arrange a marriage, who would be the best match? Well, we could set up a match with the prince. He is unmarried. I don't think that he is a direct heir. He has too many siblings, but he is a prince, and it would result in an alliance with our king, which I guess only matters if we ever intend to go to war with the king. But if we intend to use the king's army to help us with other pursuits, that's useful in its own way. Or, wait, does that say my liege? Like, the actual king? Apparently, the king's wife died in her sleep at age 34. That is a little suspicious. This is a tough call. How do we feel about the Idrisid, the Sultan of the Idrisid? It's a kingdom. They have 2,700 troops. They're across the Strait of Gibraltar in northern Africa. Assassinate? Why would I just assassinate him? Anyways, hello people, arrivers. We're trying to find a good match for our daughter. I don't know how to feel about, like, whether we should be on our liege's good side or not. Like, I don't know if we're going to try and overthrow him, or if we want to try and secure an alliance so that we can have more forces at our back. I already have, like, a substantial amount. We are already allied with 3,000 troops to the northeast. It's going to make things complicated if we want to try and, like, land grab a bunch. So, I don't know if we should even pursue this or not. These are some powerful alliances, though. If they had any kids, your grandchildren would be princes. That's true. I think we just take the opportunity and create some drama later. It'll be easier, though, if she marries someone that is her age and also not the king. So if I ever do assassinate her husband, I won't feel bad. Because she still gets the alliance, 700 prestige, and they will still accept. So that way I won't feel as bad when I eventually take over. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. Okay. Your daughter, Welterskelt, and my brother, Yusuf, will be joined in holy matrimony. Indeed they will. Because we're going to become our own king, obviously, in hopefully short order. Now, our heir is currently unmarried, and there was actually a really good match who is not this person. 72 military strength. Wow, don't spend it all in one place. I was kind of just waiting. He's 19. But if we can find someone who is a good match, I don't think it would be the worst thing in the world to get the ball rolling there. If I wanted an inheritable trait, I would have to Go for hail. There's robust. Damn, 21 stewardship, and she is compassionate, just, and calm. Just slightly older than him by 3 years, which isn't a big deal. 21 stewardship would make up for a lot of his shortcomings there. What religion is that? She is organized Hindu. We consider them evil, they consider us hostile. What a cool nickname. Oh, her nickname is Himavati Fabulous She. Himavati. Fabulous She. Like Prince Ali. I like that name. Yeah, I think we have to go with this because that's just too much good in one place. Amazing stewardship, incredible physical congenital trait, very compassionate, seems like would be a good complement for our son, who himself is just diligent and honest. They'd make a really, like, royal good match. And she is also not lowborn. We still lose 200 because she's unlanded, though not lowborn. But that's fine. Let's send the proposal. I think we lock this in. Seems like a good match. I gladly accept your marriage proposal. I will graciously take the hand of your grandson Utlevere in holy matrimony. Chat, do you guys think that there will be a Crusader Kings 3 DLC for marriages? I feel like they could do a lot with just an event pack for all the different cultural types of marriage and have different story beats, sort of like a feast, but it's a marriage instead, and you could put more money into it for a better, bigger, more impressive marriage type thing with the ceremony. Because historically, like, sure, feasts were a big deal, hunts were a big deal. Marriages were a pretty huge deal, since many of them were locking in generational alliances and, you know, forging pacts. It was a very important event every time it happened. For royalty, obviously. So that'd be a cool expansion. So, we're pretty much not going to land grab anymore. Emir Suleiman, I think, is just going to be contented in making sure that everything, all of his estate is in order. The most I'll do is try another one of those border raids just to see what happens, but I'm a little nervous because of all the mercenaries that keep kicking my ass. So it's just we don't have enough money to like, I need to go raid somebody, but everybody's too strong. Like, there's nobody to get. Greetings, my liege. Please accept this humble gift. It isn't much, but I hope it is of use to our continued friendship. What? Your chancellor and vassal is super generous and is gonna give us 150 gold? He's just donating it? There's no strings attached? He just gave us all of his money. He doesn't have any relationships. Okay, I know what to do. Listen, buddy, you're on my radar now. Set up I'm gonna arrange a marriage for you. Actually, I can't. Because you're a vassal. I was gonna arrange a marriage for you. You don't have any courtiers. That was an investment. He was probably stressed, I guess. So fun fact, there was a free patch yesterday too that changed a lot of AI features. And what they did is basically make the AI more aggressively pursue all of the different options that they typically have, but sort of ignored. Like this whole screen. Like sway, wards, hostile schemes, like all that. They just made them pursue the different things more. So I feel like that may be one of them, because I've never seen any vassal just give me a bunch of money for fun. He's just too nice. That's 163. That, like, you just paved the way for a war if we want. Single-handedly. Okay, let's take a look at our neighbors then. 1,600 troops, 1,200 troops. Inside of our own kingdom is the easiest pickings. The trick is they'll still hire mercs. So realistically, it would have to be like... I do want vengeance on Garnata. So that would be nice. He's got 535, which is probably too much. I like that the update will result in actual realms by mid-game and not just scattered border gore. Which part of the update is that? Also, what's up, Sander Clance for 46 months? Thanks for the sub, Sander Clance, and glad to have you back one more time. I don't think we're going to be able to successfully war him with just 1,000 troops. What I do think we should do is maybe consider upgrading our men-at-arms. Like, I think 200 bowmen isn't good enough right now. So I'm tempted to either upgrade this to size 3, or just hiring a new men-at-arms regiment and trying to find something to complement us. Because we have been getting spanked, especially by heavy infantry. So, the way that men-at-arms work, chat, if you're unfamiliar in Crusader Kings, your levies are your default, basically peasants with pitchforks. They're not very strong. They are the backbone of any army because they're the most numerous, but they're incredibly weak. Your men-at-arms are your specialist troops. These guys are actually trained, honed, formations, proper weapons, gear, etc. But the way that men-at-arms work is each men-at-arms regiment starts off at a size 1, which means you get 100 of that unit. And if you end up upgrading them up to size 5, you'll have to pay more and more per month maintenance in order to maintain that organized force. But they fight as sort of a rock, paper, scissors against other men-at-arms. So bowmen, for example, are a hard counter to skirmishers, which skirmishers constitute, I want to say, light footmen are skirmishers. Abudra are also skirmishers, and pikemen are spearmen, so that's different. They also have different types of terrain that they're better at fighting in. So if you find yourself fighting in a lot of hills and mountains, you might want to pick somebody that is good at hills and mountains. But we want to kind of try and cover our weakness. So archers are specifically countered by, I want to say, cav. Yeah, light horses, for sure. Camel riders counter light cav. That's interesting. So we could actually just go archers and camel riders if we wanted to. But you also, again, pikemen are really good in the mountains. So they're good in mountains, desert mountains, and hills. They get extra toughness there and extra health. And they counter light cavalry also. But then we have some other stats here for just generic combat. So damage is what you think it is. How much damage they inflict. And toughness is their health. But there's a couple other important ones like pursuit. Pursuit is how many casualties they'll inflict on somebody once the enemy is retreating. So if they're retreating, you can have an opportunity to inflict some extra punishing casualties on them. And if you have a bunch of cav, I think cav are exquisite at pursuit, you can wipe out entire armies while they're running away. So it's very strong. And then we have screen, which is the opposite of that. It's how good you are at protecting your people while you're retreating versus their pursuit. So there's some pros and cons to each. Camel riders versus light horses are worse at pursuit because they're slower, and they're also worse at screen. However, they have a lot more benefits in the desert. Plus 20 damage in the desert. And they're terrible in the winter. What I want to look at is the terrain overview. Where's the terrain map? Okay, this is the terrain map, where we can see tan is plains, the rust is hills, red is farmland, green is forest, and then white is mountains. So there's really not any desert. There's dry lands and deserts in Northern Africa in abundance. So camels would be much, much better anywhere down here. Or over here. But not a lot of desert this direction. Oops, I forgot you could even spin the map. That's disorienting. So he has quite a bit of hills, very little forest, and a fair bit of mountains, especially as we go to the northwest. So I'm thinking pikemen for the hill bonus, possibly, and also countering all sorts of cavalry would be very nice. Light horses. We haven't really seen that many enemy archers. What's the difference in light footmen and Abudrar? Abudrar are like twice as expensive because they are specialist skirmishers. They have twice as much attack, same amount of toughness. They're twice as good at pursuing, and not quite as good at screening. But they're really good in mountains and hills. Chat, I think it's between the Abudrar, or the pikemen. Because it's basically pikemen to counter cav, footmen counter heavy infantry. We've run into both. So heavy infantry have totally skunked us. Fast and quick beats extremely heavy. But we have also bumped into some cav. Don't need screen if you never retreat. That's true. Remember back in CK2 you needed the Rome DLC to have these? I don't, because I had all the DLC at the same time in my first campaign. I had no idea which DLC added what. So as long as we never go in the desert, we'll have only positive. Plus 8 damage, plus 6 toughness. So Abudrar actually get more damage when they're in the... not just toughness. In mountains and hills. I don't know. I'm actually tempted to just go with the Abudrar right now. I like having specialists. They're just very expensive. 27.27 gold a month for unraised. Alright, let's create it. We'll start with 5 soldiers and gradually reinforce to 100. Alright. Probably a good investment, though. Anyway, it's fun digging through the minutia of that and trying to make a good decision. Occasionally, you'll see this little flag flash in the bottom right. This is our Iberian struggle and the main mechanic for the Fate of Iberia DLC. And it's going to look a little bit confusing, but basically it's a way to measure the Iberian storyline in particular, of which we have a possible way to end. Eventually there will be 3 endings. We'll have to choose one if we fulfill the requirements to end the struggle. And you can see what these are goals that you can work towards. And choose what ending you want for Iberia. But the way that you get there is by just playing the game. So as you play, like if we're declaring war, we're escalating the hostility. If we are making peace and making friends with other people, there's a whole bunch of ways to sort of increase either meter. Whichever meter fills first will take over as the current phase. So right now we're in an opportunity phase, which has a bunch of different effects, giving us a whole slew of interactions that we don't normally have access to. And those will be either updated, replaced in some cases, or added to, depending on which one of these fills first. And that'll bump this, and we'll enter a new phase, and then start a countdown towards the next. So hostility is pretty obvious. Breaking a truce, usurping a title, killing a ruler, declaring wars. There's also a yearly drift. Conciliation is become best friends. Grant independence to someone. And you might need to be in a specific phase for a specific ending as well, so you might actually work towards one. I believe there's also a way to do so via peace. So one of the, at least it says it in the text for the store page itself, that you can sort of have a peaceful resolution if you so choose. Clearly, at least this ruler has chosen war to some extent. Hey, we just became a devoted servant. Get some more religious opinion up. Do the other regions have a complex mechanic like this? No, but I expect they will in the future. But there's also mods. I saw, for example, that there's a mod for Britannia. So someone has added a struggle mechanic up here as a mod. So it's a good platform for mod makers, and I think that the devs will probably add more struggles later because the struggle mechanic is introduced with the Fate of Iberia DLC. And I think will be added to with future DLCs. It would be my hope that, like, if they added any region that they do a DLC for, will probably come with some form of the struggle mechanic, I would think. Oh dear. I was actually going to marry my grandson to this person, and they died in childbirth. Very sad. No longer a person of interest. I could see something like this for India as well. Yeah, that'd be cool. So I actually want to look at a couple of the endings and sort of see what we're dealing with here. So this is Qurtubah dominance. It's time for a strong leader to finally drag this peninsula from the mire of war and division. Iberia will be united under an Ashari king flying the Qurtubah banner. So our dynasty will gain 10,000 renown, become the Conquistador, which is its own title, unlock creation of the Empire of Hispania. All of our house members can still struggle clash. Converting faith or promoting culture is 50% faster. I need that. I'm going to convert everybody. People of the same faith like you more. Faith hostility. In addition, some holy wars are easier. Conquest wars will be easier to wage. Holy wars easier to wage. You have to be all these things. Control a bunch of different areas. There's a lot of prereqs. 19 regions have to be both of our culture and our religion. You have to control 2 de jure kingdoms of Hispania completely. You have to be in the hostility phase and be an independent ruler. It's quite a lot. Are people more likely to die of things other than old age as the game is now? Last time I played, part of the reason I got bored is everyone lived to like 80. It's because you weren't assassinating them. But in my case, my neighbors have been dying of old age at like in their 60s or 70s. I think you end up living longer if you focus on the health tree. But my spouse died of cancer in the game, and then they have people that passed, one of my neighbor's daughters, one of my neighbor's daughters or spouses died in their sleep. Daughters or spouses, you can never be sure in Crusader Kings which one's which. These endless conflicts over the peninsula only weaken us all. It's time to accept that Iberia was never meant to be united and instead be content with Qurtubah. Become the pragmatic. So this is just everybody chill. Compromise. So this one's, I would assume this one's easier to get. Say, forget unification, let's all just be independent rulers. Which is interesting. And then we have the taunt. The wounds of the past centuries are not easily healed, but we must try if the peninsula will have lasting peace. Truly, Iberia belongs to us all. Become the equitable. You can create the Empire of Hispania. All involved cultures get cultural acceptance of each other. You permanently allow interfaith marriage between all involved cultures. Offensive holy wars are disabled between you. That's cool. So this is the let's all work together one. And you have to end in the conciliation phase. You have to actually be chill. You can turn up diseases in the settings, I think. That's also true. You can turn up disease frequency in the settings if you wish. But yes, we're rapidly heading towards the hostility phase. Probably due to me. Dude, that was so fast! My grandson just got married to Himavati Fabulous She Himavati Shukla, and they are already having a baby. She's given birth to a son. Well, that's the fastest way to, I guess, secure the line of succession that you can possibly have. Which one of you has red hair in their family line? Huh? Leighton Jean? Monka, Listen, she's calm, compassionate, and just, Chad. She wouldn't cheat on me. On not me. Alright. So, Utlevir, what is your child's name? How about... Prulash. Prulash. With 2 O's. Like, it has the O from Utlevir, but it's different. Utlevir and Prulash. May you grow to be strong and wise, my child. My great-grandson. Unfortunately, I don't think he became hale or, robust. Oh, dude, she's a seductress. When did that happen? She only has 5 intrigue and became a seductress. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Anybody at court have read it? It could be anybody, dude. Here's the thing. There's no such thing as bastards in our core tenants, but if it's not, if it's someone else's bastard, then they're not in the line. They're not in the royal line. How can I gotta find where she's staying at court. And then go for our spy master, who currently sucks, but we don't have a better spy master. No offense, Emira Melik, wife and spy master. But I need you to find secrets at home in court. I need you to dig. I need you to get gossip. Domin's taught Gleb Iranian language. Very, very smart. My son has learned a new language where I could not. What we should do is tutor my heir. I don't think we can until I become him. He needs to learn how to speak Arabic. Bandits are no longer running rampant. Fantastic. Okay, let's find out what powerful vassals expect a court appointment. They're not good enough, sorry. And perhaps we should...
Hi, Liege. A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Get that guy. Oh, we can't petition the liege right now. Fair enough. Who did that? Jam and Ben's gifting 5 community subs. What's up, WPG? Yannervite, Venomous Lemur, Quest for Beer, and Archmire. All returning subs. Yannervite, enjoy your 28 months. Howdy and welcome back. Enjoy 30 days. No ads. All yours. Abhorrent Emir Suleiman, we have been burdened with your oppressive laws for too long. We are done paying your taxes. The peasant's lot is to serve their lord. Your arrogance knows no bound. Worry not, we shall soon teach you a lesson in humility. Indeed. The peasants are rebelling. We will summon our troops to put an end to this at once. Yes, I do have room for more knights. We have 7 knights. We should probably forbid the people with terrible prowess from fighting. Regular vassals can fight. Everybody else needs to fight. I should probably stop my player heir and grandson from fighting, but listen, if Allah wills it, he will survive, okay? We'll leave that to destiny. But yeah, we should probably invite some potential knights and see if there anybody talented shows up. Ooh, that guy's got 25 commander advantage. What a gamer. And another peasant uprising has been quashed. And we have captured the leader of the peasants. What with his brave and gregarious nature, I see how he was able to rouse the peasants. 3 prowess is terrible, though. Decent commander. He's not zealous, so I'm curious if I could negotiate a release and demand conversion from him. Let's disband the troops. Preceptor Suleiman, my troops could be very useful in your conflict. We need only agree on a price. No. The battle is over. I just need to enforce my demands. Oh shit, am I gonna... Oh, I'm gonna release him before... I forgot to enforce my demands. That's fine. Wait, did I just imprison him again? Oh no, wait a second, I just released him and then put him back in jail! This time I'm gonna recruit him. Hello, peasant. He's angry. Be angry all you want. I have no choice but to accept your conditions for my release. Oh, my character hates him. Revolted against me, -30. Wait a second, I'm vengeful. Why did I release him? But I can't execute him because I'm just. So... now he's just out there. He's just back into the world. I can send him away from court, I guess. That's gonna cost me 150 prestige! Jesus. I have to accept that he is actually the best military mind that we currently have. Does it matter what your character thinks of him? It does if you care about RP, which I would argue is the central tenet of Crusader Kings. Considering you're playing as one character at a time instead of an entire nation. Basically, there's a lot of different ways to make decisions in Crusader Kings, but the most interesting stories come about when you pick things that you think your character would pick. And there are some game mechanics that try to guide you towards that, such as the stress mechanic. Because I am just, I can't just execute somebody for no reason without incurring a stress penalty. That, when it stacks high enough, will give me severe health debuffs. So there are some game mechanics that try to guide you to the choices that your character would make, but I find that the most interesting stories come about when you pick things, even to your own character's detriment, just because you think they would have picked them and you're playing as them. And that's the joy of Crusader Kings. It's a really hard game to just flat out lose. Like, if you get a game over in Crusader Kings, you are doing something wrong, unless you picked, like, a incredibly difficult start. Because I've never seen a game over, and I have played some extremely suboptimal Crusader Kings. You can lose to the point where you're like, I don't want to play anymore, but you can't really easily lose to the point of, I have to go back to the main menu. Which is actually the most fun part of it, because you can play in some real shitty situations and still have a good story. While performing her duties as spy master, Amira Melek has uncovered a secret held by my marshal. He seems to be harboring doubts about our religious doctrine. Oh, Hazem, what would the clergy say? The sign of a weak soul. Thank you, my dear wife. I think it's fun to RP as your character. Remember the Viking king that kept going to the brothel all the time and got the pox? I do, yes. I got a game over because I lived to 102 and literally all of my children died before I did. Well, Felix, that's why you don't always wait to arrange marriages with your children until you have full control over their upbringing. Sometimes you gotta let them procreate so that there's someone else down the family line. It's time to prove I am the master of chess again. Salutations, my old foe. Would you care for a rousing game of chess? I will become the game master. Sheik Nair is already waiting to begin our little chess match, sat with a competitive grimace writ large across his features. We're neck and neck, although neither of us is even close to victory. You know, muses my opponent, I may not be much of a talker, but I am alarmingly good at chess. Well, you're also wounded right now, so I feel like I have an advantage. So, my martial mind makes me unbeatable as a martial challenge countered by intrigue. This is countered by learning. And learning is countered by martial. I have terrible intrigue and learning, but pretty good martial. I'll try for the martial mind again. Play to my strengths. The match marches on. He continues with a variety of cunning feints and ploys. Blast it, somehow this man seems to counter every stratagem I employ. He's starting to win. You know, I may not be much of a talker. Yes, I've heard that before. Damn, okay. Why don't we play against his learning? Martial intrigue is countered by learning. His learning is 7. What's my intrigue? Also 7. That's not good. Learning is countered by martial. I have 9, he has 9. I am unparalleled in the theory of chess! Uh-oh. My opponent could triumph at any second, chat. This is going to be my first loss. What is the right play? I think we play Marshall again and hope for a crit success. He's still countering every stratagem I employ. He's starting to win and my opponent could triumph at any second. This is why you need to put the work in, consoles my opponent, utterly insufferable. There's no substitute for hard work in life or chess. I play chess like I fight, savagely. All in on offense. How did I pull that back? With a roar of triumph, I surge to my feet, scattering pieces everywhere. This game is mine. Another fine victory on my indisputable rise, my back against the wall. He blundered. A desolate Nai remains unseated, or he remains seated, hands on haunches, trying to comprehend what went wrong. Newest Super GM. How does it feel to lose, little man? My character doesn't like him very much. He's a neighboring vassal. Wait, I didn't read what that said. Did I get that as a memory? Nope. How many wins do I have to get before I become a gamer? Don't answer that. Flips table to claim victory. It was such an upset, yes, that we had to. I believed in the heart of the cards. But thanks again, Jam and Ben, for the 5 gift subs. Very nice of you. No Hit Kills also back for 33 months. Hey, thanks for the slubs. Let's, I want to see what Pay Homage does. Ooh. Formally and publicly pledge allegiance to my liege, strengthening trust and legitimacy of our positions. We haven't done this before. I want to see what it does. Ooh, new lifestyle perk. We are finally going to get the Diplomat. We've gone all the way down the Diplomat tree at the end of our life. Suleiman navigates the perilous waters of social interactions deftly and achieves his goals with dazzling charisma and conviction, while mediating between the highest rulers of the land. We get a nice +3 to diplomacy. Independent rulers think a lot more highly of us, and we can convince other people to be our friends more easily as well. Very nice. Strong. Let's see. All right. Pay homage. Choose a gift. Promise a favor. Bestow gifts. Demonstrate submission. He will receive only your oath. You can only pay homage to the same liege once. I feel like doing this so late in life is probably not worth it. But if I am so late in life, the last time he had a hook on me, he didn't use it. So I'm gonna try promising a favor. We'll see what happens. I know that's never a good idea in Crusader Kings, but why not? Servants usher me into Malik al-Mundir's great hall in Qurtubah, where he sits his throne, waiting to hear my pledge. I kneel at the feet of my lord and pledge the many oaths of homage, as his scribes record the event. Then comes my promise that he may call on me for any favor as a loyal supporter of the Malik in all his endeavors. Al-Mundir bids me arise, and confirms his satisfaction along with my rights to the lands I rule in his stead. Let us hope it is a small favor. So we gain actually 50 renown for our dynasty. The liege gains 20 opinion and respects you. You gain 150 prestige back, and the homage ends. So it's really for renown, I guess. Renown is good, because now I have a dynasty legacy unlocked. Sick. So every time, we get enough renown. Like 50 is a good amount. 250 was enough for a legacy perk. That's pretty good. We'll have the option to choose one of these beautiful dynastic legacies to start down a new tree, a new path, and anything that we pick will apply to our entire house, our whole family line will get benefits from this. And there's a couple of new ones to me, because I haven't seen Metropolitan and Coterie. So I need to actually read these. Cities are the reflection of their builders' refinement, attracting nobles from all over the world. Every city increases the monthly development growth of its county by 20%. Looks like you can already unlock one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that by paying homage, we got a whopping 50 renown. So now we're actually at 291. So we overclocked the 250 requirement by 40 towards the next one, which is really good. Every city increases the monthly development growth of its county. This one leads to a Republican education. Dynasty members can receive the Town Maven line of traits in addition to their education. Big stewardship and learning trait. If they are educated in a high development county. So this is for like getting development growth up. Development growth is just a measure of how advanced your city is and how many buildings. I'll just show you. So like inside of our capital, for example, Our development is only 11 out of 100. Not very high. Tux, I haven't seen you build anything in your cities. Are they not worth? They can be, but right now it's like, what do you prefer? City building is for peace. Money is for war. Wait. Yeah, whatever. There's no reason to build up your city when you only have one county. So, like, if you have two options, if you have 300 gold and your options are acquire more land or build things in your land, more land is always better. Building up your cities is great for peacetime where the borders are pretty stagnant. Because it takes a very long time for them to pay a return on investment. There's only a couple of buildings that even give you substantial amounts of tax, and these buildings can later be upgraded once you have gotten further than 888 AD, which we're currently in, and that will advance based on your culture innovations. So since we're in the tribal era, there's really only so many things that we can do. But eventually, when we hit the early medieval, past 900 AD, high medieval especially at 1050, and late medieval is when everything peaks, you get extra tiers of each building throughout the ages, so you can have like tier 3 of this and tier 3 of that, and then things really start paying dividends. But if you do get that building base going, you're rich for the rest of time, yeah. But having more land is critical to that. It's really only worth constructing buildings if you know your heir will directly hold them. That's also true. Building tall is possible, but you need like a few. You still need more than a county. Tribal encourages wide, particularly with earlier succession laws. Yes, because most of our succession is Gavelkind. We're going to be splitting all of our land up between our children. So if we build something up and it goes to a different child who we don't control, we're not getting anything except taxes through them, which is not worth it. So because this, like my capital right now, isn't even where I want my capital to stay, building it up is only useful if I know for a fact we're going to keep this. Because this is part of Tula, which is a duchy we can't control at the moment, it feels like a waste of money to build up the capital if it's not going to be the capital forever. So you want to like try and pick a good duchy if possible. Some different duchies do have different perks. Like the Qurtubah duchy, let's see, it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 building slots, and there's a great mosque there, so there's a special building. So like if we ever got control of that, that'd be pretty sweet, right? That's pretty sick. This place is badass. And it's already got 4 buildings attached to it. And inside the county, there are a couple other holdings controlled by barons. So maybe we focus on eventually getting that. We'd have to usurp the king. But then we start building things up because we'll actually have a seat of power that is worth developing the duchy around it, if that makes sense. All right, anywho's, back to the dynasty legacy. The third tier of Metropolitan is building cheaper and faster. Prestigious development is attract guests and get prestige when completing a building. So this is all construction, that's nice. And you can expand cities with a decision, increasing the number of buildings available in a holding. Coterie binds a house together. House members will not need a salary if you appoint them to a court position, and you can fire them without prestige. Ooh, that's actually pretty nice, especially for us. Because we actually get, if we keep our culture, we get a lot of benefits from hiring and firing family. Because, like, I can give up the Baronis culture and switch to a different, more widely accepted culture. Yeah. We're in a little over our heads, maybe, with my decision to stubbornly stick with Baronis, but it is fun this way. It's something probably not many people have done. But yeah, if we keep Baronis, we have family business. which lets us increase the skill impact from family member counselor tasks by 10%, and all family members are more apt for each job. We do lose prestige when revoking titles from close family, but we wouldn't with that perk that we just looked at. 10% of the primary skill from counselors belonging to your house. So if you hire your family to the court, you get 10% of their skill level to your skill level. Family makes, like, this is just the nepotism tree. Unity, plus 10 for everybody in your house towards you. Get more prestige when contributing to a house member's war. You can call house members to war. Exchange known secrets with members of your house. And dynasty members can disinherit their children for a prestige and tyranny cost. There are definitely some Crusader Kings players who were like, did someone say disinherit? Disinheritance? I love disinheriting my primary heir and picking my favorite child who I have carefully crafted and sculpted with inheritable trait. Immersion ruined. That does sound really strong if we wanted to stick with our Baroness culture shock. And just stick to family members. We just need to have larger families, is kind of the trick. Alright, I don't remember what these are, because I think Customs was fairly new last time I played. This is for learning languages. You can learn extra languages with no penalties. You can learn multiple languages at the same time. Promote culture acceptance is plus 30%. We kind of need that. If we got a... Are we going to play the culture game? You normally pay renown to disinherit. Paying prestige instead is huge. It is, yeah. Prestige is much easier to acquire. Cultural fascination progress plus 15%. Gain a hook when landing a new vassal of a different culture. Another 20% to cultural acceptance gain. Unlock a cultural emissary court position. Increases opinion with characters of other cultures and gives you prestige. You can also celebrate other cultures as a decision to increase your prestige and levies. Dude, there's some really fun choices now. This, I always love the dynastic legacies. Like, this was a really fun mechanic. But I don't believe... Chat, was there anything like this in CK2? I don't remember it, but I'm not confident enough to say there wasn't. But I really like this in Crusader Kings 3. And this one is warfare. You know what warfare does. You're a better fighter. All these relate to martial, men-at-arms, knights. Law and administration. It's popular opinion. Hunts and feasts are cheaper. That's really good. Use hunts and feasts like all the time if you have a decent amount of cash. Titles are cheaper. Ooh, spicy. Buildings are cheaper. Powerful vassals like you more and give you more. +1 domain limit is always lovely. Guile. Dread. Hostile scheme chance. This is... I also like to pick dynastic legacies that I believe the player, the character that I am would also pick. So I like to RP these choices too. So I definitely am not going to pick anything scheming. Because there's no tyranny, even though some people are scared of me. Chance of inheriting good congenital traits. I have never... Have we ever actually picked this line? Maybe once. No, I definitely never... Did I ever pick a congenital trait to become more common in the dynasty? This is the meme CK3 player one that everybody likes, but I don't know if we've picked it more than a single time. So it'd be fun to play with it once. I don't remember picking it. Courtiers and guests like you more. Better guests are attracted. It's cheaper to recruit guests. That's really good. Because as your land grows and your rank grows, more guests that you want to hire appear. Development growth for cities and learning experience. Your counselors are better at their jobs. This one doesn't do as much now, does it? Marriage acceptance plus 30. Easier to make strong matches. More prestige and knights. Your personal schemes are better. The good schemes, not the evil schemes. You can have 10 more vassals. General opinion, people just like you. And then kin. Large skilled families where members aid and support each other. Fertility bonus for everybody. Your kids like you more and get better education. Constant care. Disease resistance to health from medium boost. Fewer pregnancy complications. Close family opinions. And no prowess lost with age. So you can have the ultimate knight. Yeah, we don't get to choose the Viking one. Whew. What to start with? I almost feel like the family one is really strong, but I almost think we pick the customs first. Because we don't have that big of a family for our court positions right now. I think the family one sooner or later, but maybe beginning with language scholars. There's so much in this game, it's hard to even know where to begin. You begin in the tutorial. Hello, Not a Machine says, hey, hi. Thanks for 2 months of sub, and welcome. What up? You begin in Ireland, yes. Can you choose multiple? Yeah, you can choose multiple, but you can only unlock them sequentially. Okay, I hope I don't regret this later, but I think I'm going to go with customs. So we can learn languages easier, because we need languages to be friends with everyone else. We can learn an extra language with no penalties. Anytime we complete a language scheme, we get free cultural acceptance, which measures how accepting two cultures are of each other and their opinions of each other, and can help you form a hybrid culture, which we may end up wanting to do. And then we can have an extra learn language scheme, so we can learn multiple languages at the same time, which we will have to do, and promoting cultural acceptance is more effective. So let's just try this. Never would pick it in any other circumstance first. So let's pick it first now. And we'll make a beautiful painting. What do you, not montage. Collage. Is this a collage? What is this? I was pretty close to finishing yesterday's VOD. Did I miss anything big? We became a duke right at the end of the stream. Now we just got our first mural. Yeah, mural is the word I'm looking for. We became a duke, and we're 65 years old, so I expect our boy to not live too much longer. I was tempted to do one last war, though, because I think these guys are quite weak. What did we name this? The Duchy of Qurtubah. That me. So I know these guys are going to summon mercenaries. Perhaps... God, that's going to take all my money. We have total soldiers 1,300. Like, we're doing pretty good. One last war for old time's sake. Because I just need to know... Oh, we still have a truce with this bastard. How? 17 months? In 890. This is, Malik Al-Mundir's marshal. Which means he's on the council with us. It's this guy. So I'm gonna end up declaring war on a fellow counselor. Because I hate him. I don't hate him. Wait, he's a murderer? He just killed Isa? Why did he kill this guy? What if I declare war on you? Wait, he thinks I'm pretty awesome. Well, that's not cool. I don't want to ruin his perception of me, but I don't know who else to declare war on. Nobody else is weak enough for me to pick on. Next council is going to be awkward. I guess it is, yeah. Let the marshal prove his worth on the field of battle. I'm going to try a border raid. I know they're going to... Wait, why do we don't have this many soldiers? They're not going to come to my aid. No way. We will gain gold in proportion to the development of the target county, which will decrease. I am just doing this because I haven't figured out if this war is even worth declaring. We haven't won one of these yet. Alright. It's go time. So I'm gonna wait to see how many mercenaries they hire. 1,300? Every time we get a... Chances are even, we lose. They have 300 pikemen and 200 archers. Also, I don't know if this guy should stay the commander. Because if I lead, I get a little... I've led every battle so far. I'm not going to let some peasant take over now. You will probably lose. Why is he just a better commander than me? I have the same rough terrain expert. Oh, yeah? Oh, well, I don't know what... We never win these wars. Also, I lead every war. You can call on your ally. No, I don't think I will. I have enough money if I want. I don't get the same discount. No, I actually don't have enough money. The slaughterers have raised their prices. There was rampant inflation in 889. I'm just not sure why he gets, like, when I put my character in, why do I get penalized for being a worse army commander when my commander advantage is 18? It's got to be based on my martial skill. It's just an estimate. But anyways, A, I'm not looking for help, and B, no, you can't just raid the Christians because they will raise their own armies to come fight you. You have to travel all the way up there, paying 2 gold, 1.3 gold, just to keep them fielded. Then there's attrition, and they have to march all the way home. Small Queen of Leon. Yeah. Christians have their own armies. That's cheating. Sure hope there won't be any crusades. Yeah, that would not be good either. Here's the thing. We need to fight them in the hills. But they'll be defending in the mountains. No, they have pikemen, or spearmen. Their pikemen have hill bonuses, actually. Pikemen counter Cav. How many months will it take for me to just increase the size of the Abadrar? We can chill here for 100 months. That's longer than the 3 years they have of mercs. 3 years is a long standoff here. Like, I can call an ally, but they're not going to accept. Yeah, negative 925. I don't know why you even bothered. I could pay someone 100 gold to come help me. Chat. Secret. Daughter-in-law. Disputed heritage secret. Oh shit. Did we actually discover it? You learn of Himavati, fabulous she's disputed heritage secret. Whose heritage though? This character's ancestry is in doubt. Is her heritage? Their ancestry is in doubt. That was not any info on my great-grandson, because his heritage is not discovered yet. Suspicious. I am thinking about just going ahead and increasing the size of my archers to 300. And by thinking about it, I mean I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Where are you guys going? Bye, I guess. Just let them get far enough away. Maybe they're just impatient. So we could try and backcap them, but they'll actually come back and fight us, and that will be a problem. So what I'm gonna do instead is try and get them to come into Uklish. Okay, I don't know where the hell they're going. If we could fight them in Qurtubah, that's neutral ground. Oh, hang on. Who's gonna arrive where when? Predicted arrival is 10 days. How long is their predicted arrival? We're gonna get there first. Why will I? They're defending a river crossing. Oh my god. They get to defend because they're just on the tile first. Chat, we need a speedier person. Does anybody have a good stat here? Desert and dry land? No, that guy sucks. Is it too late to just... How quickly do knights come to court? It's not a river crossing if there's a bridge. Apparently the game disagrees. Because I was gonna go fight them there. I could try a mountain specialist, but that's not gonna help because that's just a rough terrain expert. How long will it take us to walk back? 12 days, so they're gonna get there in less than 12 days. I remember hearing something about terrible military decisions earlier in the stream. That is correct, yeah. But what if I go this way, we save 1 day, and then try and just get out before they can chase us, maybe. Because now they're not going to catch us on this tile. They might catch us on the mountains, which would be really awkward and actually worse for us. Wait. Wait, I'm defending in the mountains? I thought they were defending because I'm in their territory. Dude, I'm confused. The chances are even now. Maybe we stay here? I don't know why I'm getting a defense bonus. It's just their castle. Oh, they only get defense if there's a garrison. Okay. Well, it's supposedly even. We are here. Why do I only have... Oh, I have 230 archers. Plus 15 advantage. That plus 12 from the mountains is huge, dude. Our knight wounded. Asnar! Our knight wounded another one of their knights. Okay. Our knight killed Mahmuded. Damn, who's left on their list? Their knights are getting kinda chunked. It's right down the middle. You became wounded. You were wounded by Lub. Some dude named Lub just wounded me in combat. I have a severe health penalty. Apparently we treated the wound successfully. Oh. Thanks to my combat medic on the field of battle. So many people have left and routed. Chat, for once, possibly the last war of my character's life, we actually are winning. The ultimate bait, bringing them back into their territory and defending in mountains, just won us that entire battle. Finally, a sound tactical decision. 400 people still died. 300 of them being levies. But pikemen with their stupid terrain bonus. The bowmen counter the Abudrar. Only 19 of them died, thankfully. 70 bowmen are dead. Oof. Okay. Mon of Caballeros, thank you for the 50 kill gift. We captured somebody, wounded another, and killed this guy with 4 whole prowess. Now, I wonder if we'll be able to siege before they come back. Because they got to retreat pretty far and then turn around and come back. $16 months is kind of a long time, though. It's not going to take them nearly that long. So I kind of just need to watch how far they go and where they're going to turn around and then possibly just meet them in Qurtubah when they're on the way back. That's a huge fort, and we have no siege equipment. They have motte, bastions, and a curtain wall, and a perk called Enduring Hardships, which I can't seem to select. There we go. Enemy occupation doesn't lower control. +1 fort level. Despite our best efforts, my agents haven't uncovered any secrets. Keep looking, keep digging. Where did the bad guys go? Yeah, we're never gonna siege this before they turn around. Yeah, they have turned around and are heading back. So we're probably just gonna meet them in the hills for another fight. Alright, gotta give up the siege for a minute. Perceptive Suleiman, we will come help you for 100 gold after the fighting is done, if we contribute enough. I'd rather... Ooh, shit. Okay, there we go. I'd rather not. So we don't want to fight in farmlands, if we can help it. We want to fight in hills. And we want to be the first ones to get to the hills, if possible. I think they're gonna kind of avoid us. We don't really fight in farmland very well. I'm not sure where to go. We have a chance to kind of change direction. I don't know if they're gonna try and go past me, or if I should just go to the farmlands and meet them there. Yeah, they're gonna kind of go past me, so we need to just turn around. and slow them down. Maybe you have to just fight them defensively in the farmlands? Hybrid culture has formed. Duke Anso has formed the Asatano Basque hybrid culture. The first hybrid culture. Look at this hat. It's a hell of a hat. Italy big. Italy large. All right, we're holding the spot just before the river crossing. No. So, the chances are even. They have a better army commander and more counters. We're not really fighting defensively, per se. I don't know what to do. We only have a few more troops than them. I think we just stick around. Alright, here we go. Hopefully we don't lose. We're starting off with a little bit in our advantage, but combat roll-wise, they're rolling higher than us. 1? Nat 1s? 2? We maimed one of their knights, and I think we're squashing them now. Uh-oh. One of my vassals just got injured. We need something to inflict more casualties on them when they're retreating. Because we're hemorrhaging a lot! 200 more deaths, and we inflicted 300 plus on them. My knights are cleaning up. 144 kills. Spread over 7 people. These are main characters in the TV show. With that many kills. I feel like if we just go for the siege now, they don't even have enough for a defense, or we could just follow them. You might want to park your armies in your territory for a bit to refill. I don't know if we're gonna refill. There's no unraised soldiers available, and it's gonna take time for them to come back. Wow, chat! Look at all these game jokes! I thought this was sorcery. This is a cool RimWorld mod. RuneScape hat. I have heard of those games. Well, the good news about standing still in our own territory is we at least get to resupply ourselves. Sorry. Chat, apologize to each other. My vassal has been wounded, and his flesh has contracted foulness and swelling. If the right treatment is administered and Allah is merciful, he should make it. There is nothing that can be done. He has 69 troops under his command. He is blessed. Sorry, fellow chat. As you should be. As you should be. But yes, resupplying is great so that we don't just stay here and siege for too long and then end up hemorrhaging our own forces due to attrition. So you do get plus 20 per month by staying in friendly territory. These guys are already heading back. I don't know how many times I'm gonna have to beat them. But we are actually replenishing some of our forces and regrouping a bit, so that's nice. Okay, I think I'm just gonna jump back in, start the siege. We outnumber them almost 2 to 1. I don't think they can stop us even with their defensive buff. So I'm just gonna go ahead and start. This is gonna be a very long siege. Because they have a tier 4 fort. So we're gonna go 3 times speed. They might try to counter... Actually, will their counter siege be faster? With 400 people? Maybe. This is gonna be awkward. Do AI armies suffer supply loss out of their home turf? They do. Well, I think so, because they have well supplied. 8 months siege versus a 14. I gotta go lift my own. I gotta go chase these nerds down, dude. How is this even? Defending in the hills? Get out of here. Okay, we just replenished more troops. Spending money on a protracted war that was supposed to raise money. Yes. That is correct. This is just a pain in the ass. 1,000 strong. All right, we're a little bit better off now. Maybe we can actually eliminate their army. Wouldn't that be nice? Okay, now they only have 235 troops left. Hey, Talon friends, just came back from a festival. I had to work in 5 hours, but my time is ruined, so catch at least a few minutes of stream before bed. What's up, Grugan? This time they're actually retreating towards home, which is basically cheating in Crusader Kings. But at least they're further away from my cities. Okay, we have to stay here until the siege is done. I don't believe I will ever find anything. Keep searching, just in case. We're looking for any indication that my great-grandson? Yeah, my great-grandson may not be my son. We're looking for any evidence because my daughter-in-law, my granddaughter-in-law, is a seductress. Oh, they came to fight. To try and lift the siege. Hey, no need! We captured the leader! No need. Now, I actually do have to, try... Which would I make more money? Ransoming him. Prince Al-Qasim. Can't ransom any of these guys. He's worth 50 gold. That's not enough. I want to see how much we get for this war. You get 60 gold. And the development level in the Sheikdom of Cabra will change by -1, and their control goes down by -25. You get fame, you get some prestige, 26% chance that a random building that they built is destroyed, earning extra money. It doesn't say that that is possible. There's a 100% chance of nothing happening there. But I guess it'll be useful later. All right, I looted them. Was it worth it for the lives of our people? Probably not. But I had to know. I don't think that was worth it. Maybe in a different instance it would be. Should we petition the liege? Maybe. What can you do? Sponsor priests to help convert the counties? Or increase the capital development? Maybe. I want to see what other decisions we have available. Find the teacher of Arabic. A little late to study that. Hello? Ruling the multicultural emirate of Qurtubah comes with its own set of challenges. Foreign subjects often feel alienated when they can't speak the native tongue in court, breeding resentment. My vassal, Mushin, suggests I could significantly improve relations with Andalusian subjects by learning to speak their language. Speaking of that, I'm a little old to be learning a language. Why bother? Baranus is clearly superior, is probably what I would pick because I am vengeful at my failed attempts to speak Arabic from the last time. We'll teach our heir to speak Arabic. Okay, we could call a hunt. Invite some knights. I think we should invite some knights to court before we die. As the Emir of Qurtubah, I need brave Faris to defend the realm and conquer new lands. I'll send out a herald to let subjects know I am in search of skilled warriors. At least 3 able-bodied men with 12 or more prowess will arrive as guests to court. Let's say hi. See who comes out. Your court looks cool. It's not mine, it's my liege's court, but it does look cool. Your betrothed can marry. Your son? Why is my son doing this? We get an alliance of 2,700 strong as a result of this. My son is a villain, but he's an honest villain. He's one of those bad guys in the movies that is just, like, tells you exactly what he's trying to do. Logically reasons through it. Even if you disagree with him, he has motivation. This isn't my heir, though. He is betrothed to someone who is impatient, but very gregarious and generous. And also a good alliance match. I accept your marriage proposal. So, we are allied with Saracusta. Bealton is married. Ooh, a knight has arrived. Augustin. Ooh, a military engineer. Makes sieges go faster. How much to recruit you to court? 55 gold. How old are you? 32. I'm so poor. I'm so poor. You've gained 300 diplomacy lifestyle experience and become a focused student for 4 years because your spouse, Emira Doman, is incredibly genius, mastermind, philosopher, goddess. And she just decided to become an architectural expert. You know, as you do. And that just pumped us up to get another diplomatic. Children receive skill points. It's a bit late. This is all prestige. Each friend lowers your stress. Let's try to make some friends in our old age. I don't know. Why not? We're not going to live long enough to complete this tree anyways. I don't know what else to do. Sway scheme is better. Monthly prestige per powerful vassal. Yeah, it's just... We can already befriend people. Who do I want to be friends with? Let's be friends with our neighbor. 100% chance of success. The Malik of Al-Sark. Your wife is the real Chad in this family. I think so too, yes. The women are carrying the kingdom. I have to agree. Hi, Talks Chat. What's up, Zap Guy? How's it going? So at this stage, like I said, we are just focused on stabilization. To the charming Suleiman, I would be delighted if your son Gleb could visit my court in Motril to meet his peers. I hope he'll attend. I would miss him if he didn't. Of course he'll be there, you bold fool. Go make some friends. Is that the same night? Yeah, I think it is. Okay, what was I just looking at? Oh, I was gonna look at the council and see what the council's up to. Alright, we can't... Let's not waste any more time. Start disrupting schemes. Disrupting schemes is an important thing your spy master can do, and they default to this. They make it harder for people to use hostile schemes against you, such as assassination, abduction, etc. So any resistance is great, and it's also a chance to discover anything that is happening under your nose. Very useful. Okay, but yeah, I was looking at the council. So you disrupt schemes, you stop organizing the army and start increasing control. That's going to lower our levy size, which is unfortunate, but also necessary. You promote culture. Yeah, chat. We're sticking with it. This is going to take 17 years. Get ready. Well, he only has an 8 in stewardship, though. My son is actually better. Wali Hafiz Ibn Abu Bakr, you are fired, and my grandson, excuse me, is gonna be hired. Actually, he'd be better at diplomacy. Udlavir is kind of a diplomatic genius. But I think we just need the stewardship to be so much higher. I'll give him some practice with stewardship. Hello, grandson. He's supposed to be better at his job anyways, because he's a family member. So that shaved like 4 years off the tasks. Having someone with like good stewardship, this wouldn't take that long. Imposter! Recently, I feel as though I am not worthy of the Emirate of Qurtubah. Do other rulers doubt themselves as I doubt myself? I try to be good, generous, Emir, but no matter how much I give away, there's always someone else with a begging bowl outside the walls. Others of my station don't seem to have these problems. Damn this universe, for raising one, so much as me, to such heights. You need to be alone to think about this. Lose some stress and sequester yourself. Lose some stress and smoke some hashish. Yeah, let's take a little. We appointed our grandson to get some XP in stewardship. Why don't we sequester ourselves? Take a little alone time. $15 prowess. Tough soldier. 65 gold. Very proud soldier. Gleb has returned from their court visitation. Oh, nice. So yeah, I also am converting faith to Asharism. Slowly. It'll take a few years, but it'll get done. Getting high for 3 straight years. You know, it happens sometimes. Also, what's up, recent subs? Crescent Wolf says they're taking all Etal's money, have mine. We have 95 gold left. Thanks for the 88 months of sub, and welcome back, Crescent Wolf. Starblade says, hey, it's subversary time. Also, E. Appreciate the 12 months. And howdy, Bucky says, drinking some beer and rum and enjoying the stream. Hopefully not in the same glass, Bucky. Take this. Thanks for the 8 months sub. Hi. I'm trying to befriend Malik Abed al-Rahman. I know he is a dedicated student of military matters, as I am. Surely we would have much to discuss. I will approach him. We spent a good while discussing sieges, envelopments, forge raids, the use of bowmen, the proper deployment of siege weapons. Had a good chuckle at the ignorant bystanders shaking their heads as they overheard us. War is truly the most noble art. You lose 14 stress. And he thinks we're pretty sweet. I have 102 stress. If I could get below 100, we'd lose the stress level and stop being stressed, which would be pretty cool. They want to there's a dissolution faction right now. We have the opportunity to destroy the realm of our liege. I might have my grandson join that, but I think in sequestering myself is basically the end of my drive to sort of do anything crazy. The North scale subculture has been mixed up. As someone who doesn't drink alcohol, why not the same glass? Mixing beer and rum is like in the same glass is like mixing orange juice and chocolate milk. You know, you could. You could put orange OJ and chalky milk in the same glass and drink it if you want, but why would you? It's yucky. It is. Your old foe, Prince Al-Qasim, created a faction to install himself on the throne. Of course he did. Whoa, are you seriously dissing Chorange Milk right now? Chat, we're only 66 points away from a new Iberian struggle phase, and I'm curious what that'll do. Ooh, we bonded over dinner. After learning that Malik Abd al-Rahman would be guesting at a manor in the castle town of Balencia, I realized it would be the perfect occasion to meet with him. By request, I was seated next to him for the duration of dinner, and we both had a great time. I was surprised how much we had to talk about. By the time I left, it felt as though we had known each other a lifetime already. Such a pleasant man. We've become friends. Aww. So, the next one, each friend lowers your stress gain. Let's make friends with all of our neighbors. We spend our entire, living going to war. Now we will spend our old age befriending all of our neighbor rulers. Okay, we've calmed down. Disloyal. Why would I want to hire a disloyal knight? He's still 60 gold. The Iberian struggle is getting very close. A board game? Salutations. Would you care for a rousing game of chess, my fellow cowardly vassal? Absolutely. The chess game has begun. I will become the king of games. If only public speaking was as easy as beating you at chess, remarks my opponent. Listen here, bud. You have one intrigue. I will simply overwhelm you with martial skill. The match marches on. Abdullah continuing a bumbling attempt to replicate the moves of better players. Naturally, my techniques cunningly foil my opponent. He says nothing, drumming his fingers against the table in a fit of pique. I'm beating him handily, though neither of us is even close to victory. By Allah, laments my opponent, do you think I gave you too many openings? I wasn't expecting to lose so badly so soon. A strong sword arm is a strong die arm. I am beating him handily. Victory is so close, I can almost taste it. Let's innocently whistle. I surge to my feet. The game of chess is mine. Another fine victory on my indisputable rise toward the king of games. I win the match against Abdullah due to sudden death. Winning a board game is accomplished one of two ways: obtaining a dramatic lead in score over your opponent, or being the defending player if there's no clear winner after round 4. You are vengeful, so would not like to play again. Okay, he can become my rival. My character actually hates him. How does it feel to lose, little man? You gained a rival. Good. A special relation indicating lifelong resentment, if not hatred. You might become nemesis. A special relation indicating utter and mutual contempt and hatred. It's a strong special relation, more so than rival. You can only have one nemesis. Eat shit. The celebration animation's 100%. I agree, yes. How old is my character? 69! How old is my grandson? He is 23. And just living life as a diplomat. No martial skill to speak of. My alliance has expired because the guy who made the alliance with me just died. Cool. That was a very short-lived alliance. Who is his heir? Dude, this guy's actually pretty weak. 1,100 troops is not that good. Considering my life's deeds, it's only natural others should respect me. I am convinced Malik Abdallah has also accomplished a thing or two, which fills him with pride. Perhaps I should commission a poem. What? My court tutor's dead? No! Died in his sleep at age 58? The battle medic? My rabbinic guy who saved me from death multiple times in battlefield combat? He was a sick tutor? Okay, we're trying to make friends with Malik Abdallah. You will be mightily impressed by my feats. He will be. It's true. Okay, well, we need to hire more people. We don't have a court physician anymore. My wife and High Chiefess, though, is a mastermind philosopher. She's 51 and would be a very good both court physician. She's a powerful agent in hostile schemes against you, but you can basically ensure that they won't join those if they like you enough. And she'd also make a very good court tutor, I bet. Court tutors. Why would you be a good court tutor? Learning skill and family business. My son will be the court tutor? Why wouldn't my spouse be capable of being a court tutor? She has 29 learning. Wife, High Chiefess, court physician. She just can't be all things. It's not male only because Fabulous She is in here too. Chad, do you see this person? Only one job. Well, the last guy that just died was both. He was the court physician and the court tutor. It might be also because she's on the council as a High Chiefess? I don't know. Anywho, someone needs to be the court tutor. And I think it should be my son. Because he is greedy, sadistic, and on. That doesn't seem like a good combo. But apparently he'll be really good because family business is the name of the game. So we'll just pay him instead. There's a whole slew of other jobs that we'll eventually get once we have enough money to pay for them all. But right now is not that time.
I just received the most disturbing news. My miserable rival, Wali Abdullah, has been spreading false rumors about me to Abdallah.
Claiming my desire to earn his trust is nothing but a cynical attempt to exploit him. Oh, he is my rival now. No, yeah. My rival, but not my nemesis yet. Preposterous! No one would believe such lies. Because I'm a diplomat, I could just counter this immediately. Suck it, Abdullah. I'm a master diplomat compared to you. How healthy am I? We're still... Oh, we're in poor health. We're ailing. 69 years old. Chad, I could go on a pilgrimage in my old age. It's a bit late. We don't have enough money, I don't think. Could search for a physician before we die. But our spouse is such a good one that I think it's pointless. Yeah, we'll just chill. Maybe petition the liege, use a little bit of prestige. I would say, let's get some help sponsoring the priests. Request Malik Al-Mundir aid you in converting counties to the true faith. I fervently explained the situation in my fiefdom and the need for support to bring the sinful multitudes the light of Asharism. After listening, he smiles warmly at me and states, "Absolutely, vassal. I shall dispatch my agents immediately to take care of this." Thank you, my liege. He pays 95 gold for us. He gets 10 opinion. We get 5 years of -5 popular opinion, but all converting faith is faster and we get some renown. So we do need to convert faith in all of, like, 3 out of 5 of our counties. So, succession-wise, we're going to lose 3 titles on succession. Bealton will get 2 counties. This is going to be some border gore, dude. I don't know how to fix this. Oof. Okay, this is really bad. Udlavir is keeping the Duchy of Qurtubah, but has to keep the capital, which is outside of Qurtubah, and only 1 county in Qurtubah. Whereas my actual sons... Qurtubah is going to be split 3 ways. Dude, conciliation is catching up right at the end. It is almost tied. After learning that Malik Abdallah would be attending the dance in the castle town of Musasat Batalyas, I decided it would be the perfect occasion to pass by to ensure I get some time face to face. The ball was exquisite and Malik Abdallah put on a fine show. Afterward, I told him how impressed I was, and we got to talking. By the time I left, it felt like we'd known each other a lifetime already. We became best of friends. So that's the leader of Zanir. We're also friends with the leader of Al-Sark, so everybody down here is chilling. We're good buds with everybody. We have 2 friends, 1 rival, no wards, and a new diplomatic perk. Each friend loses 5% stress gain. Slow it down. What about the yellow territories? Those are the Catholics. And they're currently being led by Queen Nuña Alphonses of Leon. And then these guys are just, like, neighboring Muwaladis who rebelled at the beginning of our game. Loyalty or fear? As their emir, my vassals owe me allegiance. My word is law. But how much is obedience without devotion worth? In times of crisis, a slow response or half-hearted effort can lead to disaster. Can I afford such a risk? I will win their unwavering loyalty, become a generous liege for 10 years, lose taxes but get opinion. Fear is a more effective tool, but you're so generous and just it'll stress you the hell out. I have more important men to impress. Let's get their unwavering loyalty. Lose a little bit of taxes. I've just been making friends with everybody. So, what we'll probably do is we're just kind of letting time pass while Emir Suleiman gets close to death. And then when we take over as the new guy, then I'm basically RP-wise, he's sequestering himself, he's smoking hashishaya, he's got a great-grandson, he's making friends with all of his neighbors. He's in retirement at this point. He's already done his wars, led his battles. He did one final border war, and then is just gonna spend the rest of his days in peace. So when grandson takes over, he might have some new goals. And then things will kick back up. Charming Suleiman, brother, companion, my confidant, join me in declaring our friendship to be the truest, the brightest in all the world, with all the debt and loyalty that... Wait. The debts of loyalty, not debt. I'm not taking your debt. Our friend in Al-Sark wants to be my bestest friend. I get a strong hook on him. He gets a strong hook on you. Wait, we got a strong hook on each other because we're best friends? Best friend is a special relation indicating lifelong dedication and support. A character may only have one best friend. BFF. BFF. What can you even cash? You can cash an arranged marriage for a strong hook. Or negotiate an alliance out of scratch. He accepts enthusiastically. It's not the strongest alliance ever. We're not going to be going after their territory anytime soon. We probably are going to be going after Tula. You and Malik swore an unbreakable oath of eternal friendship. You bonded after a delightful conversation over dinner. I like that new feature. But yeah, I'm thinking like, I mean, we may as well form an alliance, because the alliance is going to dissolve as soon as I die anyways. What if I just challenge him to a board game? Oh, we can do a friendly game, a wager, or wager money. Oh, damn. He's going to beat my ass. He's got 22 martial skill. No, I'm going to become too stressed. I love seeing the reasons for friendship and enemies. Yeah, it's really good. I don't think we need to cash in that strong hook. It might actually go to conciliation and compromise instead of hostility. That is interesting. Like, I could tip the scales if I just broke a truce. But that would make everybody hate me. $70 old, chat. People are building buildings. Oh, I did that. Becoming best friends with another ruler is +10 to conciliation phase. So I actually, like, bumped conciliation quite a bit. Becoming friends or lovers happened 46 times. Preceptor Suleiman, would you care for a rousing game of chess? My friend, I agree. Don't feel too bad, drawls my opponent, cracking his knuckles. I win at chess like I make friends, alarmingly easily. You say that, and yet my martial skill beats your intrigue by quite a lot. I'm beating him handily, though neither of us is even close. I must have miscalculated. Yes, just as planned. He's countering every stratagem I employ, but I am still beating him handily. A strong sword arm! He's still countering me, but I am not easing up. Learning is countered by martial. His martial's 5. My learning is 10. I am unparalleled in the theory of chess! We have won once again. Another fine game. I don't know how to become the king of games. I'm sure there's a title in there somewhere. But I haven't lost. I have never lost a game of chess. Somehow. I'm really interested to see this phase change, because we are going to lose a whole bunch of phase effects that I may have been getting used to. No more opportunity. Very soon. Emir Suleiman, we have had our differences in the past, says my rival, Abdullah. But don't you agree it's time to let bygones be bygones? My rival gestures from me to him. Whatever is between us, let us start anew. I have a negative 100 opinion on him, and I am vengeful. You're groveling before me. Allah is good. He is stinky. I agree. Building in a city holding. How am I building in a city holding? Are my vassals building? Because I'm getting conciliation phase. I haven't built anything. I'm saving up all my wealth because my wealth will actually be inherited by my successor. Whereas my prestige will not. So if you have the opportunity to spend your prestige before you die is very much worth. But it's difficult for us to do. We don't have a lot of things that can spend prestige. Conciliation will start in 90 days. I am shocked by only 12 points. That was close. No, my kids will have their own wealth. My heir will get the wealth, because the wealth is technically like the duchy's wealth at this point. Will we live to see conciliation after all this? It's 70 years old. We have to live 3 more months. And Gamer Deathbot is here. These are your last chances to do any of these things. We're just gonna hang tight. There it is. Conciliation. I'll read all up on that here in a second and see what's going on. Cool song, though. Alright, Gamer Deathbot is already here, so I'm going to take a quick BRB. When I get back, we're going to check out Conciliation and what that changes, and then I expect we will see the rise of my great-grandson, because there's no way he lives for that much longer, but I've been surprised before. We're approaching the year 900. Uh-oh. I arrived back at my castle after a long, lonely walk. Another year passed. Another year older. I was born this day 71 years ago. The older I get, the more I cherish the relationships I've cultivated over the years. So it saddens me that I've not heard from my wife, Domon, or any of my friends today. I trudge along to my chambers, loneliness impeding my lazy feet, when I hear a clang and hushed whispers from down the hall. What could that be at this hour? Happy birthday! What a surprise! All my nearest and dearest friends have come together to wish me well as I begin the next year of my life. There is even an entire table laden with pomegranate cakes, my favorite. Here I was thinking everyone had forgotten about me. I can't believe that Doman went to all the trouble of arranging this in secret. I hadn't a clue such a thoughtful surprise was being planned at all. My friend Abd al-Rahman approaches me, struggling to carry 3 beautifully wrapped packages. One shall be yours. Oh, wait. Ever the trickster, he says, I've got 3 gifts for the choosing. One shall be yours, but which shall it be? I'll take the largest one. You receive a large gift and gain 30 opinion of every friend. Medium gift, good things come in small packages. Conciliation phase starts with a big wholesome party. Chat, without spoiling what these can be, say which one you think I should pick. We'll do a poll in chat, actually. Chat, you can choose. You'll have 60 seconds to vote. And go. Time to tab in and cast that vote. All of them! Vote big. There might be a car inside. But what if the small one is keys to the car? And I will pick whichever one chat goes with. Stab him and take them all. Who makes you choose which birthday present you get? My friend, I guess. He's a trickster. This is Malik Abdallah the Crownless, who is the leader of this entire land of Zinzir. I don't know how to pronounce this in Spanish or Portuguese. I don't know which it would be. I guess it would be Arabic in this time. Chad, when does Arabic give way to Spanish and Portuguese in this area? Because what is the main language of Leon at this point? It is Iberian vulgar language. Okay. I guess, yeah, after the big crusades. Chad has voted 40% for small. Small it is. Good things come in small packages. Yeah, Iberian vulgar becomes what we know as Spanish. You have become the owner of an old signet ring. Chat, we got a ring. Our first piece of equipment. We get to pass that down via inheritance in our inventory from the Royal Court DLC. Never seen this event. I've never seen the birthday event before. It's a permanent artifact, a famed trinket. It's got +1 stewardship to whoever wears it. You get bonus prestige, bonus renown, and stewardship lifestyle XP if you end up pursuing stewardship lifestyle XP. The gold ring is engraved with the picture of a human posing with some sort of peculiar looking helmet. Let's put it on, of course. This stuff is actually part of the free update from Royal Court. Yeah, I just meant it was added from the Royal Court. But yes, it is part of the free update. Okay, anywho. That was sick. Our first piece of gear. This is exciting. Yes, the Ring of Power. Chad, I'm gonna watch Ring of Power this weekend. I'm gonna catch up. I got, what, 3 episodes? The new episodes was today-ish? The new episode's on Friday, right? I watched the extended edition of the entire OG trilogy, Fellowship, Two Towers, and Return of the King. Loved it. It was the first time I've watched it in years. I got so many just chill bumps and just the nostalgia kicking in. I saw Fellowship of the Ring in theaters 3 times. I made my mom take me to see it 3 separate times when I was... Came out in 2001. So I was 12. And I made mom take me to the movies to see it 3 times in a row. So I have a lot of nostalgia. It still holds up really well, though. Still a really good series. So I'm excited to watch Rings of Power. I'm not expecting it to hold up to that. I don't need Rings of Power to be amazing. I don't need it to be life-changing. I don't need it to be the new, like, OG trilogy. I just need it to be not shit. That's it. Like, it doesn't have to be Game of Thrones seasons 1 through 3. It doesn't have to, as long as it's not Game of Thrones seasons 7 and 8. I will accept, like, quality level of Game of Thrones 5 and 6, like season 5 and 6. Not material-wise, but just that level of quality. If it's that the whole time, it's fine. Can confirm not shit. Because the other thing is, a lot of shows that are amazing now are not amazing for the first full half of a season. Like, there are very few shows that get their hooks in you and are page turners or, you know, bingeable, like, oh my god, I have to see what happens next in the first 50% of season 1. It rarely happens. So I think people have really high expectations. There's a few notable exceptions. For me, Game of Thrones Episode 1 was that, but that's also because it was like a... Game of Thrones from the outset was like a, oh shit, I can't believe that just happened. Gasp. You want to find out what happens next. So it's... Sometimes it's different. But like The Expanse, I've been rewatching The Expanse, I'm on Season 2. The Expanse takes roughly 4 to 6 episodes to become that, like, oh, damn, this is really good. Like, there's some nuggets, like, episode 4 in particular was really good, but then 5 is like, eh, and then 6 is like, whoa. And once it ramps up, like, season 2, for example, is great in The Expanse, start to finish, and it just goes. Gas, accelerator, onwards. 4th episode is CQB, yeah, that one's sick. But it still takes a while. Anyways, who's this? Fatima, the daughter of Emir Muhammad, has given birth to a son. Bealton! I am, another grandfather. Grandfather of a different family. Okay, we need a new name. I'm gonna go, this is Bealton. We're gonna go with, PR. I apologize in advance. This is Praxel. Actually, I might just keep Praxel. The Expanse has to be one of my favorite shows of all time for sure. Yeah, it starts out a bit slow. Glad I stuck with it. It does, yes. I think I watched the first ep of The Expanse 2 to 3 times now, but haven't gotten any farther. You gotta get to at least episode 4. I wasn't expecting Rings to be good, but it's exceeded. Better Call Saul takes a while to get going. Many do. Alright, Praxel. You're in. The other thing is, they're planning on how many seasons of Rings of Power? Like, I think you just have to give it some time. I'm gonna be able to give you guys some thoughts next week after I watch it. Right now, I think House of the Dragon is okay. I think it starts out trying too hard, and it feels like there are some genuinely good moments in it that are bookended by sections of the show where the showrunners thought that they would lose your attention if they didn't shoehorn in, like, battle, like, for example, I'm not gonna, without spoiling anything, in the 3rd episode, there is a battle scene that clearly didn't get enough budget. Clearly. And if this were season 2 of Game of Thrones, that battle, which apparently, like I did some reading, that battle is fairly unimportant in the grand scheme of things, according to, like, the overarching narrative. That battle would have just been skipped in season 1 or 2 of Game of Thrones, which they literally did. They're, when they were, like, when Robb Stark was leading the Starks against the Lannisters at the beginning of Game of Thrones, they just skipped full battles and, like, just got to whoever won and showed you the outcome. And that, if it happened now, they would get shit on, but I think that they should have just done that instead of shoehorning in, like, boring battle sequences. Like, here's a, if we don't show you a dragon breathing fire on somebody every episode and a half, you're gonna get bored, is like how it feels. So I feel like they're too scared to just focus on the good parts, which are the politicking and the back and forth between the main characters, which is actually compelling, and done pretty well in House of the Dragon. And they're like, wait a second, Dragon hasn't burned anybody to death in a while. We should take care of that. My rival wants us to forgive him? Absolutely not. We're gonna hold that grudge until we die. I don't even know why he's my rival now. But yeah, there's some battles that you can just skip, and if you skip them, you have more time for the good stuff, but there's just... Unfortunately, chat, out of the millions of people who became fans of Game of Thrones, there were a not insignificant number of people who named their children Khaleesi. And that audience, they have to keep for it to continue to be successful. And it's that audience who doesn't really, like, look with a discerning eye at the battle scene or whatever it is that they're presented, where you might go like, why did they put this in? It looks like shit. And then that person is like, whoa, that's great, oh my god. You understand? Like, they have to keep the normie audience engaged. My sister's friend named her daughter Valyria. I see. Oh, someone's plotting to kill me. My spy master comes to me with grave news. While we don't yet know who someone wants to kill me, is it old age? Is it death itself? We must stop the villain behind this. At least the existence of the scheme is exposed, which I think automatically makes it less successful. It currently has a 5% chance of success. You're saying there's a chance. Anyway. So maybe we'll get some dragons in our empire here. Who knows? Alright, I need to take a BRB and do the promised struggle note, like just perusing the new information and new powers and new abilities. We're 71-year-old Emir. It's almost 895, and we're just kind of coasting towards the end of life right now, which I think is totally fine, because we just need to get our domain in order. We're establishing control over the whole thing so that we don't have as many peasant rebellions. We're converting faith, and we're also promoting our culture. We're playing hard mode. I think I think the culture promotion is going to be the biggest mistake and also the most hilarious if this campaign goes well, because this is us. We did not convert to Andalusian. We decided to just make Baronis the culture we're going to spread to all of Hispania. And we're doing that via the customs dynastic legacy. Cultural acceptance actually goes up when we learn languages, which I'm about to do. We're going to have 30% stronger promotion of cultural acceptance. We're also going to be able to make hybrid cultures better, additional cultural acceptance gain. We get a cultural emissary court position, and we can celebrate other cultures eventually. It's going to be great. This is the true end game. Yes. We're just going to make Baronis legitimate. All right. Chat, I would leave the game on... I guess I can leave the game on pause. I just need to save first, because it'll pause if any big event happens. But I want to be here if I die. Yeah, I do want to be here if I die, because I want to see it happen. All right, I'll be back in just a minute. You guys study the world map and see if anything is going crazy compared to how you think it's supposed to look at this stage, all right? Study the world map for us. I'll be back. Who just gifted bits? Jam and Ben with 2,500 bits. Thank you so much for the bits. Appreciate the stream support. Who says, do you remember the taste of strawberries? My only response to that is, potato. Dude, if you watch Lord of the Rings again, it's insane how many memes were taken from, especially Fellowship, but also things from Two Towers and Return of the King that we still say today. And you probably say some of them, and you don't know why you say them. But watching Fellowship of the Ring is it's just meme after meme. If you do like a game where you take a shot every time you recognize a meme that you say that you just forgot was in that movie, that are still relevant. It has such crazy staying power. All right, anyways, I'll be back. Thanks for waiting, chat. I'm back. Whew. I'm back again. Boop. Boop. Anything cool happening on this?
Big wars in the Abbasid and Khazaria empires.
While we're here, people were kind of talking about this. I mentioned this earlier. This was something that was identified a long time ago, back when the game came out. But very clearly, the table map is torn here before you get all the way east. And I wouldn't be surprised if they're secretly working on like a giant expansion. You know they have to have multiple teams working on different content simultaneously. I wouldn't be surprised to see like an Eastern expansion that's like $40 or more. It just adds Beak map over here and then a bunch of mechanics specific to them. I think that would do a lot. Like, I think that a bunch of people would be interested in that, and it would invigorate a bunch of new sales, probably, into the Crusader Kings franchise. The sides are different. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, the map is clearly shorn, whereas everything else is more straight and mappy. Feudal Japan, anybody? That would be sick. That would get a lot of attention, for sure. Alright, let me stretch my legs while this is unpaused. Okay. You just invigorated me into buying CK3 and all its DLCs, so thanks. Well, good luck, Eddie Patty. Take things slow, and don't be intimidated too easily, because you can pause whenever you want, and take as much time as you need to figure out how things work. And there's a lot of resources online for help, and the tutorial's quite good. Your counselor died of pneumonia. We have definitely had some more not old age deaths. Oh yeah, Conciliation. We'll check that out in a sec. Really want to see China. Would be insanely OP to play as them. That's what's so great about Crusader Kings. There's no such thing as OP. Unless you're playing multiplayer. Because in single player, at least, you can start as strong or weak as you want. You know? And if you wanted to become the Emperor of the Byzantine right out of the gate, and stabilize this and just go ham, you can do that. And the player would definitely have an advantage there. Or you can start as somebody who's just garbage. Someone in chat was saying that they kept trying to make this island work and they couldn't after 3 separate starts. I was tempted to start there. Anyways. I'd like feudal China and tribal Mongolia just as much. Right now there's a Mongol invasion mechanic, but yeah, not really just Mongolia as such, or at least with its own specific mechanics. You can play up in that region. Anywho, 2 things. Let's fix the council. My marshal is dead. Is this the peasant? Ambe? One of these dudes was, I think we don't hate this guy anymore. It would be better to make a vassal happy in my old age. This guy we think -10. He's arbitrary, honest, but lustful. Eh. This guy's landed. He's not just a peasant. Alright, we'll assign the guy who's actually good at his job. Alright. right, let's take a look at this. So, the Iberian struggle has moved to conciliation phase. The product of a notable compromise phase, which is what we were just in. During this phase, relations between the peoples of Iberia grow so cordial that outsiders find their permissiveness difficult to parse. Interfaith marriage is particularly common. It can't last forever, though, and abuse of trust eventually brings the Iberian struggle back around to the compromise phase. So, in the conciliation phase for Iberia, invasion and conquest casus belli is unavailable. Struggle clash casus belli only targets a single county, one county at a time. Is this a new mechanic? This is from the struggle for the Fate of Iberia expansion. So it came with that DLC. And that's why we're playing Iberia, or just somewhere in Iberia, because I never got to play this DLC. It snuck by me. So this is my first time playing it. So if you're involved, struggle clashes are now expensive. Iberian reclamation is a new casus belli. Purchase truce is cheaper. You can buy truces with people. Involved and interloper characters have longer truces for wars within the struggle region. This is the struggle region. Everything that's highlighted right now. So basically just penalties for being at war. Culture effects. Hybridizing culture is easier. Releasing prisoners of a different culture gives you prestige. People like different cultures better. Plus 20. Schemes for like friendship and personal things are more successful. More cultural fascination, acceptance, and it's easier to learn languages of your neighbors. Faith effects. You can now sponsor Jewish sciences. A decision where you sponsor local Jewish scholars and reap the benefits. Unlock the Build Pilgrim Roads decision. Make life easier for pilgrims. Involved and interloper characters have longer truces. We read that one. Converting faith is disabled for characters with involved faiths. What? Wait, we can't convert anyone's faith anymore? Uh-oh. Interfaith marriage is available. Marrying someone from a different faith gives you piety. Releasing prisoners of different faith gives you prestige. We need to be nice. Learning a new language makes you more holy. Holy wars cannot be declared. Different faiths respect and like each other more. And then finally, other effects. All development growth is plus 30%. You can continue to befriend people. Feasts worth more prestige, so peacetime feasting. Gifting gold or artifacts can lead to friendship. Granting titles to vassals of different faith or culture can lead to friendship. You cannot execute prisoners if they're involved parties in the struggle, but becoming friends with another character does give prestige. Characters form alliances more easily. It's harder to scheme because agents don't accept your plots, so this is really tough for schemers. Everyone's 20 more resistant to hostile schemes? Wow. Befriending is incredibly powerful, and all city buildings are 25% cheaper and constructed 25% faster. Whew! So many peacetime buffs. Interesting. So we're probably actually going to lean more towards the hostile side, because I feel like that's how we've been playing. But how does it change? Catalysts to go back to compromise. Breaking a truce, becoming a rival, usurping a title, revealing a secret, killing someone, converting someone, using a hook, acquiring claims, building in castles, win a war that you started, and just a yearly drift. So it'll eventually just naturally go back towards compromise. But yes, that's a really cool mechanic, though. I really enjoy having a sort of visual, tangible representation of basically just years of want and years of plenty. Where you have opportunity, where it can go either way. Everyone's vying for control in some sense. To going towards one specific direction, in this case, just plentiful, bountiful peace. You can still go to war, but it's rewarding people, it seems like just for building tall in this phase. How does this work if you own some territory in the struggle region and some outside of it? Many of the things are enabled or restricted based on whether the target is a participant or involved in the struggle. So there's involved and then there's interlopers. So usually it's based on if your target is involved, not necessarily if their land is completely involved. I think. We are getting some crazy XP. This guy has lived a long and successful life, got strategist all the way, got diplomacy up to... Dude, we can befriend whoever we want. Flatterer. Let's befriend our neighbor to the north. Tula never did anything bad against us. Let's, become friends. Why not? I can't sway because he's a kid. Okay. We're already friends with Zanir. We're already friends with Al-Sark. Let's be friends. We could be friends with Leon. Why not? The Catholics. Interlopers are people who have land in the region, but the capital is outside. I think so, yes. Your de jure titles also play a big factor, i.e. if you are France, you don't get any benefits, but counts under you who are in Iberia do. Ask her if she wants to be your concubine. I mean, I can arrange a marriage, but she will not accept. Her faith, literally, she almost would accept, except polygamy is not consistent with the Catholic faith. We could, if we just found 62, we could actually form a patrilineal marriage that way. Convert to Catholicism and then see how she feels. She's 17. Listen, if you don't tell the Pope, we don't have to consummate it, okay? It's just so that I can become the de facto king of Leon. I thought, okay, I honestly read this as seduce yourself because of the conversation that we were just having. Just give yourself a smoldering glance in the mirror. Okay, I want to read the new things. Undertake the Hajj. Undertake a pilgrimage to Mecca to fulfill your duty to Allah. Dude, that's 175 gold. Exceptionally long pilgrimage from my capital to Mecca. Longer journeys provide more piety but are more expensive. The Hajj to Mecca is one of the pillars of my faith. The time has come for me to undertake it and fulfill my duty as a Muslim. You gain display of submission for 10 years. Because your faith has a struggle and submission tenet. I feel like my guy would maybe do this because he's been so reckless with his spending, but he has gotten better at stewardship because he's been getting a lot of help from somebody. But I think he might die on the way, and he'd spend every penny we've earned up until this point. He's generous and just. Generous would probably be hosting a feast, and that's 100 gold. We should have hosted more feasts. Chad, I don't know. He's been poor health for like a few years. What do you think about a pilgrimage? Any faithful Muslim would try to do it at least once in their life. Fine, let's do a long pilgrimage. Exceptionally long journey. What could go wrong? All the more reason to get right with God. Okay, here we go. It'll be unavailable for 15 whole years. 175 Gs. Goodbye. The time has come for me to undertake the pilgrimage to Mecca. It has been commanded of me, as it has for all Muslims, to show my submission to Allah. Unfortunately, Allah has not considered the fact that most Muslims can't afford 175 gold. That is the entire coffers of my duchy. And I am the only one who has the funds and the money to do so within my realm. I do so at the expense of every other person in my realm. Very unfortunate. I have waited for this my entire life. As I prepare for my journey, I know I will travel safely under the protection of Allah. I will be gone for a long time, and I can only pray God watches over my realm as well. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to cut the music short. So do I still get to govern while I'm gone? I think I do. They send me a raven. They send me a pigeon to ask me what I'd like to do while I'm on the trail. The Hajj. Love thy neighbor. Among my fellow pilgrims, there's a man who preaches compassion and fellowship until he reaches the topic of heathens. One evening around the campfire, he loudly declares them to be abominable monsters in the eyes of Allah, deviants, child murderers all. Most people avert their eyes when he looks at them. Tonight, I was not quick enough. Do you not agree, O Emir? They're not all that bad. Sympathy for the heathens for 10 years? Domain taxes of different faiths up 10%? I agree. I would not trust anyone who came to their defense. Disdain for heathens for 10 years. On the one hand, we did just reach the conciliation phase, and I feel like that would impact me. On the other hand, I have been systematically converting the faith of every county under our domain. So, not a lot of tolerance in my part. So I'm gonna say disdain. I'm vengeful. I know I'm generous, but I am also vengeful. And Ashari is pretty orthodox. And orthodox is pretty, like, strict. You're also the specifically anti-Christian sect of Islam. Jewish doctor. That's true. We have a Jewish doctor. But that comes off as, like, very, very much the very gross trope of, well, I have a friend who isn't my religion in this case. So it's not all bad. Like, that just, eh. Crabby old man. I think he's probably got a disdain for heathens. He's been declaring wars all of his life, fighting against people. Very set in his ways. I thought you were befriending everyone. Everyone that I'm befriending, save for Queen Nunya, is... And I'm just swaying her. She's not even being befriended. My friends are all Ashari, like me. You have become ill! It seems I have not taken well to all this travel. Perhaps it's strange lands that filled me with unfamiliar air. Or perhaps my furs are not warm enough. Either way, my cough has persisted for weeks, and this morning I could barely muster the strength to get out of bed. Do I even have the strength to continue on? This is no time to give up. Or return home. Traveling while ill poses greater health risks. God is punishing you for your intolerance. Allah will protect me. This is no time to give up. You are dying. You're at death's door. We're too far in now. Sunk cost fallacy. All that cash. We'll find a doctor on the road. Did I lose all my clothes? Why am I walking around going on pilgrimage in a potato sack? After my long journey, I have arrived at Mecca, ready to complete the Hajj. I walked 7 times around the Kaaba, touching the black stone on each circuit. I prayed at the place of Abraham, drunk water from the Zamzam well, walked between Safa and Marwa 7 times, and sacrificed to Allah. The next rite I must complete is to cut my hair. Traditionally, men shave all of it off, but dispensation is occasionally granted to cut off only part, and women are restricted to just a lock. Shave it all, or just a lock. This character's head has been shaved clean, a sign of their recent completion of the Hajj. +5 piety a month, same faith, +5 attraction opinion, -10. What are you trying to say about bald? Bald now. The end of this year's Hajj draws near. After 2 days of name I hesitate to pronounce, Rami al-Jamarat, or the stoning of the devil, I am ready to complete the final ritual of Tawaf al-Wada and say farewell to Mecca. May I see your walls once again. You lose 28 stress? You gain like a boatload of piety? You become a Haji? We've completed the pilgrimage to the house of Allah in Mecca, and because of your faith, you get 10 years of submission display bonus. But I'm still sick. They're carrying me all the way back to my duchy. Did I die in the temple? Oh, wow! I barely got there just in time to save my soul. Allah just took me straight up to heaven, dude. Just looked down on me after completing my rites and said, come on in. The water's nice and warm, and just ushered me in. Struck me down and took me straight to heaven. Tired of baldness. Ugh. Storybook ending for this character, it really is. You have died. Emir Suleiman of Qurtubah has abandoned the transient world and flown to heaven at 72 years of age. He died from being ill. An inveterate diplomat, there was no argument he could not peacefully resolve. Emir Utlevir ascends the throne. Energetic and collected, Utlevir will surely improve the realm. Good writing. Yeah, that was a good storyline completion. We went on that journey at just the right time. Of course, we founded House Denunid, became distinguished in our level of fame, achieved devoted servant as our level of devotion. We were the diplomat who finished 2 trees, 1 in diplomacy, 1 in military. We fought 10 total wars, 7 offensive, 3 defensive. Emir Utlevir is 27 years old and is a fresh slate. We have lost some titles on succession, so this is going to be difficult to consolidate because we're going to hemorrhage quite a bit of our military power in this. And we're going to need to lean on some alliances if we don't have any already. And here is our lineage, such as it is. Whew! Why is this here? This is just telling my new character that I'm involved in this struggle. House Denunid will weather the storm and see my will fulfilled. So we take over as the grandson because my firstborn son died in combat, but he had a son, which means that the rights go straight down that line, even though I had other sons after him. Okay, anywho. Mom is still alive, Amira Bahia. She is already remarried and has the pox. Okay, I don't... Oh, she was married to, like, my biological dad, Musa Danunid. That was a different thing. It's just weird. We don't usually get to skip a generation and go to the grandson. Pretty convenient, honestly. Starting at age 27 gives you so much time to build up. It really does, yeah. So, welcome Emir Utlevir, who, like his father before him, is a trained charismatic negotiator, a master of persuasive rhetoric and the nuance of diplomacy. 23 diplomacy out of the gate. He is just and has the bonus to stewardship, but it's hurting his intrigue, or lack thereof. This is a virtuous trait to the Ashari. He is diligent, which confers many bonuses to diplomacy, stewardship, and learning. He's worse at losing stress because he's so obsessed with his work. He's also honest and tells the truth. An even harsher penalty to intrigue. He has 0, in fact, and has almost no chance to discover any plots or commit any plots against anyone else, which is honestly perfect because hostile schemes are incredibly difficult right now because we just got to the conciliation phase. So he's a perfect conciliation leader because we have plus 20 hostile scheme resistance by default, minus 25 to all agent acceptance, and it's difficult to do any hostile schemes in this phase. So that is going to play out pretty nicely. He's a very wholesome diplomat, yes. He's a dreamer. He has very few troops, though, but we didn't lose, we lost like 500 troops. We can get a few more. We still have our specialty troops, but our levies shrunk dramatically because our land shrunk dramatically. We control Uklish and Qurtubah right beneath it, these two. We need more. He's wholesome, handsome, and too good for this world. He still hasn't had any biological heirs? No, we have a son. So my heir is Prulash. Prulash ibn Utlevir. My player son and heir, who is 7 years old. We need to appoint a ward. Could be me. Like, I could just raise him because I have fantastic diplomacy skill. He is bossy, and therefore would be better at either martial education or stewardship. Let me see my siblings. You're 13. What are you studying? Learning education? Who's teaching you? Your learning is 4. I feel like that was a mistake, but I can't change it now. Your half-brother. He looks mischievous. I don't think he's even of our house. This guy's not of our house either. Okay, so we actually don't have any biological siblings, but that doesn't matter because we have other people who are in line for this title. So we can go to this to see who it is. So Sheik Bealton, your uncle, is in line for the title. Time to get some more spouses in here. Probably yes. Probably yes. But anyway, as for my child's education, I think it depends on who we want. It's between martial and, what did I say, stewardship? Okay, let's see who is a good educator for either of those. We have a 17. And your wife, ooh, dude, stewardship would actually be pretty sick because I have decent learning in stewardship. Himavati Fabulous She the Seductress has 21 stewardship. That's not bad. I'm getting +4 assistance from spouse, so she's doing better. She is, in fact, Hindu, yes. But we can, if we care, demand conversion, and she'll accept. I don't know if she'll accept it in her heart, but she will accept it. Just, diligent, and honest. I kind of feel like he would. Just, diligent, and honest seems very by the books. And not super... She's an empath. Just to make things a lot easier. Don't want the kid becoming Hindu? Yes. That's basically the reason why. So we need to accept that. And then I think I can just educate him myself in stewardship. But we'll need to change his focus to stewardship. Bossy children often do well with the stewardship education. That they do. Perfect. Okay, we have an entire council to fill, in fact. Oh, dude, she's giving me +4 to stewardship. She can give us +10 to stewardship if we want. But right now, just assisting the ruler is good until our domain... until we need a higher domain limit. But it does help us get direct tax increase as well. They don't call her fabulous for nothing, yes. You also have the Ring of Power. I do have the Ring of Power, and it's automatically equipped. We inherited it from dear old Grandpa. So for the council, we need a good chancellor. We have a vassal who is considered a powerful vassal. We need to get the our uncles on the council somehow, because they actually have good armies and we don't want them to get pissed off. The unfortunate thing is our uncle's not that good at anything. I'm surprised that it's just this guy. So he only has 10 diplomacy. So we're losing out on 6 diplomacy, but we need to get him a seat on the council. Right now he thinks we're pretty cool. Because apparently he received a gift, and he's our friend? Oh, I'm friends with my uncle. Well, that's one way to get around powerful vassal debuff, I guess. Good for me. I need to check my focus tree. Well, in that case, I might just make this guy, who's actually good diplomacy, even though he's lowborn. He is generous, cynical, and honest. You can have a seat on the council. Start working on foreign affairs. My steward... I should be the steward, to be honest. We have terrible economic management. Wali Musa will be the steward. And he's promoting culture. My spy master is... I'm friends with my stepmom? That's Dolman, who was one of my dad's spouses. She is only a 11 in intrigue. Unfortunately, women can't be stewards unless we eventually can change the law, which would be ideal. Because she has fantastic stewardship and is incredibly smart. But she can be our spy master, though, and being friends with your spy master is good. Also, my character thinks she's amazing. And she can disrupt some schemes. I'm friends with your stepmom too. That's interesting, Stan Brule, because I'm about to be your new stepdad, if you know what I mean. My marshal has 4 years left on converting the county or establishing control of the county, which we have 2 that I think are low control at the moment. What was the other trinket? Do we have another trinket? Oh, we do. Sponge on a stick. It confers a tiny health penalty, but makes kids like you. The origin and purpose are unclear, but it emits a faint, unpleasant odor. I'm sorry? Of course I'm going to wear that. Why? I don't know. CK3, sponge on a stick. No one wants my sponge on a stick is the top search result. Minus 400. When I first saw I had gotten sponge on a stick, I assumed it must have been the one that Christ drank from on the cross. I was excited to have such an incredibly cool relic. Oh well. It's possibly being passed off as that, but the sheer number of such sponges in circulation could only have come from Roman bathrooms. Who wouldn't want this basically medieval toilet paper? I equipped it, I guess. I don't know. Sure. Let's see how long before that actually gets me killed somehow. Anyways, lots of stuff to do when you first ascend to a seat of power here. Of course, we're going to be best at diplomacy, education, because that's where our education was. We definitely should have switched off a family focus on our other character ages ago. But I think starting with family focus now is good. We only have one child, so we'll follow in our father's footsteps. Get a little diplomacy perk boost, and he's going down family hierarchy at the beginning, which I think is good. Children get extra skill points. We can befriend people. Friends lower our stress. We can befriend people more easily, make close family like us, and eventually move towards becoming a patriarch. Sure, we'll start there. You can always reset your perks once per life, but you take 85 stress to do so. You can then put the points wherever you want. Retroactively, which is super nice. Sponge on a stick has low durability, so it does. We have too few spouses? Okay, why don't we fix that? We definitely should get an alliance. Do we have an alliance? We have no alliance, so an alliance would... Okay, not with 0-year-old. No babies. I would say adult, yes. Our best alliance is like 100 troops. Cool. So basically none. That's what you're telling me. That's fair. So instead I will sort by sum of all skills. Beautiful, but 35... ooh, damn. 26 diplomacy. Generous, forgiving, and diligent. Also beautiful. She's landed. House Bufadalid, faith, salvation, and pleasure. Okay, they have their priorities somewhat in order. Chance of children is high. Absolutely. Is it because we have minus 100 prestige? I don't know, actually. I, Asia, gladly accept your hand in marriage. May Allah bless our union. Fantastic. She is Ibadi. We consider them hostile. They do not believe it is necessary for the entirety of Islam to be governed by a caliph or an imam. If there is no suitable candidate, they are therefore muhakima, recognizing neither the line of Ali or the successors of Abu Bakr as worthy leaders. We can demand conversion and they will accept, but they'll be a little upset about it. Just easier. A trained healer has arrived at court who is a raving lunatic, but a genius. Okay. Challenge to a board game. You are in line to inherit 2 titles. Probably from my siblings. That's too bad. Alright, chat, what should I actually do to try and get my affairs in order here? Like, we only have 2 counties. I can have up to 6 counties. We need some land, but anybody that I fight now is going to have incredible mercenary reserves, and I'm not. So I'm not sure. By the way, what's up, Simple Anarchy for 18 months? Thanks for the 18-month sub, Simple Anarchy. Open Tin says, I'm back for 5 months. Yo, I love Open Tin. I'm still smiling at a joke my friend and stepmom Doman made at morning's council session when Sheik Bealton catches my arm. Nephew, I've been meaning to talk to you. I understand you're close friends, but there are those who think you put her before more deserving counselors. An emir may pick his own counsel. Disgruntled vassals for 5 years. Methinks you want her job, Bealton. You get a weak hook on Bealton? Doman is fired from your council for 5 years. Sheik Bealton becomes a spy master. Oof. Very well, I will dismiss Doman. You gain a lot of stress because you are just. And Doman stops being your friend. Listen, I gotta get disgruntled vassals for 5 years. I'm sorry. An emir may pick his own council. Alright, let's take a look and see what chat says. Amicable Utlivier. I've been corresponding with your chancellor, Hamatu. I must say, I've come to see you in a new light. Perhaps you're even someone I may one day be proud to call my friend. Here's what we should do. We have a issue. I do have a son. Would be the worst betrothal ever. Okay, he's gonna stay unbetrothed for now. Anyways. Just build holdings. I only have 27 gold. Take your brother's land. It's not that easy. Throw an ice cream party. Okay. Can you ask your liege to transfer county vassals to your de jure duchy? They're already my vassals. I would have to transfer their titles to me. Sheik Bealton and Sheik Gleb are my vassals. And my uncles. Yeah, we already have them. Uncle Gleb. This is Uncle Gleb. The fearless villain that he is. He's actually starting to get some good stats. I'll give him credit. And Sheik Bealton is a good diplomat, but that's about it. Okay, so like Sheik Bealton, right? This is my uncle who has the most powerful land. I can modify his vassal contract, which is against his will right now. He would accept if I protect his title from being revoked. War declaration sanctioned. I can basically give him permission to do things. What is Ghazi's status? The vassal pays less piety to use holy wars. He's chosen as a warrior of faith. So these are incentives that you can give to people. Challenge him to a board game. Winner gets to keep the titles. Big wager. I can also remove him from the line of succession. It's not easy to do. Not easy at all. Obviously murder, which is not easy to do. I'm also honest and just, chat, which means I would never do this. We might just have to chill. Sometimes waiting in Crusader Kings is good because other peoples can destabilize, while you shore up in peace times. Realistically, this dude's got 4,800 troops. Okay, I was gonna say realistically we want a dissolution faction to make this entire area independent, but we're not gonna succeed with he's got 4,800 troops. So we're kind of waiting on him to die. And when he dies, he has 2 sons. I'd prefer he had more sons. But that'll split it up a little bit and make it harder.
My friend Doman and I are ambling through my gardens, laughing raucously at a rhyme she overheard a servant tell when Sheik Bealton crosses our path. He looks at us sternly. My lord, there's something I wish to discuss if you have a moment. Very well, what is it? Spy master and court physician. I like how we're always chilling with stepmom Doman. Doman is no longer your friend. Why does Bealton care so much? Bealton has been trying to split us up. Join us. You gotta hear this one. Diplomacy challenge against Bealton. 50% that Doman wins him over. 50% chance this is the last straw. And they possibly form a rivalry. Not now, Bealton. You gain stress because you're diligent. Lose some stewardship. You gotta hear this one. I don't know which thing happened. I have a horrible feeling the joke hasn't landed. My fears are confirmed when moments later Bealton exhales a soul-crushing sigh, rolls his eyes, and wanders off. Doman shrugs. Come on, what a prude. You gained 17 stress. Doman gained toilet humor for 5 years. This character has a certain reputation for their sense of humor. Grow closer to forming a rivalry with Sheik Bolton, or Bealton. This is Game of Thrones. Sheik Bealton loses opinion of Doman. We're going from friend to rivalry very fast, I might add. He's still plus 24 opinion of us, but he is my friend, and he's quickly becoming my rival. Just got back from bowling, I won the game. What's up, Go-Go? But anyway, Zinzir just absorbed Tula right in front of our eyes. I am not sure how that happened. But, that land is gone. My friend Doman burst into my rooms, knocking over a lamp and almost setting a cushion alight. Dude, me and the adventures of Utlevir and Doman. Utlevir, I am sure I'm being followed, she cries and points after her. There were men skulking outside my chambers. My things have been moved. Come now, this isn't like you. She's no longer your friend, maybe. It will have you guarded day and night. She gains personal guard for 5 years, and you lose 15 gold. You should look into it, Spy Master. You are the Spy Master. She can either find evidence and get effective agent for 5 years and expose the scheme against Doman, or no evidence is found and she becomes an amateur for 5 years. Or she disappears and dies. Oh, damn. No one threatens my friend. Intrigue challenge. Possible outcome. You unearth a conspiracy. Dude, my intrigue level is 0. This option is available because of your intrigue skill. Excuse me? It is? Does it only become available at 0? %25 chance Doman becomes your best friend if you find something. Chat, my character loves Doman. We have so many adventures. I will have you guarded day and night. Smells like bait. 0 skill unlock. Okay, what was I gonna do before that? Oh, make friends. Let's make friends with our neighbors. We don't have any alliances. Therefore, we should at least try and make friends with our neighbors because we're good diplomats. And we'll never beat them as it stands right now. For the time being, it's difficult for anyone to go to war with us because we have our liege. But once he dies, the forces will be spread out a little bit more thinly.
Your wife is pregnant! Emira Asia. A beautiful diplomatic gamer god. What if we arranged another marriage? Oh, I know why there's no alliances available. It's because we're sorting by inheritable traits. That's why. Oh, look! An alliance. An alliance with the guy I'm befriending right now. What a great idea this is. I mean, that's a pretty good deal, though. Because he's balling right now. And the princess is third born. She is impatient, craven, and cynical. Oof. Listen, we have to marry for standing for once. It's a good match. And buys us an alliance that we don't currently have.
I gladly accept your marriage proposal. You'll be joined with my daughter Thasham in holy matrimony.
Okay, there we go. I see less and less of my friend Doman. More adventures with Doman. It seems she has been spending much time with my mufti, Adal, instead. My muftal is, or my mufti is also my knight. I encountered the pair of them, slapping their thighs at some jest, tittering when they glance over at me. What do I make of this? Oh no, am I getting, is my best friend befriending someone else? I am above this. 33% chance that Doman is no longer your friend? Ah, Doman. A word? Diplomacy challenge against Adal. 86% chance Doman stays with him. He has 11 diplomacy. I have 25. How do I lose this diplomacy challenge so handily? That doesn't seem right.
I have no further need of you, Doman. Listen, I am above this. She's also your spy master. I know. And my bud. You guarded her day and night for this? I know. I paid half of the current crown's coffers. Just for this. This is you. This is me.
I believe we can start this scheme without, because of my, sorry, I'm clicking all the wrong buttons. Hold on. There's a faster way to get here. Learn language scheme power plus 20%. Can learn one additional language without any penalties. Gain 1% cultural acceptance when completing learn language schemes. Can you have, if I do this scheme, is it going to cancel my current scheme? How many personal schemes can I have? Just one? Because learn language is a scheme. Oh, you can do learn language while befriending someone. Sick. You are young and eager to learn, plus 4. Ambitious, plus 5. Conciliation phase, plus 10%. 73% chance is a pretty good chance. My learning gives us 36. Because I'm actually average smartness. Could be worse. This dude doesn't have a spouse yet. My wife has taken note of my efforts to impress Malik Abdal-Rahman, and she comes to me with a suggestion. I believe my word carries great weight with my father. I could let her know how wonderful I think you are. Who's her? Who? There's only 2 men in this. I'm impressing Malik Abdal-Rahman, and she's talking to her father. Dumpster Jedi is back for 3 months. At first I was like, am I still swaying you? No, right? Am I? No, I'm befriending the other guy now. We're not swaying Queen Nunya anymore. Hold nothing back. 72% chance that he gains 15 opinion and you progress befriend, or it loses progress, or I'll handle this. Yeah, 72% chance is pretty good. Malik Abdel Rahman certainly seems more interested in getting to know you now, my wife tells me. It seems her plan worked out perfectly. Is the game going good? You could say that, Waldemar. We just took over as our new ruler, our former ruler's grandson. There's a 100% chance of success now. I think there was a pretty high chance of success before. But anyway, thanks again, Dumpster, for the 5-month sub. Also, Jack, give me 1 sec. Ah! Ah! Okay, I'm back. I can't say that this campaign is going really well, but it has been really fun. We're playing, I feel like this is just going to be a very pacifist leader, and maybe that's okay, because it'll give us some time to develop our land. Crossing the courtyard, I'm pleased to finally hear someone appreciate my spy master, Doman. Don't listen to those sour grapes, Wally Musa warbles. You're the best spy master Qurtubah has had in ages. At least that I know of. For a moment, I am sure I spot Sheik Bealton in the shadowed stables across the quad, eye twitching before he melts into darkness. Why are we just observing like a dozen events between Sheik Bealton and Spymaster Doman? This does look fun. So many new events. Is a lot of this due to the new Friends DLC? Maybe, because it's friends and foes, right? And Doman's my friend, so maybe it's just that? Bealton is like Jafar. I think so too, yeah. But there are 100+ new events in the new DLC. And I got all the events from Iberia that I haven't seen before, so there's quite a bit of new stuff for us. A fellow connoisseur of character. Doman and Sheik Bealton become rivals. Doman grows closer to forming a friendship with Musa. You lose disgruntled vassals. This character, yeah, that's good. Say, let's have a night out. Just us 3. Maybe you've become friends with Musa. Lose 15 gold? See, a disgruntled vassals has just gone away. Because this is my steward and vassal, and he's no longer disgruntled because he's having a great time with Doman. See, Doman's sick. So, do I want to be friends? I probably do want to be friends with my vassal and steward. My character likes him. He thinks we're awesome. Let's pay 15 gold. Dude, are we going to become a party animal and never invest? We're spending Granddad's money right now. Who needs to invest in the counties when you can just go out and party? So, decision-wise... Well... 2 ships in the night. Uh-oh. At first glance, the hallway appears deserted. With a steady stride, I make my way toward today's first order of business. Suddenly, I hear stifled giggle, and I stop dead in my tracks. I lean forward, only to catch a glimpse of my 2 wives, Emira Asya and Emira Himavati, developed in a tender embrace in the morning light. Himavati, don't toy with me, my darling. She buries her face in Himavati's neckline. We can spend tomorrow night together, my sunshine, Himavati retorts. As long as I get to spend my days with you, nothing else matters. I believe 2 of my wives may be not only attracted to me. She thinks we're pretty sweet. Our cultures are different, so she doesn't like my culture. My dude loves fabulous she, Himavati of Qurtubah. Emira Asiya, my character, also loves. She thinks we're okay. And then we actually have a third spouse for the Alliance, who kind of just arrived here. And she actually likes us the most, but she's also scared of us for some reason. That's sweet, and possibly useful. We have learned that 2 of our wives are lovers. One of them is currently pregnant as well, so they're just having... I'm just gonna say be careful while you have the baby, at least. Expose their secret. No. Well, wait, did I just lose opinion of my wife because she's unfaithful to me with my other wife? Slept with my spouse? Minus 30? All right, we're very possessive, apparently. And then a board game challenge just swept in. My character is not happy with the state of his house right now. He is jealous of his wives, who are sneaking his other wives away from him. Meanwhile, chess. Wives sleeping together is unfaithful. Well, technically, listen, dear husband, you have kissed me, you've kissed her, so when I kiss her, because she kissed you, I'm actually kissing you. It's very simple. There's no unfaithfulness. Salutations, fine acquaintance. Would you care for a rousing game of chess? My father had something of a reputation for a chess master. He never lost a single game. Most people, lectures my opponent, don't fully appreciate quite how tricky it is to pull off an Eastern Queen's feint, let alone defend against it. He has such better martial skill than me. We have no intrigue. We're gonna have to lean on learning. Chat, we have no practical, we have only learning, which is countered by martial, which he has a lot of. My techniques cunningly foil my opponent. We're neck and neck, though neither of us is even close. Honestly, I'm impressed you're playing as well as you are, considering who you're up against. I'm unparalleled in the theory of chess. I've read so many books. Blast it! Somehow, he's countering every stratagem I employ. He's starting to win, though neither of us is even close. I mean, I definitely can't pick intrigue. My martial, I gotta go all in on just chess manuals. Oh no, he's starting to win. But my techniques are apparently foiling my opponent. How? I won? How? I surged to my feet, scattering pieces everywhere. I am the king of games. Apparently, I just went all in on reading manuals. Chess theory. "99% chance your opponent agrees it was a good game and you grow close to forming a friendship with him." Okay. He thinks we're pretty sweet. We are doing a couple of schemes. I'm almost done befriending a neighboring ruler. Asiya has given birth to a perfect little daughter. Who will you become, my child? Look at this little gremlin. Who will you become? It's a nice, it's a cute little goblin child. Okay, we're gonna name you. How about V? V S P VESP Vespause. Vestpazi. Vespasi. It's hard to say. How about Pazzi? Pazzi. May you grow strong and wise. Pazzi bint ut levir. Princess Thasham is pregnant. Your wife's spineless atheist. That's a hell of a title. Oh, it's you. Her dad. You made a friend. You and Malik bonded. Okay, I read that as boned after having a delightful conversation over dinner. That's the ruling king to the east. Dude, so much prestige from becoming friends. After learning that Malik Abdel Rahman would be guesting at a manor in the castle town of Balencia, I realized it'd be the perfect occasion to meet him. By request, I was seated next to him for the duration of the dinner, and we both had a great time. I was surprised how much we had to talk about. I felt like we knew each other for a lifetime. Bonding over a nice meal. My friend. Alright, who else are we going to become friends with? We don't really have anybody to go to war with except for inside of our own kingdom, which I think is where we would want it to be anyways. You're already scheming against Malik Todd. What is the scheme? Oh, learning his language. What's another language? Is there a language overlay here? Ah. %68% chance to learn the language. You're learning, your mufti's learning. Conciliation. Okay, so befriending you actually doesn't increase the chances of this being successful. Probably learn one language at a time. Faction! Sheikh Gleb made a faction to install Sheikh Gleb on the throne? You 16-year-old bastard. We have to have an, innovation. How do I even become the leader of the Baranis? What do you... You don't have the right fascination, sir. Classic Gleb moment. Kill Gleb. Kill Gleb. What if I just befriend him? What if I just sway him to the point where I will convince him to like me? Look at me. I am a just, diligent, and honest super diplomat. Who's challenging me to a board game? Your steward and vassal. Okay, two things. Number one, what? I was shocked when I caught my son Prulash trying to steal from a travel chest of the visiting Wali Musa. Wait, is that the guy who challenged me to chess? He blamed a game another child had invented, but I could tell he was lying. You have to learn to get away with your lies. Wait, I'm honest. Why would I say that to him? Be honest, and you will see others open to you. We are all guided by rules greater than ourselves, child. Make him humble. I'm not sure why I would make him deceitful. I would probably be honest. Tell him to be honest like me. Okay, but yeah, the board game. I accept. Of course, this is all just payback. You know damned well what for. Do I? You think you can outwit me? My techniques cunningly foil my opponent. I am only using book strategies. Did you know you can learn exactly how someone lies by watching their face during chess? Somehow this man seems to counter every stratagem I employ. He's starting to win. All in on learning. My techniques once again cunningly foil my opponent. He's starting to win. Is he? I don't know if I can lose. Wally Musa takes it personally and grows closer to forming a rivalry with you. A desolate Musa remains seated, hands on haunches, trying to comprehend what went wrong. How does it feel to lose, little man? I can actually just befriend everybody. You're steward and vassal. I want him to become my friend. Let's play again sometime. Oh, he was gonna become my rival, but I actually just convinced him to be my friend by beating his ass at chess a couple of times. Sick. Now I have 4 friends. We bonded playing board games together. Aw. How goes the council? Oh yeah, we can't convert faith. That is true. No converting of faith. If any secrets exist at court, 55% chance of learning said secret. You have asserted your dominance on the chess hierarchy. I believe I have. Chat, we're hurtling towards 900 AD. Suggestion, make a dissolution faction. That's tough. With a tired yet blissful smile, Thashim presents me with a perfect little son. The spineless princess. This is a noble child. A second born. Is there like a limit of friends? I don't think you can have a limit on friends. You can have a limit on best friends. My current son's name is Prulash. We have Prulash, Pawsey. Wait, they all start with P's for some reason. Let's get off of the letter P. How about... I'm gonna go back to V. V. O. L. B. Volvo. Volbo. It's a good strong name. Should we? I'm gonna stick with this. I could add to it though. Volbach. Volbos. Volboa. Ooh, Volboa. Volboa is pretty cool. Gonna go with that. Volboa. Rocky Volboa. Rocky Volboa. Ooh, Whew. Oh, damn. It's hard to do anything in this peacetime right now. But we have to get out of compromise eventually. It's not a rush. My character is 29! I guess it's not a rush. We only been ruler for 2 years. Declaring war, we can only do one county at a time. And if I do a struggle clash here, we're breaking into a whole different duchy. Which is kind of a pain in the ass. Because we'll never secure it all. Because the dude Al-Andalus actually controls that piece as well. How many do you need for the duchy title, though? 2 duchy titles is not ideal. I wonder... Start an independence faction. If you control 51% of the counties that are de jure to one of your liege's titles, you can spend prestige to get an unpressed claim on it. What's going on?
Doman, my spy master comes to me with grave news. Someone is plotting to kill her. They don't know who they're dealing with, my lord. They think they can kill me? I will show them. Oh, yes, I will.
We must stop the villain behind it. I bet it's Bealton. I bet it's Bealton. But yeah, I don't really know how to, like, instigate any war right now. Who is your heir? Your antiquarian is your heir.
My studies of Arabic have reached the ears of Court Imam Hussein.
He's a native speaker and is offering to help me in my studies.
I ask no more than a token reward for my efforts, Emir.
2 years left. We have 71% chance of success. If you help, this gold will be yours. A favor for a favor? He can get a hook on me. You are so selfless. Offering to help me for free. It's an intrigue challenge, which we would gain 160 stress for trying to fool him into. I can manage on my own. We should definitely do something, but 50 gold's too much. I think let's give him a weak favor. He's currently ill. So he's probably not going to have it for long. And we get outside help plus 10% success chance. A favor for a favor. Alright, Gleb, you need to relax. Princess Thasham, whoa! Princess Thasham, what's going on up here? Are you sick too? You just had a baby and you're sick? And you're pregnant again? Sheik Bealton expects a council position. Sheik Gleb expects a council position. Okay, Gleb can actually have one. Because my marshal is just some nobody. Gleb, stop. Abandon the independence faction this instant. You have a 21 prowess score. He may be the best warrior in the land. In fact. Let me see. Yeah, he is. He's the best fighter. Uncle Gleb at 16 years old is the single best knight. He is truly your grandfather's son. He is, yes. Okay, did that pacify him enough to drop the faction to install Sheik Gleb? Because he actually thinks we're pretty sick now. Title claimant minus 20. Short reign will go down by itself. Hey, the target faction disbanded. We appeased him. And he fit the bill. Dude, my liege is at war with Zinzir. I don't think... Are we at war? I think he's winning. Dude, this guy's only got 200 troops left. If we wanted to try and take Tule Tula, now's the time. What's this war for? A claim on the Malakit of Zinzir. Wait, is he doing a claim on the whole kingdom? Over here? This is gonna be very interesting. We should have offered to help for money. My spy master comes with grave news. Uncle Bealton is the one plotting against Spy Master Doman. But what, you know what would be 2,000 IQ? If Doman was just so pissed that they fabricated evidence that Bealton was plotting against him, because how would I know? Sheik Bealton gains 10 dread. Okay, Bealton, you bastard. Where is he? Wait a second, am I? Ah, he had a son who's 4. I could have arrested him, but now he has a child, so I'm not gonna just magically inherit. No. No. Oh, no. I was trying to figure out how I can somehow bring the title back. But that won't do anything. You could revoke his title, maybe. I actually don't know if I can do that without being limited crown authority, which I'm not allowed to do. So, revoking isn't a thing right now. This just makes things a lot harder. I can claim his title for 150 renown, but I don't think that does anything. I don't know what to do, other than if I expose his secret, you actually lose stress because you're honest and just. No secrets to select. What? Select a secret from the list above. I am confused. Did we not just discover? It's not a secret, she told everybody. Oh, he's publicly exposed. Ah. What? Do I not have any cause to imprison them? It's tyranny. He's not considered a villain. I gain stress because I'm just. Okay, anyway. I got distracted. What was I gonna do? Oh, yep. New perk. Close family thinks plus 15. We're friends with the whole fam. I still know about their secrets. Being honest and just get... What the hell? What? You accused Amira of infidelity while I was looking at this page? Uncle Bealton exposed my wife's affair with my wife. Holy shit, Bealton. This rivalry will last until the heat death of the universe. Now that the whole story's in the open, my wife and her Jezebel are about to face the consequences of their actions. Oh no. I could consider divorcing Amira Himavati, giving her a taste of her own medicine, or forgiving her. She became your rival. And apparently she's a known criminal. Am I rivaled with only one of my spouses? Okay, this is a very interesting interaction. So, because my secondary quote-unquote wife seduced my quote-unquote primary wife, which is basically a distinguishing who gets to serve on the council, I rivaled the person the wife who seduced the other one. And I just think poorly of her for being unfaithful. I'm not sure this should happen in a polygamic relation. Yeah, well, it's murky because realistically it's still Muslim. And while the marriage type is polygamous, we still have gender laws. And same-sex relations are shunned in Asharism. And eventually, chat, when you get to all these, if you haven't seen Crusader Kings before, you can actually become the head of your faith and create new faiths where you can change. You can make witchcraft totally approved. You can make adultery totally encouraged. You can change who's allowed to do what. So all of these can be swapped or even inverted, if you like. Deviancy accepted, adultery accepted, same-sex accepted. So it's shunned but not criminal. Witchcraft, bring it on. Kinslaying, kill them all. Oh, kinslaying is totally accepted here. Wow. I did not realize that. I've never played a Crusader Kings group that allows kinslaying. Anywho, I tire of this farce. What do I do with this, though? I have to do what my character would do. It's only a -10. It's not harsh enough to, like, imprison. Because he gets +20 for a conciliation phase. Seductress is +40. Apparently he just desires her so much that he's not that upset. He's actually probably like, okay, you know, I understand. I can see how this happened. She is, like, super hot. I can grant her a pardon. I've never even seen this option. You consider Emira Himavati of Qurtubah to be a criminal, allowing you to imprison them without tyranny. If you prefer they remain free, choose to pardon them. This will remove any reason you have to imprison them and increase their opinion of you. Interesting. Never seen this. I challenge you to a board game. If I win, you have to only sleep with me from now on. If you lose... Wait, no, that's the same thing. If you win, then I pardon you. What about my other spouse? Okay, see, she's actually my rival. Emira Asya of Qurtubah is my rival. My character actively hates her. We actually can't imprison her because there's a negative 29% success chance. Murdering her is a little much. You can divorce, though. She'll lose 25 opinion. It'll cost 100 piety. But you can totally do it. Alright, my character hates Emira Asya. We have to save some face somewhere. The greatest game of chess! Emira Himavati takes her seat opposite of me. Our little game is about to begin, and a competitive grimace tells me exactly how confident my wife is. She goes first, opening with a few well-worn traditional tactics. We're neck and neck, though neither of us is even close. I've always said that chess can teach a woman much about running a realm, pontificates my opponent, and vice versa, naturally. She has one martial, but martial is countered by intrigue. I have barely any martial. We don't. Neither of us have intrigue. I know the rules of chess. Like the back of my hand. Our match marches on, Himavati continuing with several blandly standard moves. If war was as easy as chess, I'd rule the world by now, laughs my opponent. But then, that's just me. I play chess like I fight. My techniques cunningly foil my opponent. This is completely unfair. I don't even understand half of these rules. You're clearly making them up as we play. Oh no. I didn't explain the rules. I made my wife play a game she doesn't know the rules to. Just to satisfy my own ego. Oh, does it feel like I'm cheating on you or something, dear spouse? Oh, you think it's unfair? Like I'm cheating? Interesting. I am unparalleled in the theory of chess. I am beating her handily, and this game is rapidly coming to a head. My opponent's usually serene bearing is distorted. The slight twist of a frown clouds across her face. I've read manuals on chess. Finally, I've been begging you for years to play me in chess. My favorite game, and when you finally say yes, it's like when your friend who's really good at Smash. Wait, that's just a ProZD skit, but I said it first. I used this example first before ProZD did. She won? Holy shit, I thought I was winning handily. My hand slipped down to my knees, searching for support. "99% chance you grow closer to friendship with your wife." All right, the rules are the rules. The rules were the rules. She gets a full pardon for beating me in chess. Even though she's an adulterer. What a storyline, chat. What a storyline. Ripped my other spouse, who I became rivals with. Oof. Not a good alliance. Alright, forget about alliances. Let's do some of all skills and inheritable traits. Look who it is. Look who came crawling back. Any geniuses out there? No. No super geniuses. Temperate, zealous, and greedy. Also Hale. Hale is fine. They have okay stats, but they are of a different faith. It's okay. Wait, did she already remarry? No, that's a different person. I accept. Oh, wait, I formed an alliance that I didn't even mean to. Dude. 61? You better not drag me into any wars, bud. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god. Your neighbor Malik Abdelrahman has won against Prince Todd. Look at that place now. He's getting kind of large. I'm a little concerned. Oh yeah, she's zealous. Declining to convert is a crime. That's not good. Well, at least it's still organized Muslim faith, so that's fine. Alright, we're still learning a language, aren't we? Yeah. Good thing he's your friend. Yeah, he is my butt. We're pretty chill.
With a tired yet blissful smile, Thasham presents me with a perfect little daughter.
Joining Volboa. Volboa, meet your new sister. E. Eek. Equal. 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 No. Equal. Equal fuzz. Equal fuzz. May you grow strong and wise. It's a good name. Excuse me, my liege. Do you see how strong our neighbors are? How do you have 5,000 troops? Good God. So many alliances. Chad, I fear we may be getting left behind, but there's always time. We just have to be patient and try and take what we can. We need this we need more territory before we can try and overthrow Al-Andalus. Once he dies, it'll be easier too. His levies are incredible. I've gotten an idea in my attempt to align Sheikh Gleb to my interests. With the right arguments, I may be able to convince him I am not merely acting in my own interest, but the interest of God himself. Perhaps I should keep to diplomatic niceties. Alright, Gleb, I'm done appeasing you. Okay, you have a plus 77. Let's, the king likes us plus 69, our neighbor likes us plus 100. Let's make the king like us. Possibly even befriending the king. I don't want to, wait. What? Amicable Utlevir!
My brother, my companion, my confidant. Join me in declaring our friendship
The truest and brightest in all the world. Neighboring ruler of Al-Sark wants to be my best friend forever. We get a strong hook on each other. Here's the thing. Here's what I need. If you have a child, and I were to arrange... We have an unbreakable oath of eternal friendship! It is true. What is her name? Anna Al-Rahman. I don't have a hook on her. Why do I have to hook on her? She's Catholic? Why is she Catholic? You have a Catholic 3-year-old? But anyway, a strong hook can get a nice marriage proposal. Alternatively, because yeah, we can arrange a marriage like this.
Where's my heir?
There is no one that fits the bill.
How about a daughter?
Oh, one of my daughters is spindly. Why? Equal Fuzz is spindly? That's just hereditary, I guess. Well, arranging a marriage doesn't really help, does it? The hook will come in handy later, if he doesn't die first. Meanwhile, I know we can declare wars. Hang on, do I just have to do an alliance with, Oh, that's my half-brother. He's in a different part of the world. Who do we have an alliance with so far? We have an alliance with you already. It's pretty sweet. Wait, no. I'm looking at the wrong thing. No, we do. We do have an alliance with him through marriage. Princess Thasham. My question is, what are the odds that this guy, if I went to war with him, our alliance is completely superior, but how do I know the likelihood that they would accept? Do you think my BFF would help me in a struggle clash? I guess we'll find out. I'm not gonna save scum, I just haven't saved in a long time. I want Utlivir to stand out! The sheikdom of Garnata will be ours. They have no allies. They have money, though, which means they'll have mercenaries. All right. Raise our forces. Wait. They should have started there. Oh well. We have 1,094 troops. That's really not bad. But yeah, we need to wait and actually see how many mercs they hire. 1,309. That's a fair amount. Because we will probably lose. They have 500. They hired 500 basic foot soldiers. Okay, so we're gonna lose 1.3 gold monthly income. If I invited you to join the war, he would accept gladly. I would have to spend 350 prestige. In our latest correspondence, Prince Al-Qasim of Cabra made a mention in passing about the subtleties of court intrigue, as if the subject would interest me. This is Malik al-Mundir's marshal. This is our, liege's marshal. These letters are supposed to be strictly diplomatic in nature, but of course they sometimes dip into personal topics. Oh, please, tell me more. I feel like I could win this war if we could just coax their army out somewhere. But yeah, 350 prestige is nothing to sneeze at, but if we win the war, we get some prestige as well. Can you do negative prestige? We're gonna find out. My dear son-in-law, of course I'll join you in war! Our foes will learn to fear the men of Al-Sark. In his latest response, Prince Al-Qasim of Cabra confesses he actually knows nothing about the topic and merely pretended to impress me. What a liar. But I won't tell. Don't worry. Chad, are we in the council? Why am I not in the council? We should petition our liege to be in the council. When we can. You can lawfully imprison your rival. Will not succeed. He's not super happy about not being on the council. We might boost him up to Chancellor. We're only going to lose 2 points. And this guy kind of sucks, and he's not a family member anyways. Alright, Uncle... No, wait, Uncle Bealton, you're trying to kill my friend. I forgot. I did forget. Alright, where are you going to raise this army? Dude! Success! After lots of hard work, I finally learned Arabic, something my grandfather never could. Endless hours of practicing accentuation, sleepless nights mimicking inflection, countless lessons mastering intonation. It was worth it in the end. During my efforts, I looked to emulate Prince Todd's accent. I am sure he would be impressed with my results. And of course, Andalusian peasants respect me a great deal more. Cultural acceptance has gone up by 1%. We've learned Arabic. Ends the scheme. Perhaps I should send a letter in Arabic to Todd. This is a diplomacy challenge. 95% chance that I impress him and maybe forms a friendship with me. 4% chance it becomes mockery. Send him a letter. Plus 25, he respects, grow closer to forming a friendship. Look at my allies coming in to save the day, dude. You know what's crazy? We might actually be able to use this alliance against my own king, but he might be allied with them. I think he is allied with them. That's awkward. Maybe when he dies, he'll be able to do it. All right, I think he's just going in. We're not going to get credit for this battle, but that's okay. It also means I don't have to worry too much. Well, that was an incredibly expensive prestige to get one county, but one county's one county right now. Easy peasy. Sheikh Gleb, 21 prowess. We caught one of the courtiers. Someone did. All right, we gotta stick around and do the siege. Not enough soldiers. What? The siege will not progress because the army is smaller than the garrison. The garrison's it's a level 6 fort. Is it just because it's in the mountains? Alhambra Fortress Ruin +2. I need you guys to come back. I can't siege this. Chat, they have to come back. Yes, come over. Hang on. Yeah, come over here. AI, figure it out. The ruins of Alhambra. That's awesome. I'm learning where stuff is. My son Prulash has just finished a lesson held by Musa on the management of the treasury and the gold therein. Prulash seems to have taken the lesson to heart. With a reinforced sense of justice, he's constantly talking about how everyone, from the highest emir to the lowest neperer, I don't know what that is, plays their part in the economy of the realm. He is 11 and already has a 10 in stewardship. A strong sense of justice will endear you to the people. Keep justice. Ha ha! No, boy. Bleed them dry. Become greedy. You would lose diplomacy. Emotions beget weakness. Suppress them. I am just, diligent, and honest. And I've been making friends with everybody, so I can't foresee myself not also imparting justice. It would be difficult to change that now. From an RP perspective, we want to raise our kid up. We're just going to have a line of just individuals. It's going to make subterfuge difficult, but that's okay. All right, don't worry. We have only 3 years of siege, chat. It's fine. No problem at all. We need to start swaying somebody else / learning a different language. There's a 69% chance of success here. Take it. We're gonna try and learn Iberian vulgar language. Because we can learn it. Don't leave. Okay, fine. Go chase the other army around. Oh, they caught him. Alliance expired. With who? I think that guy who died, we wanted to die. He died of typhus at 50. He was the bad alliance. The good alliance is the one who's still fighting for us. Your friend Musa died and you're overwhelmed by stress. Oh no, chat. All of my friends are gonna die. Is it truly better to have loved and lost? Because we love so many people that I might actually die. My counselor is gone. My steward. My stewards are all garbage. They are truly terrible. He is chaste, patient, and craven. No one is good with money in our entire realm. Pawsey, increase our diplomacy by 1. Oh yeah, our children automatically get bonus skills because of Groom to Rule. They get 1 to 3 extra skill points in their developments. Mental... Oh, I forgot about the mental break. Guilt and shame have plagued me of late. My sins, my flaws, my failings. These dark thoughts distract me from responsibilities and keep me up at night. I feel like I must do something to end this anguish. We could donate to charity and become improvident. Hashish, like our father before us, or resist the impulses. I think we resist and throw a feast. Or do something like that. We have 5 years. Let's resist the impulses. It's too early for that. I should have already called a hunt or something. It's so much money, though. We only lose 23 stress. It's not ideal. All right, we need someone to come help us, please. Guys, I'm not sieging this until you come over here. You're doing a great job of guarding the neutral mountains to the west, though. Thank you. They figured it out. But yeah, our friends are all gonna die. It's gonna be very sad. Emira Sakmis is pregnant for the first time. We're gonna end up with a bunch of kids. Only 3 years of siege to go, chat. Hang on. Can I change the commander to someone who's good at sieging? We have no such person. They're coming back with their 377 troops. Maybe we'll get lucky and they'll be led by their faction leader. And... no, he's not the faction leader. But maybe we get lucky and he'll fight. Social manipulation. My spymaster Doman has grown bolder. Her challenges no longer pass unnoticed at the council table. I thought we were... chat, we're not best friends anymore? Chat, Doman stopped being my friend. Earlier, there was a 30% chance she stopped being my friend, but no pop-up happened. And apparently we're not friends anymore. It's very sad. We had so much shenanigans with Doman. I will ignore her and steal her ideas. You have gained a manipulation hook. Whenever Doman raised her voice to speak, I have yawned, turned my attention somewhere else, or outright interrupted her. As the others began to follow my example, she grew more and more hesitant. Now she remains quiet, her eyes cast low. Cruel, perhaps, but it had to be done. You've stopped being my friend. Go to prison. Just kidding. I can't really use hooks. I'm too just for that. One day will not be just, but it isn't today. All right, well, my siege friends have stopped sieging again. We're going to run out of supplies. I'm going to watch the supplies. Ideally, we let them... did they wipe out the army? Okay, they wiped out the army. We need to take turns sieging. I need this 2100 group to come over here and help with the siege. But they have no armies, so it's just a matter of time at this point. Dear brother, I eagerly propose a formal alliance. Nah. I don't think that's a great idea. More diplomacy perks. Okay, we're almost through family hierarchy. The fork in the road. Higher scheme success chance against family members, which is probably largely unnecessary. Because we're already sort of friends. Let's be friends with our uncles if we're not already. Where is it? It should be personal. He's already... Oh, Bealton is already my friend? Chat, I love Bealton now, even though he tried to kill Doman. Doman isn't our friend anymore, so I'm actually going to put Bealton on the council. To make him happier, because my character loves him so much. Bealton, here you go. Fire that other guy. He sucks. Put you where you belong. Replace Doman. That's a good call. I will put Princess Thasham instead. Goodbye, Doman. She's too afraid to do anything anyways, but that's because she's craven. So she's never going to betray us. I wish we had a better steward. We're just making do with what we have. How about, are we friends with Gleb? Gleb thinks we're amazing. You're already scheming against Gleb. Oh, we're swaying him. Okay, stop swaying him. You've ended the scheme to sway Gleb because he already likes us maxed. But he's not my bestest friend yet. So soon he will be. Ooh, Volboa got +2 stewardship for free? Groom to Rule's pretty cool. Especially when you have a lot of kids. Oh, Sakmus, you've been so brave. Words cannot describe my love, and now we have a perfect little daughter. Who will you become, my child? My first baby girl is gonna be... Zizi. Zizi Utlevir. Denunid. We should be friends. Let's become friends with all of our... Ooh, what about a romance scheme? Once we're done learning a language, which are gonna take a while, but yeah, once we're done learning a language, let's start some romance. ZZ, not to be confused with Zazzy. You got it, exactly. Wait, I missed it, chat. What happened with Doman? Not our friend anymore. It's very sad. Hasn't enough blood been spilled? Let's make peace. No, I don't think I will. You tell him at Five Guys again? Do you want anything? Ultralord fan, if I got a cheeseburger from Five Guys, you wouldn't be able to afford your sub to my channel for like 3 to 4 months, you know? So you just take care of yourself. Get your own cheeseburger. I'm okay. I have some tacos. I can eat some tacos. Did our supplies run out? Where's my commander? We only have 1% attrition. We have 79 supplies. What happened to my commander? Sheik Gleb will lead the armies. I don't know who was leading it before. We have 16 months left. Oh, it's 901 AD. Happy New Year. We're only 1 year late. From 867 to 901. What in the world was my son Prulash doing in that wardrobe in the servants' quarters? Playing hide and seek, he claims, looking for Narnia. He looks like a ghost, shaking, eyes wide open, staring at the walls. Oh no, I know what happened. He must have seen 2 of the scalders plucking a goose together. The poor boy looks shocked. I wouldn't be surprised if he finds intimacy difficult when he grows up. I have never seen hide and peek of him before. Not being more intimate than necessary will serve him well. He can stay chaste. Chaste is not good for a player heir. He's just and honest. Don't be scared, boy. When you're an adult, you'll understand. Oh, it's a difference between chaste and lustful. Lustful it is. +2 intrigue, +25% fertility, +10 to seduce scheme powers. It's better than chaste. You and Sheik Gleb bonded after a delightful dinner conversation. Hello, Uncle Gleb. Thank you for leading the armies. You're doing fantastic. We're guesting at a manor in Mintesa. Such a pleasant man. We're best buds now. How many friends do we have? 4. We had more than that before, but not anymore. 1% attrition is bad, I guess, but we gotta finish this damn siege, and I need the allied armies to just come on over. Where I see 22 hundo. Oh, no, they've been here. Now they're leaving for some godforsaken reason. Maybe they're in another war. Oh, no. Yeah, they're defending against a completely different clash from the north. I don't know if we're going to be able to finish this war like this, chat. We just need 900 soldiers. They only have a garrison of 900. We have 835. I call on you to honor our alliance and join me. Oh no, it's going back the other way. Who are your enemies? Big. If you decline, does anything bad happen? Yeah, lose 750 fame. I accept. We're at war. What to do? Chat, if you leave a tile, does it, how much of the raid or the siege does it reset? The whole thing? Or if I came back after recruiting some more people? You say all of it. But if there's rampant disease there... God, level 7 fort. Try to split the army. But then this 402 might wipe us out if we're not careful. Mercs are too pricey. They're hang on, they're coming to fight here. We will probably win. They're defending in the mountains though. Okay, they stopped. I'm super confused. Here's what I hope. Never mind. As the Emir, my vassals owe me allegiance. My word is law. But how much is obedience without devotion worth? In times of crisis, a slow response or half-hearted effort can lead to disaster. What should I do? Lower my taxes to make my vassals love me? Make them dread me? By instilling fear in my steward, or have more important men to impress? I do have more important men to oppress. Leave me alone. I don't know where that guy's going. Will anybody in the garrison... My army is going down, the garrison is not. Ooh! Equalfuzz, increase martial skill by 3. For some reason. I don't know why. Maybe you can hire another regiment. You still have to, like... You still have to pay for it. Like, you still have to wait for them to group up. You have to be in friendly territory for that. But they're gonna try backcapping me, and I have to do something. Oh wait, there's armies here. Hold on. How many? 13. As I enter the room, I notice my wife, Princess Tasham, acting distant and aloof. I walk over and put a hand on her shoulder. What's the matter? I ask. She looks at me for a moment and then sighs. It's this place. It's just so understimulating. Her shoulders heave a shrug. I just don't know what to do with myself. Maybe socialize a bit, my dear. 40% chance they increase their like of each other. Her and Emira Sakmas, my two of my spouses. 20% chance the relationship's a bit stale. 40% chance they become mortal enemies. A new skill always refreshes my mood. 50-50, she either increases her stewardship or becomes a failed student for 5 years. Frankly, I have more important matters. How about try a new skill? So she's at 2 stewardship. She failed miserably. It's very sad. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do here. Because if I create a new regiment, they still have to, like, pay monthly. And it's expensive. What I think I actually do is I don't help my neighbor win the war at all. He's already at plus 23%. We just hope that he wins quickly. An enemy ally joins the war because people are dying on the battlefield. Oh no, they're sieging me. They only have not. Oh my god, I gotta split off. Okay, if we split a new army and take the bowmen, the specialist troops, because they have a few specialist troops. Just a handful of levies. Wait, they're sieging. Oh wait, are we? Dude, what the hell? The garrison went down to 750 from 900? It's taking 8 casualties every month to attrition. That's me. They lost 150. I'm allergic to not noticing that my siege just resumed. My wife, Emira Sakmas, is with child, and I should be overjoyed, but she's been acting strange, and I can't shake the feeling that something is wrong. It's hard to believe she would ever betray me like this, but could it be that I am not the father? I will look into this discreetly. Intrigue challenge. Don't we have famously 0 intrigue? 77% chance that if someone else is the father, I will find evidence. I think you just take that. Tears well up in Emira Sakmas' eyes. After a drawn-out silence, she finally admits it. Emir Ezra is the true father of my child. How could you? Emir Ezra, club-footed diplomat. Everyone will know. Everyone will know. I mean, you kind of just got here. We have almost no relationship with you at all. We're having a lot of trouble, yeah. We're having a lot of trouble. Everyone will know. Now that the whole story's out in the open, my wife and her skirt chaser are about to face the consequences of their actions. She becomes your rival, and I can consider divorce. Chat, there's a light flickering. Can you see this? Can you see a flicker? How about now? Wait. Is it flickering? You see it, right? It's very subtle. It's a little bit. I feel like this light's gonna go out soon, which is not ideal. I have 2 lights. For that reason. It's kind of bothering me, actually. What to do? What to do? Well, of course, you start with divorce. She's no longer your spouse. You have a valid reason to imprison her, but she will not be imprisoned. She will escape. So who's going to finish their siege first? They have 6 months on Alarcos. We have 5 months on theirs. Greetings, amicable vassal. You have been a loyal and devoted subject. I wish to reward you for your service. In recognition, I offer you the position of steward. Your brother-in-law and liege, Malika Mundir. It's finally time you recognize my 9 stewardship potential. Wait, 15. No, I have 15 stewardship. I'm actually quite good. That actually gives us plus 2 gold a month. That like doubles our revenue. We get plus 15% to our domain taxes. Buildings are cheaper. That is excellent. Diplomacy would have been better suited to us, but stewardship is still one of our strong suits. All right, finish this damn siege before we lose more people than they have garrison. Your marshal's good skill led to bonus taxes for 5 years. We are gonna be rolling in those soon. We're making $2 a month even with our armies raised. The alchemist reached for the coppery scroll as the scullery maid looked on in fear, and then suddenly I'm interrupted by a fuming Wally Foth. Did you just call my beloved father a cur and a womanizer? He screams. I demand a recompense for this grievous insult. Perhaps my Iberian vulgar needs more practice. I am terribly sorry. I hope this is enough. Pay him 5 gold, he gains 15 opinion of you, and we become extra careful. Plus 5% success chance. Oh, you misheard. I called him a sensible treasure. 25% chance you trick him? Ha! Yes, I did. He is abhorrent. All right, listen. I'll give you $5 to forget about it. And give us a higher success chance. How about that? Etal, have you ever considered growing out your hair? In what way? My hair used to be grown out when I was in college, but it's honestly just annoying. Like, if people like their long hair, chat, because you just either think it looks good or you're too lazy to go get your hair cut, so you just let it grow out. The thing is, I always feel like if I don't wash my hair every single day, it feels gross and disgusting. And also, just in general, having to, like, do this all the time drives me crazy. And having short hair is, like, actually lowers my body temperature, which in Las Vegas is important. I actually feel cooler, not like sunglasses cooler. But, like, actually, head is cooler, so body is cooler. My wife, Emira Himavati, is once again absent from our chambers as night falls. She's been distant lately, lost in thought, rarely seen at court. I have to spend like an hour just drying and doing my hair. Yeah, you have to spend longer drying it too. It's harder to maintain. Am I not to her satisfaction? Is she simply busy? Warming someone else's bed, maybe? Why are we getting so many of these? Have I become super suspicious? We can confront her. She is just compassionate and calm. I'm gonna confront her. Let's see what happens. How can you even say such a thing, Utlivir? I would never! She seems genuinely upset. I have little choice but to take her at her word. Oh no. 4 level is too high. I know it is. But look at this. 30 days left. We have 35 more troops than they have garrison. This is a different spouse. This spouse did not admit to having a child with someone else. This is someone else. She is the mother of our heir and firstborn son. However, we only have one child with her. So if he dies, my second-born son is Volboa, whose mother is Fasham, who is my current spy master. 7, 6, 5, 4. Do we really finally successfully siege Alhambra? We got an artifact! Yo! Free prestige and attraction from this little nerd. Look at this guy, he sucks. I got a sweet brooch. A plain brooch of fine craftsmanship with a brass fastener adorned with an intricate filigree. Attraction bonus and plus free prestige a month. She's the one who had an affair with your wife. Yes, or my wife had an affair with her. It's hard to say. Okay, war score. Full occupation plus 100%. So, if we have anybody in our prison to ransom, now's the time. We don't. So let's just go ahead and enforce our demands, which is vassalizing the title.
You are a much greater foe than I imagined.
Okay, so that was a protracted war, but what it did was give us the ability why can't we see Qurtubah? Why is it all just... How do you... Is it control click? There we go. Qurtubah just grew in size. We just took a... We didn't gain any prestige. Yeah, I don't think we are supposed to gain prestige, and that is, I think, because of... maybe war effects. Struggle clashes are supposed to be expensive. And as part of the cost, we don't get any refund. You gain fame, not prestige. Typically, yes. I'm not sure if conciliation that still applies. I don't know. Maybe. How's the game so far? It's tough. It's tough. User breast milk of mother. We are being swallowed up by Alsace and Lyon. The fate of Iberia is uncertain at this time. But we are friends with the biggest superpowers here, so we're kind of just vibing and trying to take vassal land under our current king's banner. And so far that works. You have 3 unread messages. Realm will lose land when a vassal dies. Okay, so he is my vassal now. We didn't actually take his title. But, we want to swallow up as much land as possible here. So we're not going to be able to increase our crown authority until we increase our cultures. We're going to discover plenary assemblies in 5 years automatically, and then we can raise crown authority. Then I can revoke titles. That's going to be a game changer. Okay, let's put the army away long enough to hopefully reforge. And then if there's still time, I could go help in the Allies' war. I need to take Midas the dog outside, I think, because it's been like 2.5 hours. He needs to go. What are your thoughts on Victoria 3 coming out next month? I am very excited about it. It's going to be a very Paradox kind of month. Also, Sodialer. Or Sodular. Sodular. Sodialer. Says, but why? I don't know. Thanks for 19 months. I gave it 14 attempts. Appreciate the sub. But yeah, Paradox kind of month and a half, because we got, obviously, CK3. I'm having a blast. Might even play it again tomorrow, maybe. It's going to be this or Space Haven again. And then we got Toxoids coming out. We're going to be playing that within the next 2 weeks. Then we've got Thanks for Trying. I think it's Sodialer. That's what I would say. Then we've got Hearts of Iron 4, big expansion. Extremely excited about that.
and then finally Victoria 3. So we're going to be playing all of those. And I think they're all going to be fun. And then some games in between. Of course, but lots of strategy. They come in waves, it seems. Oh, that was a big siege. This will be our next target. We might even just go back to back, because these guys are tiny. They're little. They do have alliances, though. But their alliances aren't that big. Let's make a save. And continue. Maybe at, Chad, I'll leave the game at 1x speed. Because nah, it's not worth it. I'll let you study the overworld map and see how the borders have been changing. I'll be back in just a few minutes after I take Doggo out, and then we'll get some more gaming in, okay? So we're gonna mute this. Listen to this. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Hope you guys are having a nice Friday. And the reign of Utlevir continues when I return. Yeah, Italy got shrunk by Lotharingia and Bavaria. Squeaking in there. Italy is fixed. Chat, give me a few minutes. Be right back.
Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo. Now what? Somewhere over here. Okay. This is why I paused. My spy master says, someone is plotting to kill my son, Volboa. What did you say? Your wife and spy master said that. She is the mother of Volboa, and thinks someone is plotting to kill him. We must stop the villain behind this. There's a 5% chance of success. People arrive. Hello, Zard, Super Dingler, what's up? This run is shaping up nicely. Is it? I think it is. Hi, Thornathus. T-Rex, going pretty good. Having a nice Friday. So, I want to go help our ally before they finish. I think they're just gonna finish. Like, I don't really think there's anything I can do, because their armies are just bigger and better than mine. Ever since I learned that my wife, Himavati, has been unfaithful to our union, by the way, that was with our other wife, I look with suspicion upon everyone close to her, every passing courtier, my own children. I don't question the heritage of my son, Prulash, lightly. Wait, what? Because your wives were in a bisexual relationship with you and each other, you're questioning the legitimacy of your heir. What if my son is my other wife's child? What? Hang on, I need to be sure. We did always think he might not be our kid, though, didn't we? Because he had, like, red hair as a child. So I think we just take the, like, she's gonna lose 25 opinion. We have a 57% chance to discover a weird truth that we'd suspected for a long time. Anything? This fear has been growing in my chest, and it was always justified! My spies have discovered I am not the father of Prulash! He is the result of an illicit union between Himavati and Prince Al-Qasim of Garb. Holy shit. Impossible. We had suspicion, chat. The seed is strong. We're going Game of Thrones Season 1 on this bitch. The seed is strong. We knew. Everyone in chat was like, Is that your child? Is that your child? I don't know. You expose the disputed heritage. I need time to think. Chad, I am nothing if not just and diligent and honest. I will tell everyone. I have exposed that Emira Himavati conceived of Prulash with someone else. Who's the heir? Wait a second. There's a plot to kill my other son. Oh, this could get bad. I only have one. Wait a second. He has red hair. He has red hair too! Do I have a son? How old am I? I'm 34. We got time. We got time. He looks just like this guy. Right? My other son looks just like this guy. How am I going to figure out if that's the case with him, too? I have revealed my evidence that Prulash is not my true-born child. While it's impossible to know the truth, his lineage will be forever shrouded in rumor and uncertainty. Well, he's not my heir anymore. The thing is, he's not even related by blood. How am I supposed to afford this? He's not even my son. How is he still the heir? It still says I'm his father. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. Shouldn't there be an in-game way to deal with this succession issue right now? Maybe it's because you paused. I don't know, but, this is the third divorce that my character has gone through. But this is the other part, dude. This is the other part that I find hilarious. When we discovered that this same character, Himavati Fabulous She, was cheating, quote-unquote, air quotes, on us with our other wife, you guys were like, what? That's stupid. It's a polygamous relationship, polyamory. They just oh, why is your character overreacting? And then we find out that our son is illegitimate later. So his reaction to that discovery was totally justified, unfortunately. He was right to be so upset, it turns out. Everybody's cheating, dude. All family members of her lose... Wait, isn't she, like, the daughter of someone important? She's siblings... This is my half-sister down here. Spineless empath. Eh. Divorce. This man is the only one who's been honest in any of these relationships so far. I think so. Princess Tasham is... Okay, like, the hair could have come from her. This is a different case, right? There's a different... The son of a different mother. And she is too afraid. She's craven. Okay, so we have to trust that Volboa is who Volboa says he is. How are we raising him? He has no education focus. We're gonna raise him with a stewardship education because we need a good steward. We need a martial educated son too. Chat, what do you think? Should we focus on money management? I feel like we don't have a big enough domain. We only have 2 holdings. Someone has to become a warrior. The rise of Volboa. 2 holdings is enough. Someone has to lead us to some kind of conquest. In my opinion. Because, like, let's take a look at the focus trees. With Marshall, we can do those sick, we don't need Casus Belli perks. But, I do like the prowess bonus. Knight effectiveness up 75%. Friendly casualties down. +4 knights. How pricey are mercs? They're way too expensive for us. Chat says money, which I think has merit, but also... I don't know. I think we need a good warrior. A good strong warrior. Emir Utlevir has seen what sitting inside of your walls does to a house. His heir just crumbled right in front of his eyes. He only has 2 martial, though, and 5 stewardship. Okay, here's the thing. No one can teach him steward. Well, I can. I have a 15 stewardship, I guess. Who would teach this child? Wait, not educate. If I did, why can't I do find guardian? Okay, anyway, I need to do, like, character finder or something. Nobody does any stewardship except me? Wait. Why is this goofed? Oh, I'm clicking on Marshall. Of course, Himavati was. This is so sad. Doman. Look, chat. Doman abandoned us. Himavati abandoned us. I'm abandoning stewardship. Gleb can teach him. Gleb can do it. Where's Gleb? Boboa, go and be with Gleb. Gleb is trusting, sadistic, and brave. This is going to be interesting. Plus 304. Because we have gotten divorced, our... Oh my god, Dolman can't be... Chat, where are the spies? Where are they? You know what I need to do? We need to find somebody who can be the spy master for us, who can show us true love. Deceitful, generous, and paranoid. Oh dear. A deceitful spy master? I don't know how I feel about that. Chat, is this an opportunity for our character to just... He's so used to being hurt and betrayed at this point. She's already sick in bed. Okay, never mind. Deceitful, craven, and chaste. Well, chaste isn't great. The fertility down is bad. Alright, I'm just gonna take it. We need a spy master. Let's marry one. We're happy to accept your proposed education arrangement. Okay, that was Gleb. I accept your marriage proposal. You'll be joined in holy matrimony. Okay, you are pretty cool and also terrified of us. So let's put you in the seat. You're gonna appreciate becoming the spy master. You're already an intricate web weaver. Keep doing your thing. Now, real-time question, chat. I have an illegitimate heir. And it doesn't seem to have acknowledged that. His heritage is disputed. Credible rumors surround his heritage. She confessed. The only way to disinherit him is to have just a substantial amount of renown and prestige. I wonder if it has to be public first. Well, there isn't any way to the reason why he is considered disputed heritage is because we already announced it. Putting them in the dungeon until they die is a nice way to avoid Kinslayer. Guess what? The Ashari approve of kinslaying. Usually when it's solid, they have the bastard trait. Well, they don't because it's not my bastard. It's like bastards are accepted rulers in this land, but they have to have at least blood from the actual lineage of the house. He has no blood of the house that he's in. Like, he's in House Dahunit, but his father and mother are both of a different house. Divorce the wife who cheated. We already did. Thank you for tabbing back in. Anyways, Chad doesn't know. There is no easy answer. Magic is chaos! Okay, here we go. I think...
My liege,
Oh.
a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can. You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad. Get that guy.
So, I think that even though he's not my bastard, he's my ex-wife's bastard, he's still considered legitimate for the lineage. Who just gifted subs? Super Dingler, thanks for the 5 gift subs. What's up, Orange Puffity, Ryu Sater, Pez Excalibur, Ashley94, and Justice to All. All returning subs. Enjoy your gift sub. Thanks for your generosity. There are few things I enjoy more than Welter Skelt's company. This is my aunt. We walked the town together, tossing coin to the poor and forgiving a daring pickpocket. A few acts of charity and forgiveness can ease a stressed mind. After the short break, I felt more at ease than I had in a long time. I'm lucky to have a friend like Welter Skelt. I completely forgot the troubles of the world for a while.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Yes, hello.
You still can. You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad. Get that guy.
Yes, hello. Maybe we should be friends with our spouse now. The one who actually has a legitimate child? Why don't we just seduce our wife? It'll take 2 years. I don't have that kind of time. We haven't done a single feast or a hunt, and we did just win an entire county, so I do feel like a feast is in order, possibly. Gain 187 prestige, which I actually do need. Your vassals may like you more. It's 100 gold! Whew! Maybe calling a hunt would be better. My martial skills are so bad, though. Dude, 100 gold for a feast? Ape Vesimius also gifting 5 more subs. No first-time subs in that mix. Wizards, Chaosius, Wabbit, Blue Kinda, and Shapesoul. Enjoy your 30 days no ads, starting now. Thanks for being here so you can get one. So much money. If we save a little bit more, we can actually build some farms and fields. I just need a different duchy capital, but I feel like I'm never gonna get it. Because I have to get it from our liege, who's still alive, at 58. Once he dies, the military strength will split a little bit. He's 54, his will do the same, but we're allied with him, so it's a little harder. Just, diligent, and honest. What to do with my son who's not my son? I am currently still his guardian, and my character does still love him, even though his uncertain lineage... It's actually going up per year. I don't know if it caps at -15. So from an RP perspective, it's hard to say what to do. Because I don't think I would kill him. I might try and disinherit him and then still raise him as a son and vassal? Oh dear. Oh no. Don't play the emotional card!
You are always there for me, and I hope you know that I am grateful, Father. My son and heir Prolash approached me in a rare moment of contemplation. When I need it, I expect you to be there for me too. Get a hook on him. Let's get a hook on him. He knows what's coming. He knows what's coming, I think. I need the prestige. How much renown do we have? I could do it. I have to spend all of our renown, which feels awful, but I can do it. Chat, to get that much prestige, we need a feast. Crack open the casks! Invite the guests of honor! This is not a feast to celebrate my family, it's a feast to divide it. But also to celebrate the county that we just took over. We sieged Alhambra. The guests are gathered in the great hall, the lords and ladies from near and far. The mood is bright, spirits are high, and the feast begins. I haven't helped with this war at all. Ooh, new diplomatic perk. Friendly council. Each of your friends gives you 2 random skill points to the max of 5. Huh. That's so OP. How do I know what I got? What was the name of that perk? Friendly council. +2 to martial. +4 to intrigue. That was a waste. What bad rolls. And +2 to learning. Chat, we need to befriend our wife too. How about we befriend our new... No, not that. Learn the language of King Nunya. When is that even gonna be done? We're 3 years out. It has 80% success chance. As the feast is underway, our guests are eating and drinking merrily. Emira Rahima approaches Thasham and me at the great table. This is a marvelous feast. Compliments to the host. Yes, I have done a great job, haven't I? Thasham deserves all the credit. You gain household efforts for 5 years. Our vassals think we're pretty cool. Courtiers and guests are happy. We're trying to seduce her right now, so we're gonna go with the one that pumps her up. She deserves all the credit for sure. For sure, for sure. 2 nights in a row, Etalyx in chat, truly a joyous occasion. Still finishing up Cult of the Lamb, though at this point I'm fast forwarding to get past the grind. What, the VODs? There's a lot of grind. But there's a lot of good stuff and funny stuff that happens during it too. And a lot of panic. Hello, Feng Shui. What's up? I imagine I missed a ton in the last 6 hours. Are we on Gen 2 now, chat? Yes, we are. This is our 2nd generational leader, who's actually our 3rd generation. We skipped the 2nd generation. This is the grandson of the original leader because his father had died in the field of combat, so he inherited instead. His father never got to be a ruler. Our first leader died on at the end of his life. He decided, I mean, by he I mean we, decided to spend basically the entire realm's coffers doing what any good Muslim would want to do for their final acts, and take an actual pilgrimage to Mecca.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
Shut up! So we spent all of our money and went off on a grand adventure from possibly the furthest space away to get to Mecca. We became ill on the journey, but still pressed on instead of turning back. We made it all the way, did all of the rituals, got to see all of the sights, take it in, and no joke, we died right after that. after ascending. How do I see my family line? This is my house. There we go. There we go. Emir Suleiman. He died being a successful Haji, or pilgrim. Completed the Hajj, a pilgrimage to the house of Allah in Mecca, even though he was ill. He ended peacefully. I mean, he died being ill, but he was 72 years old. And he's the reason for a lot of the things, the reason they are the way they are, thanks to him, even though he had some misguided, bold strategies. My wife, Princess Thasham, goes on and on about the blessings of marriage. And that was how we salvaged that mess. You sure I'm not boring you, my lord? No, do go on. Interesting conversation for 10 years? Why don't we talk more about you instead? You grow closer to forming a friendship with your spouse. Interesting conversation is nice. But, we can become friends after we seduce. No. Please, go on. You became the culture head of Baranis. All we had to do was wait for this old geezer to die. Now I am the true Baranis. What tribal innovation are we even studying right now? Plenary assemblies? That's the one that we should. Discover it in 2 years. It's a bit late, but that's the one we need the most for sure. We'll come back and look at these later. With everyone headed home, I'm proud to say the feast was a big success. I have my wife Thasham to thank for much of it, and I feel nothing but gratitude as she sees the guests off. Plus another 150 prestige, all guests get plus 20 opinion of you for 10 years, and we are loaded with prestige. I hope you enjoyed the food, Prulash. Because I'm disinheriting you. Because you are the illegitimate heir. You are not my son. And your mother admitted as much. Prulash ibn Utlavir, disinherited. He loses 75 opinion of you. What's funny is he still has a plus 87 in spite of all that. Because he considers me his true dad. Let him be king! No, he doesn't have the Duhunid blood in him! I don't care how good of a steward he is. Wait, someone else took my place as culture head? I got to be culture head for like 5 seconds, man! I didn't contribute anything. So I doubt I got anything. 16-year-old took over. I know exactly why. Because we need to we're converting culture. We got 2 years left, and then we'll have 2 counties that share the culture. Chat, if you just got here, like, what the hell is that culture? I'll show you, okay? We decided to be the one representative of the Baranis culture in the entire world. But currently we have competition. I'm gonna single-handedly... Wait, did it just... Where'd it go? What the hell? Ah, they converted back to Andalusian right before our eyes. While I was looking. Dude. Fine, I'm gonna be Andalusian, I guess. I have no choice because we can't convert faster. Wait, can I even convert right now? Can I convert when it's not the opportunity phase? We have to have 500 prestige? Oh my god, 500 prestige, dude. We should have done it while we were in the opportunity phase when it was so cheap and easy. Who are you? Ooh, now that's an alliance that might be tasty. Who's this? Oh, you're just an alliance inside of this cluster of people. But why can I negotiate an alliance with you? Alliances are great until you have to honor them. These actually might be more valuable alliances. This is my half-brother. Your parents are Bahia, who's also my mother. She's not in a good way now. All right, yeah, let's negotiate an alliance then. Hey, what's up, bro? Marvelous news. Okay, so once the King of Al-Andalus dies, we might have a shot. He's my brother-in-law right now. Zizi. Little martial expert. Chiefdom of Uklish gained increased military presence for 5 years. That's pretty good.
You are now known for dedication to your faith, a devoted servant.
Indeed. How is the rest of the world doing? Sweden is sweeping over Norway. Khazaria's is still really big. Abbasids are getting even larger, I think, somehow. I've been made aware that my wife, Princess Thasham, is very close to her brother. Gaining his favor may help me catch her attention. I will get him whatever he asks for. We already have a 95% chance of success. I don't think I need that. But yeah, we're in this big Alsark cheeseburger right now. Al-Andalus spreads across the Gibraltar Strait. That's cool. But thanks again, Professor Bones, for the tier 3 sub who says, people arrive, Beeble, alien please, people leave. Thanks for the 5. Sorry I yelled, shut up at you. Thanks for your $25 sub, and also for being back for 20 months. It's very kind. Chat, we're getting 5 gold a month right now. If I declare war on this guy, we just need some piety. He has 3 allies that will definitely back him up. I have a lot more allies. We gotta start gobbling up all the weenies down here. This is sort of dangerous, depending on how many people he summons. We're gonna move the rally points closer to the border. Summon the armies.
And jam out to the war music.
Where's the rest of your army? Here come the mercs. Maybe? Wait, did someone just die? Did the dude who we just declared war on just die in his sleep? we scared him to death. He's like, oh my god! Hello, Shadow Fox. Welcome to war. There's been a lot of drama today, chat. This has been the real Crusader Kings drama that we've been told about. It's been offered to us. With his coming of age, my tuition of Prulash is at an end. See, I still like Prulash. I will take care of him as my son, but he just can't inherit the throne because he's not actually my son. For the longest time, I was hoping that good tutelage would be enough to teach Prulash administration. But efforts have come to naught. Few would be impressed by his understanding of the subject, but he's at least developed a sound grasp of the basics. He's a thrifty clerk. Prulash is adequate when it comes to investments and administrations, but blunders in the art of stewardship are still the norm. He has 15 stewardship, which in this realm is actually better than average. Wally Foth, you're fired. I'm gonna hire Prulash. See, I may have disinherited him. The dynasty doesn't like him. He cannot inherit any title from any other dynasty member, but I will still make him a council member because I am nothing if not just, and he has earned. I really don't care if this guy, with his 69 troops, is upset. I'm just gonna give up on promoting culture and go to taxes. It's tax time. We could also promote cultural acceptance, which I don't know how that helps us right now. Over time, acceptance will return to the cultural acceptance baseline if exceeded. Meh. Yeah, I think we just go for collecting taxes, plus 8.25% domain taxes. Alright, I don't see any mercenaries, nor any allies. So they better not secret summon some. Taxes people leave. Chat, you better pay your channel point taxes now. Amicable Oudlevere, I have heard good things about you. I am interested in starting a written conversation. Would you like to maybe be my friend? Sure, let's start exchanging letters. Wow, that's a lot of channel points. And also, we just captured the leader without even having to siege. Can I ransom him first? Wait, that would be bad. You could for 37 bucks, but I feel like just take the war being over. Yeah, take the war being over. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. All right, we have vassalized the contested title, which is a fancy way of saying that he is my vassal now. So I'm kind of stealing vassals away from my liege lord, which is interesting. Wait, who's been imprisoned for 35 years? 13 years. Lub? I'm sorry, Lub. As long as you convert, I release you. This guy's actually kind of smart, but he's 50 years old. I say I'll recruit you if you convert. You gained a level of fame, and your glory is widely known. You are distinguished, which means people like you more. +5 secular opinion. Affects all characters, not just the clergy, and we can have an extra night. Channel points are deleted. Close to 500,000 channel points deleted from the economy. Just like that. Good job. All right, good war. I have no choice but to accept your conditions for my release. Indeed you shall. Thanks for your swift response. As my pen pal. I am looking forward to our correspondence. Pick the first subject for us to talk about. Dude, 40 learning. This is the smartest guy I've ever spoken to, and he's a siege god. Realm administration is fascinating. Please tell me the blessings of marriage. Mine have all been terrible. Ugh. Look, he's smart enough. Let's impress him with a topic we're knowledgeable about since he's so smart. So what we need to do is continue building control. We have 86 control there, 99 there. 73 here, and wow, we actually have 81 control in the land that we just took over? That seems rather high. There's some religious strife here, though.
A secret exposed. My brother, Emir Tuwais, has accused my brother, Sheikh Amir, of having an extramarital affair with his lover, Shoinlin. How could he defile the sanctity of his marriage? Allah will judge these sinners.
I don't think this involves me. This is my half-brother. He lives in a totally different part of the world. Are you trying to make me feel like an idiot? Your last letter was so full of obscura, I couldn't follow one sentence. Bro, you are maybe the smartest mind in this entire hemisphere. And you couldn't follow my letter about some stewardship. Okay. This letter is too big brain for me. I did the tutorial of your letter and couldn't figure it out. Well, chat, I say, if we're on a bit of a tear, we should consider just spending some more piety. And just become Beak. Right? Now, they have no allies, but will probably hire mercenaries. It's either them or these guys. This is my liege's marshal's territory.
I'll take him for my own. He'll become my marshal instead.
He actually does have one alliance. But it's a bit far away. These are the last two spots we can actually take. But the good news is we will have a full duchy there. It won't be controlled by me, but once we have the ability to revoke titles soon. So yeah, he's a bit stronger. He has Shomer, which are skirmishers. So if I cared about that, I would increase the size of my bowmen one more time. There are a lot of skirmishers. What do you have? He has a lot of bowmen. What does my liege lord have? 6 hundo heavy infantry. A bunch of horses. Horses are a little spooky. But yeah, I'm contemplating at least getting a few more footmen. But they're countered by archers. We only have 100 Aberdar, though. They're very expensive, but we're making quite a bit more money a month. The reason I'm not investing in our property is because I'm just not sure where the capital is going to be. I don't want to build up territory that we're not going to stay in. So I'm going to end up wanting a complete duchy sooner or later, and it's going to be down here. We're just going to have to weasel our way into it. Eventually we'll want pikemen. We can have up to 4 men-at-arms regiments, but I don't think any of these benefit me right now. Aberdar are just strong, as long as they're not being countered. They also counter Cav. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I do want to take Alhambra for myself, possibly. Because it sounds fun. It's a good fort. I'm spending... I don't want to spend the money yet. Let's just go to war. Or, yeah, I think we should go to war. Because I have allies. I can call allies. This actually was not the best place to raise my troops. But it does give me a second to see if they hire any mercenaries. Are they? If they don't, we will almost definitely win. Why is this guy the leader? I'd much rather have the rough terrain expert and Gleb. The power of Gleb. Because these are, in fact, hills. A superstitious mind. The last time I saw Malik Abd al-Rahman, who's my best friend, by the way, and the king of Al-Sark, he was surreptitiously getting rid of my yellow hat, because, quote, yellow is an unlucky color for people of my birth. Look at your hat. The time before, I had to accompany him on a ridiculously long detour to avoid a sleeping black cat. It's unlucky, he said. I don't even want to remember the time he thought he lost his lucky amulet. However, as I catch him throwing away half of my precious salt just because it'd been spilled, I feel my patience wearing thin. But what if it's all true? You become superstitious. Stress gain up, stress loss up. Let me show you the error of your ways. A learning challenge against him. 50-50 chance of success. Blasphemous beliefs. He is no longer your friend, or nonsense. Chat, he's my best friend. You gain stress because you're diligent. If I show him the error of my ways, he might just become insulted. But there's a 52% chance that he stops being superstitious, gains 30 opinion of me, and I gain 150 prestige. That's... I mean, if I fail, he just loses a teeny bit of opinion. And there's a 0% chance he turns the tables on me. He was persuaded. He's no longer superstitious. He thinks you're awesome, and you gained a bunch of prestige. Wow. Thanks, BFF. Gamba. A little bit of gamba. Never hurt anybody. Okay, they didn't hire mercs. So I am just gonna go fight. We have a gleb. No, but seriously, our 300 bowmen hard counter their single squad of skirmishers. And we already outnumber them by a lot, even though they have a defensive advantage. And we have a big hill advantage as well. Uh-oh. Our knights are getting... Oh, I should check my knights to, like, prevent people from being knights. If they're important. Uncle Bealton, no, you guys can fight too. My uncles are the only ones who are any good. All right, that single battle, we lost 96, killed 203. Bowman did the most work, knights close behind. And we're gonna siege for up to 22 months. I would love to get some siege equipment, but we're sticking with this incredibly old culture that doesn't know how siege equipment works. That's pretty funny. This fort level is also very high. Fort level 5 is crazy. So we're just gonna stand here and... Why are they retreating into my territory? If they retreat into my territory and then siege me, I'm gonna be very mad. Amicable Utlivir, I have heard good things about you. I am interested in starting a written conversation. I'm actually learning your language, and there's 16 months left, Queen. Start exchanging letters with Nunya. Can you write in your language so I can attempt to learn it, please? That'd be great. Thank you for your swift response. I'm never gonna, like, try to impress them with my knowledge again. but also, isn't etiquette diplomacy? And she's an 18 and I'm a 28. Yes! I'm sorry. Tell me about friendship. Greetings, liege. I'd be delighted if your daughter Pawsey could visit my court in Grenada to meet her peers. Grenada. Oh, isn't that... Okay, yes. Of course she'll be there. You smart child, you. The celebrations had come to an end and the evening's entertainment over when Princess Thasham suggested a reading. A clerk arrives, wondering what the guests would like to hear. My chance to impress my wife, who I am seducing. Let's be entertained. I think she'd like something entertaining. As the clerk reads, Thasham seems completely engrossed. Good choice, Utlivier. It was, wasn't it? We already have a 95% chance of success. So one thing about Crusader Kings is you can really never get a 100% chance for anything. So there's always that like 5% chance that something goes crazy. Like friendship, yes. But seduction, I don't think. Murder can't go 100%. There's always a chance for something to screw up, which is great. I see now your words are as empty as your skull. Literally every pen pal we've ever had has hated my response. No one has enjoyed writing me. No matter which character I played as. I think they're trying to tell me something. Mental break. Wanton desires. Lately, it feels as I am constantly distracted by lascivious thoughts and erotic fantasy. With all the hardships of everyday life, it's too easy to lose myself in daydreams. These desires are clearly interfering. What should I do? Sequester myself to avoid temptation. Jesus, deliver me from these temptations. Who? Did you mean Muhammad? You convert to Nestorianism. Oh no, we just become Christian. Oh. Spend 250 piety, lose a level of devotion, lose 33 stress. Just become Nestorian. In teaching that Jesus has two natures, one divine and one human, Nestorianism has been declared as heretical by most Christian faiths. Despite this, the unique outlook has garnered followers in places as far east as China, India, and Mongolia. Well, that is out of left field. What, oh, we're at like 150. It's gonna be hard to lose that much stress. I don't want to become reclusive and lose diplomacy and stewardship. It's not a good trait. And also, Gleb will not be my friend anymore. I think we just have to bite our lip, stay focused, and just try to get rid of 70 stress. Wait, don't leave. Keep sieging. Pawsey has returned from meeting peers at court. Good job, Pawsey. Well, we captured somebody. Amicable Utlivier! Yes, best friend? I know I can count on you in all things, and I wonder, would you commit to always aiding each other in matters of experience and training? If we accept, I think he's pretty cool and get +3 martial, but plus 15% to stress gain. If I decline, he gains stress and loses opinion. I hurt his feelings. I don't want to increase stress gain, but yes, absolutely. You're my best friend. I would do anything. $14 months left. We probably need to call a hunt after this. If I petition my liege, I can enforce vassal peace, convert counties, which I don't think we can do right now. No, none of these are useful.
haven't saved in a while. Let us save thusly.
I imagine you standing outside the walls, banging on them with sticks. Precisely, yes. Wait, sponge on a stick? What happened to sponge on a stick? It broke. Oops. We lost sponge on a stick. It's very sad. It's forever gone, in fact. Whew. Well, this is going pretty well. Is there a reason we don't have siege equipment yet? Oh, no reason. It's definitely not because I didn't convert to Andalusian when I had the chance. Actually, I'm not sure if they have siege equipment either. How do you get siege equipment, chat? Andalusians don't have onagers either. So I don't know if anybody does. Both of our cultures lack onager technology. In short. What's the red outline? It's not my territory yet, but this is who we're at war with. And when I finish sieging or capture their leader, because they keep coming back to fight, with what's left of their army just throwing themselves at us, either we capture their leader or we finish the siege, and then that will actually be annexed. It'll become part of my territory. Sound the foundations. Each living child gives you 1 random skill point, max of 5. I have 5 living children. Sound the foundations just gave us a +2 to diplomacy. Chat, I have a 30 diplomacy, and we're only 37. That was the correct pick. Sound Foundations gave us +1 to intrigue and +2 to learning. We need to make more friends. But, oh, we're almost done with both of our personal schemes, and then we can make more friends and get more free skills. All of our living friends give us new skills. I'm actually really enjoying this tree. I almost never do family hierarchy, but it's been quite good. All right, 6 months left in this siege. It'll go by fast.
The servants have all been sent away. Our bed has been decorated with seashells. As my wife, Princess Thasham, enters our chamber, she smiles eagerly and joins me without hesitation. With the help of hands, mouths, and limbs, we reaffirm the devotion we swore before Allah, perhaps in a more carnal fashion than intended. As we were united in marriage, we are now united in heart. She becomes your lover. After having been joined together in matrimony, you seduced Princess Thasham. Oh, they have a new... I haven't seen this icon before. Your culture has finally discovered plenary assemblies. Oh god, it's happened at last. Where is my culture? In order to effectively govern, we must bring all free men of the realm together to discuss and resolve legislative matters. Attendance is mandatory, and those who do not come will be fined and forfeit their ability to influence any decision made. We can finally build better tribal holds, and also we have limited crown authority, which is possibly the most important thing. We've also unlocked city planning and Galvalkind. Those are defaults. Ledger gives us an extra domain limit. Casus Belli is individual de jure county Casus Belli or cause for war. Development growth up 10%. And men-at-arms regiments can be +2 size. And we can have 1 extra. Nothing fancy here. Banis is probably next. But now I can change my crown authority to 2. Which removes the +10 direct vassal opinion. But gives us the ability to revoke titles. And vassals can be retracted. Clan government vassals will provide at least 5% of their levies and 2% of their income. So we get some things from our vassals finally.
That's 125 prestige. It is very, very much worth it, and now we can start playing the real game. Trying to get our duchy in order, which I think we are well on our way to moving down here to Alhambra. Alhambra Fortress Ruin. The fortress built upon the remains of an ancient Roman fortification. Oh, the princess is pregnant, probably as a result of that last seduction. You know what? Does being someone's lover give you the same friendship benefits that you get from each friend losing stress gain and also giving you 2 random skills? I guess we could see, because I have 4 friends and 1 lover, so we should have plus 10 total. And we have... friendly council, plus 2? Plus 4 is 6. Plus 2 is 8, so no, it doesn't count. We need to be friends with somebody, though. How about the Spy Master? Only a 65% chance. She dislikes just and honest. Because she's deceitful. Well... it is what it is. Who should we try and become friends with, then? Do we have any direct... What about friends with our son, who's not really our son? That might be good. We disinherited you. We can at least be your friend. Call allies to war? No. No. Your children lack guardians. Now, that is true. I don't know what to do with Pawsey. Maybe we'll have my wife and Spy Master teach her how to be a Spy Master. She would not be good at it. She is an incredible diplomat, though. Okay, why don't I... Who's your mother? My rival. I don't remember... I think it's because she cheated on me. That's okay. I'm still going to raise you... myself. Because I am a good diplomat. Your daughter, Eaglefuzz. She can become a master of intrigue. Alright. Wife and Spy Master. Teach. Oh, I need her to convert. First. To Ashari. Okay, there we go. Alright, wait, wrong button. Who's this guy? Sorry, chat. Don't mind me. You. Can imprison 4 criminals. I bet they are all my family members. Yes, 3 of them are my former spouses and 1 is my uncle. Cool. Anyway, back to this. Well, it was gonna be a siege, but now it's gonna be one really sad battle. You won't inherit, but at least you'll have a friend in me. It's true. It's all true. Keep up the fight. Only 30 days left, 35 days left. We have 4 prisoners, none of which we can ransom. Interpreting my recent friendliness as a sign, Prulash has come to me with a concern for a prisoner. It would please me greatly if you released my acquaintance Ubaidan from his house arrest. A cheap way of winning his good graces. Okay, I'll let him go if you like him for some reason. He's free. By your request, my child. The real inheritance of the friends we made along the way. Prulash and I have little in common, which makes it difficult to communicate with him. He's not even my real son. However, with some effort, I could teach myself enough to carry a conversation about the realm's intricate feudal contracts. Stewardship study for 5 years, +1 stewardship, 90% chance? I don't think we need this, but I'm going to do it anyways. Because it'll work. 2, 1, we did it! Alright, we vassalized another. And Qurtubah grows. Now, there was only one left. We need to train some levies, though. So the new area still has 60 control. I guess the Marshal is already organizing the army, which will have the garrison reinforced faster, which is currently what we need. But yeah, there's one spot left to claim, and we will control the entire duchy. My daughter Pawsey just finished a lesson held by Balashk on the management of the treasury and the gold inside. She seems to have taken the lesson to heart. She's constantly talking about how everyone, from the highest emir to the lowest stable boy, plays their part in the economy. She can stay just, she can become greedy, or she can become callous. I'll make you just like me. Why wouldn't I? Considering my life deeds, it's only natural others should respect me. I am convinced Prulash has accomplished a thing or two which fills him with pride. Perhaps I should commission a small poem comparing our deeds to illustrate we are cut from the same cloth. We are literally not cut from the same cloth. I will make sure everyone hears of my greatness. Plus 15% monthly prestige from me only. Was there somebody called Mr. O'Biden? Who? So here's my question. When I have these nerds, and I want to revoke their titles, I can't revoke their titles while I have a truce with them, apparently. I have to have a cause for revocation. The Duchy of Granada is not yet created. It needs 250 gold. It would actually suck to create this duchy title because then we'd have 2 duchy titles. One of them would be lost on succession, which would be really challenging. Well, your mom died and you inherited a fine brooch from Bahia. Bahia. That's very sad. Don't we already have a brooch? Mom, I already have one. I guess you can double up and wear 2. Now I get even more prestige, and people think I'm even sexier because I have 2 brooches. Stepdad's in jail? Yeah, stepdad's in jail.
Everything I do, people take advantage of. My court lies to my face.
Oh, your mom died and you got critical stress. Oops. I didn't see that.
Commoner and noble alike. It makes my blood boil. I can't stand it any longer. If I don't do something about it, I'm gonna scream.
Maybe my friend, Aunt Welterskelt, will support me. You become a confider. +1 diplomacy, lose more stress, share your problems with a close confidant. Oot Levere's become able to manage his life far better than he could alone. You lose 15 stress, that's not very much. Charitable donation, that's too much money. Welterskelt, will you support me, please? At least I'm only at stress level 1. We could afford to go on a pilgrimage like our grandfather before us. Might be worth.
Oh, Thasham. You've been so brave, so strong.
We have a son! We have Prulash, Volboa, and now we will have How about... Yimulf? Yimulf. Just gonna go with Yimulf. Chat, his hair is also red. Yes, that's because my spouse's hair is auburn. This is a different mom, a different babe. Talk to confidant. All courtiers except the confidant lose 10 opinion of you, but it goes up 1.2 a year. Welterskelt actually does like you.
To truly be listened to is a rare treat. Nothing eases the mind like a good conversation with someone you trust, and it makes my problems seem so much smaller. After a long conversation, I feel my thoughts calming down. God, everybody thinks I suck for that. How do they know? If I don't tell my secrets. It's a -10. I should be able to help my attempt to befriend my sort of son, Prulash, by giving him a gift. No. No. Don't come on too strong. Just relax. But yeah, look how much higher our potential armies are after starting to shift the Crown Authority to get a 5% of everybody's levies, making us a lot stronger. After some thinking, I decided finally to invite Prulash to come on a tour of one of my estates in Almaden. The visit turned out to be a better idea than expected. Not only did Prulash offer unexpected insight into the matters of the estate, but he also kept my mood bright the entire time. He is not only my son, but my friend. We bonded during a visit to blank. I don't know where we went, but we went somewhere cool. What? It takes me a moment to recognize Prulash. He's so bruised and swollen. He barely looks human. What the hell happened, Prulash? We were just hanging out. As I grab his hand, my son attempts to speak, but no sound passes his lips. The brash physician is standing in the corner of the room, anxiously wringing her hands. Did we take him out back behind the barn? It was like, here, we're gonna do one victory lap. You have a final meal. I'll give you a cheeseburger and fries. We'll take you on a nice walk around the park, and I'll tell you how much you're my friend. And now he's like on the cusp of death. He's missing an eye. He's ill and wounded in bed. Dolman did this? This will not happen again. Chastised physician, Prulash gets botched disease treatment for 1 year. What was his disease? His disease is not being a true-born son, apparently. We all knew the risks. You were forgiven. What was the illness? Guards. Put her under lock and key. You lose your court physician? You aren't a tyrant because she failed to treat kin, which is a criminal offense. This traitor deserves to die. That's tyranny, though, apparently. I don't know. Dolman is not in our good graces. She's fallen very far from sort of main character adjacent to this. Step grandma. Put her under lock and key. But we gain 18 stress. It's too bad. We have to do what we have to do. We have 197. We'll need a new court physician. Send for a new physician? Begin the search. After lots of hard work, I have learned Iberian vulgar, the language. Endless hours of practicing accentuation, sleepless nights mimicking inflection. Queen Nunya has been a great teacher. The Uster Leonese peasants now respect me a great deal more. Let's try writing her a letter. She'll gain opinion of us. We can maybe form a friendship. In fact, they're gonna find out.
They're gonna find out. 0% chance. Also, I'm too honest and just to seduce someone. So let's just befriend them. We know like 3 languages now. Where do you see how many languages you know? Berber, Arabic, and Iberian Vulgar. Nice. Okay, what were we just doing a second ago? Oh yes, we searched for a court physician.
Right. This world is full of dangers, even to an emir.
Option 1, 14, learning. He is supposed to be experienced. She is arbitrary, which is a little scary in a court physician, but she's trusting, shy, and a mastermind philosopher. She seems enthusiastic, if nothing else. Paranoid, brave, and shy. They both seem bad. Does arbitrary make for, like, bad stats? Wish it told me how good they might end up being. He's twice as much money. I'm gonna take the cheaper of the 2 options. Her aptitude is poor. Cool. Okay. Everybody sucks here. We do have a good court tutor, though. One of my knights. I don't know why he's not a good doctor. So let's improve our education of our kids. You can create the Duchy of Granada. That is true. But we don't want to. Alright, chat. I think with that, it's a good stopping point because we're at peace. We got one more county to absorb to get everything inside of this new duchy. We have a bunch of relationships, 5 friends, a lover. We have room for more spouses, probably, because more kids is good in this case. More friends equals more stats. 31 diplomacy negotiator with pretty good learning and decent stewardship as well. The council is a bit more solid than it was before, and we are on the King's Council as steward, earning bunches of money a month. We have 166 income, so we can figure out what we want to pay for. And we should still have a good life ahead of us, only 38. So I kind of just want to play this again possibly tomorrow, so we might just jump back, maybe? I was thinking about playing Space Haven too, but I'm sort of just like on the Crusader Kings kick right now. Nice stream. I don't usually like this game, but streamer does a good job entertaining. There was a lot of drama today, so that helped. It slowed down a little bit for the last hour or so. Was the new DLC active today? Yes, all DLC was active today. But I'd like to probably just play more Crusader Kings tomorrow, because strike while the iron's hot. It's new, it's fresh. I'm enjoying it and looking forward to playing more. Because I want to see, I'm never going to do a full campaign, like that's just the way it is. But I'd like to at least find a way to do an Iberian struggle conclusion at least, to consider a full campaign. Been enjoying this playthrough, would love to see more. Hey, glad you guys are having fun. I guess I'll watch a VOD for the first time tomorrow. Well, there you go. We're probably losing some people along the way who are intent on watching the VOD before watching live, and they're going to have a problem tomorrow when they see the 3rd stream in a row. But yeah, we'll do a Saturday stream. Because I had a long weekend last weekend, so you guys deserve probably to take off Sunday, and Monday is a question mark. We'll see how it goes, because next week should be a normal week, actually. And I've got at least one new game to play next week, too, for sure. But I don't know how many of you will be interested in seeing Space Haven come back. Or if you'd rather just see something else. But I thought Space Haven was pretty cool. So we'll see. Might come back around. because I enjoy checking it out. But yeah, Crusader Kings has got its hooks in me a little bit, and we got a good campaign, or at least an interesting campaign going on. My highlights from today were both finishing the life of my first generation leader the second that his pilgrimage was over. That was very, very entertaining from just like a narrative perspective, after he had just started making friends with a bunch of people and accepting peace even though he was ill. And my second is the fact that we discovered that our heir was illegitimate, and 3 of our spouses had to be divorced because they all basically cheated. Polygamy's been tough. So, well, and disinheriting someone for the first time. And the guy I disinherited, I am now good friends with, but he's sick in bed, one-eyed, and wounded. The second I finished being his friend, our step-grandma, who was our former friend, but who basically betrayed us and left us to go be best friends with someone else, mutilated him. So it's been very chaotic today. But somehow we're expanding. We actually have a coast! I think that's the thing I forgot to mention. We have a way to hop in ships now, and we're not landlocked anymore. So that's pretty sweet. We've touched the Mediterranean now. Space Haven just went on sale for 50%. I had nothing to do with that. But anyways, very cool. Still can't believe your son was not your son. Yeah, that was a very dramatic reveal. We had our suspicions. A coast and Alhambra. Yeah, we gotta figure out how to move capitals. There's a whole bunch of things to do. God, I love this title screen. I love how it shows your family. That's a good looking family right now. Player spouse and current heir. Wringing his fingers together. That was a good time. Thanks for sticking it out, watching with me, and hope you enjoyed the stream today. I'm going to get some food, and we are going to go say hi to Avik, who is streaming as we speak. So I'm going to send you guys all to a good place. He's playing Shadow Empire, which is a different kind of map game, I believe. But yes, Crusader Kings finds many different ways to continue to surprise. There are a lot of interesting storylines that have come up. And it's been fun to keep up with. I hope you guys have been enjoying it too. We'll do some more tomorrow, I think. Because I'll probably just say, yeah, let's just do more Crusader Kings while I'm interested. And keep it going. Because it'd be nice to get through at least another... This is going to be a long generation because we're technically 3rd generation now. Even though it's only our 2nd ruler. And he's pretty young. So it'll probably be him the whole stream tomorrow, unless he dies in combat or something, which I don't think he'll fight. Could be assassinated. We have some interesting spy masters. A lot of potential for more drama. But I'll catch you guys then. Probably come back at like that same time, like 2-ish, 2 to 3 p.m. Pacific. We'll set it for like 2:30 p.m. Pacific. Do an early start for Saturday again too. Have a good one, everyone. Go give Avik some love. Check him out and give him a follow if you haven't already. He might be changing things up. I don't know. He's not in a game menu right now, but I'll see you over there. Good night.